Defiant to the end, huh?
What you gonna do, huh? We've swept this place. You've got nothing. We have guns.
No, what you have are bullets, and the hope that when your guns are empty, I'm no longer standing, because if I am, you'll all be dead before you've reloaded.
That's impossible! Kill him.
My turn. Beneath this mask, there is more than flesh. Beneath this mask, there is an idea. And ideas are bulletproof.
And we are back again. Like the plague, you say, Mr. Blue Samurai. How you going, buddy?
I'm doing well. How are you? How are you, my Jacobian friend?
Vive la revolution!
Nice.
Well, this is the comic book revolution. So, anyone familiar with this hat here? This is the hat of the French Revolution.
No way.
And this is the comic book revolution. Is this the gayest hat ever seen on CG Late Night with CG hat group?
Yeah.
At least second gayest,
It's a
if
bit
not the
Papa
first.
Smurf. It's a bit Papa Smurf, but well, I was reading up about this bad boy just before. It goes back to Roman times. It was the hat of liberty. Freed slaves would wear it, and then the French, decided they would do it when they launched their revolution.
Yeah,
It's
except
seen
that
as like a man of freedom.
their revolution was launched under a whole lot of lies, propaganda, rabble rousing. Let's see, getting losers in the street to join a mob to coerce the middle class. Wait a minute, that sounds really familiar.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, the French Revolution was like the original communist revolution.
Yeah.
Well, the hat stays. I don't care.
It makes you look less gay. How do I compliment this?
No need
No
to
need.
compliment. Look at Woodrow. How you going, buddy? Look at what Woodrow's wearing. He's got a bandana on.
My face shield. Very patriotic.
Very patriotic. We're all revolutionaries here in the COMICSGATE revolution.
Yes.
Who's
I
here?
find-
Jim Cox. How you going, buddy? Oh, we have a new man. Ahoy! Welcome aboard, sailor.
Finally.
Ahoy,
Oh, there
ahoy.
we go.
There's your natural state skipper.
I heard this was the good ship COMICSGATE.
Welcome aboard.
Thank you very much. Happy to be here.
Because of that hat, I'm going to move you up into blue space.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, thank you very much.
You have been promoted.
It's all right. I'm afraid of heights.
Lama Gigante's here. He says, ass titty. Yeah, because I said, Jim Cox had asked, hey, put the stream up so that we can talk shit in the chat. And I said, ass and you shall receive. So I thought I'd just lean into that. Mo Big says, hail the ass. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Jim Cox, my ass does not receive.
Exit
You and me
only.
both, Jim.
There you
Part of the
go.
team here.
Optimus Deadpool is here. I sent him the link. I don't know if he can hang out with us, but great to see you here, buddy. Who else is here? Red Valkyrie. Shay said she can hang out tonight. Hopefully,
Nice.
fingers crossed.
Oh,
So
right
hopefully
on.
Shay will pop in.
She has a fleet
Go
of
ahead.
hats, many of them homemade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I found something with a hat on it, so I'll try this.
Are you sure you want to ask us about gay hat fashion advice? I'm not sure, but you know, here we go. We're just going to do it anyway. He's saving that for his fairy bread head stream. What is that? Who's that? That's no hat.
No, but the look on his face is the reaction to your hat.
Right, I see. Apt.
I'll
Well
go find
done,
something
well
with a hat
done.
on it.
Skip Edwards. Skip Edwards. He says, "How are we going? We're going well, mate." Now, I had a little interaction with Skip. He said he messaged me on Twitter and he said, instead of all this streaming, you know what you can do? You could read that script that I sent you, because he's he's sending around his script to some trusted people in the community, and he's asking just for their feedback and input. Can you guys let me know if this was too harsh? You let me know if I took this a little bit too far. I sent him. I didn't say anything back to him. I just sent him this video link. Let's have a look.
We're good. I have a question for you, real
Well,
quick, Mr. S. I was actually
Can you
meaning to
turn
ask
it
you,
up?
what did you exactly think
There
of
we
my
go.
demo? Like, did you get it? Did you get it?
Oh, no, I was going to listen to that, but then I just carried on living my life.
was that too
man.
harsh? Was that too harsh? Sorry, Skip. Sorry, Skip. But that I'm a busy man. I will read it. I promise. I'm about at least a tenth of the way through it already. So
Skip's
I'm
a
getting
nice
there.
guy.
Skip's
Yeah,
a
Skip's
great
good
guy. We
dude.
love Skip. But I also like shitting on people through movie clip. It's you got to walk that bridge.
Yeah. And GIF if you can't find any good clips.
Exactly. Boogiebot Comics is here. Says, "Hey, howdy, hey, how you going, buddy? Great to see you here." Look, there's a lot of people chatting in the chat. Frog G was told there will be hats. Are you not entertained?
Hats there are.
And diabetes cake. Yeah, did you see that cake?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I
another one.
did.
So
Let's
I'm
bring that
concerned
up
for
for
the
you.
sprinkles. I mean, I want sprinkle justice. What happens to all the sprinkles that fall out of the middle?
You just lick them up, I guess.
Okay.
I don't know. You just dip your cake into it.
Yeah, we can't let
Oh
those
my
go to
god.
waste.
This is even
That's-
a recipe. You can actually make that. Anyone, go to my Twitter and you can find the recipe there for the Magical Moments Fairy Bread Pinata Cake. And it
No.
looks like they've got little biscotti type toast things, and I guess that's like butter icing with a sponge cake, and just filled to the brim with what we call hundreds and thousands. And there you go. I mean, classic Australian fare right there. Who wouldn't want that at their birthday party?
Looks very, very fairy.
It would go with my hat.
Very well.
Antoine Dennison is here. Says, "Hey folks, how you going, Antoine? Great to see you here as always." Did I say hello to Black Rose Comics? How you going? Jason's here. Hey, Jason. What is Mo Big saying? As Bancroft really drives home the late night with COMICSGATE. Take a look at the Lucent. Yes, absolutely. Thank you very much, Mr. Mo Biggs. We have someone else who's joined us. Hatless, I'm afraid. Vinny, how you going?
Hey guys.
Shame.
Hey, how we
Hey,
doing?
Vinny.
Shame.
Hey everybody. Yeah, I
How's it
didn't
going?
know it was a hat night.
Well,
It's a hat
COMICSGATE
group.
is a hat group, so you come with your hat. It just stands to reason. anyone with a hat can get elevated up to the upper echelons of the stream paneling there.
Oh, no shit.
Those without a hat, they're relegated, I'm afraid, to the lower rungs. Look at Woodrow. He's like trying to secure his place up there. He's going to put on another one.
Trying to switch hats.
Oh, I thought you
Gotta
were
keep people guessing.
put two of them on. Flip it the other way. You get the bill in the front and the bill in the back.
So last time I had about 6 on.
You got a double win right there.
There we go. I can't really. Sherlock Holmes in
VIP's in the house. Mr. Struth, Mr. Todd Struth is here.
Awesome. Hello, chat.
Xevious. Absolutely.
Shenanigans.
What a great chat. Gusto. I'm really behind on the chat here. I've got to say hello to some people. Who else is here? Smiling Bandito's in the chat. Oh, there's Skip. I hope he didn't see what we just played. That could be embarrassing. I did send him the link. He said he's working for another 5 hours or something. I was like, what? It's time to come on.
Yeah.
Ah, I found
Brian
a picture.
Christgau, how you going?
Found a
Hey,
picture of
Ryan.
the hat.
Yeah, he was talking about me there. Hello, buddy.
Blue.
I want a hat that says COMICSGATE is a hat group. That is a good idea. Why have we
That is a
not
good idea.
done that already? I mean, we are the crowdfunders. How could we not think of that already? Bandito is right. The chat is smoking today. Great to see everyone. Absolutely.
So how long was this going on for? This whole hat thing?
3 weeks.
The whole hat meme?
Oh,
yeah,
there-
about 3 weeks. But
Oh, I
this
didn't even-
stream?
Didn't even know there was a meme.
Yeah, well, I mean, when we make a meme, it's slow to get out. We're not the biggest channel in CG, but we're here to stay. So it's a slow burn.
Yeah, it's gotta start from the butt side of the world and make its way around the globe.
I know exactly.
It started in Florida? What the hell?
Hey, F you, Leroy. Did you guys know that it's Father's Day here in Australia tomorrow?
Oh, wow.
Congratulations.
No.
Happy Father's
Happy
Day.
Father's Day.
Well, it's not yet, but I said I'm streaming today or tonight. It's still today for me. It's probably, what is it, morning for a lot of you guys? I don't know.
It's almost 1.
Night.
Yeah, 1 in the morning. Close.
Excellent. Well, either way, so it's somewhere.
It's not that
I said to-
excellent. I can't stay that long.
Oh, Vinny, that's okay. We love it when you show up. So I said to my daughter, "Have you got me anything for Father's Day?" So I sent her out with my wife, of course, because she's not allowed to buy whiskey at the age of 8. And they purchased me some Irish whiskey, but I'm going to drink it tonight.
I thought in Australia it's okay to buy liquor at 8.
Used to be. Oh shit! Lost my camera.
Oh, times they are changing.
Vinny, you remember the good old days when our parents would send us little 5-year-olds out to get a pack of smokes?
Oh yeah, and lotto. But they were more they were more strict on the lotto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to go out and get the goon bag and the pack of smokes for my mother when I was younger, and they knew who my mother was. So like, yeah, that's fine.
That's awesome. Yeah.
I have lost my camera.
Uh-oh.
Is that it? No, that
Yeah, you're back.
that is it, but it's weird. Hang on.
It's a little
Hang on.
darker.
A little lower
Yeah.
res.
Yeah, it's because I need to turn on this silly thing. There we go. Back. Okay, I'm back. Let's not touch that again. I because I'm so. Did you see my hat?
Yeah, you touch it too much, you'll go blind.
That Grand Wizard Smurf hat is very stylish.
No, this is a Revolution Française hat, but because I'm so French, I thought I'm better Australianify my whiskey glass today.
Oh, very
So
good.
I'll put that on it. So that's what I'm
Brilliant.
drinking from.
Yeah.
And the whiskey is Irish, so I'm really very international today.
Yeah, you are.
Well, I got inspired by your choice of whiskey, and so I broke out. I recently finished off a bottle, so I broke out a Lagavulin 16
Nice, 16.
Wow.
I've had that. Very nice.
To celebrate Father's Day.
Excellent. Oh,
Nice
fantastic.
choice. I like it. I like it.
The French Revolution had Lady Liberty go topless. Well, you really don't want to see me go topless. Skip Edwards says he's hat shopping right now.
Good man.
That's what his Bandito saying. Good fathers know how to celebrate early with a drink.
Indeed.
All right, here we go.
Here's all the kids I might have out there. Cheers.
There we go. Gonna put the lid back
I thought
on.
the Boner King meant something else. All right.
What did you think it was?
All the beautiful ladies. I thought you were distributing them. Anyway,
Smells good. It's very smooth. It's good. Good drink.
Very good.
It got good ratings on the internet, so I knew I'd be safe.
There you go.
Always true.
It's making my eyes water a little bit. That first sip always, it burns you a little bit, but that's the whole point of it. Warms you up.
Hey, Coca-Cola did the same thing, man. Come on.
How much do I want? $25.
I think male nipple will get you taken down.
I don't know about that. Yeah.
Oh, will it?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow. They've really lost their shit. We had a whole stream for Sim last week. I think it was last week. They all went topless.
Oh shit!
It stayed up.
Yeah, Sim went topless on our channel, didn't he?
Yeah.
Huh.
He's always topless. If you just ask him to put his camera on.
You're having a wee bit of absinthe yourself, are you, Brian?
Oh, look at that.
Well, that's
fantastic.
a party.
All right. Maybe we should invite the good Mr. Christgau on.
Go
I'm
for
gonna
it.
grab another beer.
It's excellent.
Where do I find these stupid? I should have all these in one thing, in one place, so I can just invite people when I choose. Absinthe. Have you guys ever drunk absinthe before?
No.
No, not me.
No.
Yeah, I have had it, but I don't remember it.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
what
that's
everybody
probably
says.
like the most common. The most common. Oh, I found my window. Check this out. There it is. There.
Yes.
There it is. There. Who can pronounce that?
Phrygian.
Well, yeah, people
Phrygian.
tend to either say Phrygian or Phrygian. I like Phrygian personally.
There you go. There's this guy here. He's from 200 AD. No, second century AD. And
Oh,
yeah, it's
Bronze
all about
Age.
liberty.
That was
freedom.
Papa's birth when he was a kid?
Yep. And there's this guy here. What's he doing? Look at that,
He's drinking
guys.
too.
Where is it? Let's have a look. Come on.
There
It's
you
basically
go.
the same, basically a mirror image.
Yep. Look at that.
So there you go. That is the origin of the hat.
And if you work hard, Michael,
Yep.
by next year you might be able to have the same waistline to match his hat. But you're really gonna have to put in some work.
Yeah, my wife lets me know that I'm well on my way, and my kids as well.
Oh,
I told you
attaboy.
guys I showed a photo to my daughter the other day. It was only 4 years ago, and I said, "Oh, look at that handsome man," and she said, "Oh, you don't look like that anymore." Just no filter. There she
Now, is that the French in her or the Australian that has no filter?
No idea. Skip Edwards says, last time he had absinthe, he cut his ear off. I think you might be exaggerating, my friend. I'm pretty sure I saw 2 ears on you. But I get that reference. Where's that meme? I understand that reference.
Oh, his girlfriend's good with sewing.
Speaking of kids and the things they say about their fathers, in the spirit of Father's Day, I was walking past. One son in particular likes to really get on my case about just about everything. Usually my appearance, but anything is on the table. And he was having a Zoom call with one of his friends, and we're still pretty locked down around here, and so I walk by and I realize he's having a Zoom call with his friend, and I hear his friend say, "Who's that guy? Is that your dad?" And my son, without missing a beat, says, "Yep, that's my dad. He's a big fat chungus."
Did you take your shirt off after that and flex?
No, but I was thinking about it. I almost went up to him and said, "I'll have you know, son, I may be big, I may be fat, but I am not a chungus."
Speaking of Chungai,
What up?
just
How's it
joking.
going, Brian?
Wow, look at that. So
Hey, Brian.
is that the
Vinny?
legendary absinthe?
Yes, actually it is. With the wormwood, because it's not real absinthe unless it has the wormwood in it, which was illegal here in the United States up until recently. But now you can actually get it with the wormwood. So cheers, gentlemen.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, Brian.
Why am I not surprised that you know that and are aware of it and are drinking it?
Because I'm a saddled goth.
Mhm.
And we used to have in New York City, we used to have like these underground absinthe parties where you the law here in the United States is that you can't make alcohol without a license and distribute it for money, but you can make it and give it away as a gift. So we had these young ladies that would make authentic absinthe themselves with the wormwood, and so you go to this underground party. It was very top secret, which made it, added a little extra layer of like illicit coolness to it. And you'd go up to the bar, and they would give you a cup that had some absinthe in it, watered down, because if you just drink it straight, it's a little too strong. And you would tip them. But you tip them like $5, and they would give you like an extra large shot. So, and then Rudy Giuliani. Remember, I was there one night when when the place got raided. That was kind of cool.
It has been pointed out, Mr. Christgau, that you are
hatless.
Ono Hutza. Is that what's hat again? Hut. Without a hat.
Without a hat. Well,
Hut. Mein Hut, der hat drei Ecken. Oh no,
yes.
Hut. There you go.
Ich bin hutless. But you see, I could take the hat from the custom 6-gun gorilla action figure, and
excellent.
Excellent.
We have to zoom in. People will.
Now I look like a clown. Now I have to put it a little bit of an angle.
You're properly attired, sir.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that, brother.
He has tiny little hair follicles on his head holding that thing in place.
Oh, God. I used to have nice, long, luxurious hair back in the goth days, man. Oh, the girls used to love to run their fingers through it. And now I'm like, we're back where I started when I was like, what, born?
Frog G says acceptable. I used to have long, luxurious hair too. No one wanted to run their hands through it.
Really?
They were mostly disgusted by it and said, "Why don't you cut all that shit off?"
Oh, well, I mean, you didn't have properly appreciative females.
When I was rocking a mullet in the late 80s, and I got a lot of female attention of girls wanting to run their hair through it. Yeah.
Manly.
It was a lady tickler, I'll tell you.
You got another lady tickler off your chin.
I thought that was the womb broom on the chin.
It migrated.
Flavor saver.
Oh no, that one. This was me in the 90s here. Let me show you. I won't show you actual picture of me. This is who I was sort of like looking like.
Did you have
I don't
the
have
same
a
hat?
picture of myself. Where is it? Here we go. This is what my hair used to look like when I was in my teens, like Eddie Vedder.
Oh no shit.
Okay.
Yeah, it was about that long too, and it gets curly and wavy and thick.
That's how mine was in the back, and I used to get girls saying, "Oh, hey, how do you do that? Do you get it permed?" No, I don't get it permed. This is all natural, baby.
I used to dress like that too. Not this guy on the left. I wasn't bold enough to have my shirt open, but
that's Chris Cornell.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, oh god, he's so young.
Yeah. Soundgarden.
Oh my god, I didn't even look over there. Oh, that's crazy.
That must have been around Hunger Strike when they did
Bandito is just hearing us all talk about this, and he's still like that.
He has long, luxurious.
Yeah, he's still got it.
Yeah, he's our resident Lieutenant Dan.
That's right.
Hell yeah. And
Hell,
then,
brother.
And then we hit that Chungus, a giant and overweight world-destroying, god-killing rat. Simon showed me Chungus, and what can I say? I was an instant believer.
Wavy and thick. Yep, that's me now. Not talking about my hair, unfortunately.
Oh. Yeah, I never had a mullet, but I had a skullet for a little while, which is sad. It's like I lost my hair, but I didn't want to give up like the long hair. I was like, some of us, we go through like a little stage of denial, and you just have to like accept it. But it took me like a while to accept it, because if I shave my head, I don't look cool. Like black dudes, when they shave their heads, they look cool. My head would look like a basketball.
And there you go. We're not COMICSGATE until somebody's racist.
Yeah, well,
black dudes look cool.
Brian, I used to have a shaved head.
Brian Christgau hates white bald people.
White bald people.
Yeah. Confirmed. Clip that.
He's
but that doesn't mean I was snapping on them.
We don't look cool enough for him.
It's just me personally. I got like a funky shaped head. It just I would look like the Kingpin, like an emaciated Kingpin.
The dents aren't symmetrical.
No, I just have a big head. It doesn't look cool.
Hey Brian, what is absinthe? What's it made from?
Absinthe, it's made from anise, wormwood, and
the tears of his victims.
There was a 15-year-old girl who just went missing the other day.
What?
Yeah. What? She's not buried in the crawl space under my house.
Yeah, let's not go there.
Oh yeah, okay. So
don't go to the house with the guy with all the swords.
I noticed that Woodrow, you've got a cold steel waster in the background.
Like a cold see that?
Yeah.
I have
one sec.
I've got the eagle eyes because I have one too.
Woodrow's background is like a Where's Waldo book. I mean, how do you see all this stuff?
It's great though.
These two are going to have a sword fight on screen.
There can only be one.
Yeah, sword fight over the internet.
Virtual sword fight.
Yeah.
Oh,
gonna break your monitors.
Every couple bokens and a hand half sword.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, that looks a little bit like the Italian longsword waster that they have.
It's cool. I got a cutlass.
I've got a cutlass. I got a Scottish broadsword, Viking sword, katana, two long swords, a naval saber, a Saxon battle axe, and that's just tip of the iceberg.
That's a lot of money.
Oh, everybody! By the way, in case you forgot, go and back Tales from the Natverse.
Yes.
Our man Simon.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm not sure where he is right now. You should get him in here.
I got to do a stream with him soon. I haven't been able to do it.
Make sure that he's shirtless though. If like it really pissed me off at Red Gaze's stream, that he went a while at least without being shirtless.
You gonna be okay, Brian?
I'll get over it.
Simon the link.
I feel sorry for whoever it was that had never been at Red Gaze's channel and that was their first night tuning in.
Oh, it's always a blast.
I love going on Red Gazer's channel. I love watching it. I just love that channel.
It's great. It's great. He's great. But yeah, we all like got shirtless that night, and you know, solidarity for Simon and his Tales of the Natverse launch. That looks like it's going to be an awesome book.
Hey, when he comes in, I got to show him something, because after that stream that he was on, we got talking about animation. For like a good 2 or 3 hours, we were just showing each other some cool animation stuff while I was working. And the other night we had a guy called Adam Lawson on.
Oh.
And he was always a bit of a mystery to me. I'm like, who is this guy and where's he from? And there was just this mysterious element about him, because he launched this book called The Eighth at about the same time as the Lucent, and he has almost zero footprint on Twitter, and not a big footprint on YouTube either.
Guess who introduced him to COMICSGATE?
Who?
Yours truly.
There you go.
I was on a stream. It was Billy Tucci's channel. We were on a stream together just purely by chance, and I saw his book. It looked amazing, and so I talked to him after the show and was like, "Hey, here's the deal. Let me introduce you to this community. Be aware that there are people that call us alt-right Yahtzees, and you know that you lay down with dogs, you're gonna get our fleas. Just be, you have to give that disclaimer to people when you're bringing them into the community." And got him on Drew's channel. We highlighted the 8th, and then got him just doing the circuit. And his book was successfully funded. And
yeah, but not only was it successfully funded, he's sitting on, I think, about 600 and something backers. So I was like, I mean, this is huge. This is a huge deal. Where, like, he's got to also have some pull from somewhere else. Like, it doesn't matter how good your book is. You got to sort of also have an audience somewhere.
Oh, absolutely.
And it was all just a mystery to him. So when he got him on, I was like, "What's going on, Adam? Who are you?" And he just said offhandedly. Remember, he just said, "Oh, I'm a showrunner on a TV show. We've done 5 seasons." It's like, what the hell?
Yeah. It's Escape the Night.
Escape the Night. Yeah.
Yes.
And then he started going into his history a little bit, and I'm like, it all sort of makes sense now. And we were saying, I can see why he doesn't care about the 12 weirdos and psychos on Twitter, because he's already achieved what they're going for with their stupid comics. He's already got the TV show. He's already knows the right people. He's already in that business, and that's it. Whenever they make a comic, that's just to kind of get their foot in the door to talk to the people that he's already friendly with. So he doesn't give a shit about these people. And here he is, Sim.
What up, Simon?
Hey, Simon.
What's up, Sam?
Hey, Brian, thanks for bringing in Adam, though, because when I backed his book, I didn't know if it was going to succeed or not. The little bar graph on it was still, hey, Hatman. The little bar graph on it was still like very, very short, if you know what I mean.
Oh, absolutely.
And then there's the mid lull that comes with doing any campaign. And I had no idea if that book was going to make it or not. And then suddenly it blew up. So it's like, thanks, Brian.
No, it did. And Adam was really like sweet towards me, not that way, but he got in touch with me and he said, "Dude, thank you so much, like, for introducing me to this community." And I was just like, it was like, "I owe you, man." I was like, "You know what I mean? Shit, man. That's the thing. We're not gatekeepers. We're not gate closers. We're gate openers."
I like how you said that you found him on a stream, just by accident. Like, when you say it like that, it's like, no, you were stalking him. We know.
No, I mean, it really, like, I didn't know all that stuff. Like, when I first got him to come on Drew's channel and to start doing the shows, I didn't know any of that shit, actually. And I think maybe he mentioned some. I think he'd mentioned maybe like because I don't think he really mentioned it on Billy Tucci's stream. I mean, I might be misremembering that, but I believe that's the case. All I know is that I was like, when I found out that he did the show for YouTube Prime or whatever it's called. I was surprised. And he's also done a lot of stuff in like the gaming world. Also, it's like a big Dungeons and Dragons guy, which so, like I am. And
awesome.
yeah. And he read Six Gun, and I like to think based on that, he gave me a job writing a 6-page backstory for the Kill Journal. And sent me this little dossier. This stuff isn't top secret anymore, so I can show this shit now. It's all the stuff that's in the trailer. And he says he wants to do more stuff with me. He was really great and fun to work with. That's what you want to work with. You want to work with people who are easy to work with, but also fun to work with, where basically you're not like dick measuring. It's not about like, oh well, this idea is better because it's mine. You just care about the finished product, and you
It's
sort
the
of
project, yeah.
Exactly, and you
Hey,
just
Sam,
kick it
how you
around
going?
like a ball. Whoops, Simon.
How's it going? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we got you now.
Okay.
Awesome,
We can
great
hear
to have
your
you here,
smooth and
buddy.
sexy voice.
I wanted to. I brought up Adam Lawson, just to add to that, Brian, we were chatting to him backstage. I mean, he totally gets COMICSGATE. He totally understands it, and he doesn't have to go out there and fly the flag or whatever. This guy knows it, just a great addition to what we're doing here. And I'm so happy that this new Kill Journal book, man, it looks good. But Sim, at the end of the hour, he's like, oh, I've also got an animation, just like that. So, what are you talking about? You also got an animation.
He knows peeps, dude. He knows peeps.
And I mean, we already showed it on this show, so I feel like we can show it again.
Hell yeah.
He won't mind. And check this out. He's like, oh yeah, I've already got this. It's a 15-second. We're gonna try and get a minute full so that we can pitch it. I was like, are you kidding me? This is insane. I'm going to share this. Just watch this. This is so good. Just 15 seconds.
It's very, very cool.
It's very cool. All right, here we go.
What if I could take this broken world and assemble it? And even if the world didn't want to, I would make it change. Make it see things differently. The only problem is that sometimes the world pushes back and makes you do things. Terrible, terrible things.
I mean, it's just 15 seconds, but you can already see, the
it's
quality that's
awesome.
going on in there. And he's just like, oh yeah, I've got this.
I know. I'm jealous. I would love to have like
Shay,
an animation.
I
like
see
that.
you in the background there.
What up, Shay?
Where is your hat? She's looking.
Gotta have a hat.
She's reaching.
Queen of cosplay. So
And
she's gotta
there
have
we
one
go.
handy.
There you go.
Yeehaw! How's it going, cowgirl?
Perfect. Welcome to the party.
Yeah, what's up, Shay?
Hi.
Who I should say?
I'm bummed that I'm in this hat. Hold on, I'm switching hats.
Okay, switch hats.
That's cool.
It was on the spot hat decision.
There we go.
There we go. Baron
Much
Samedi
better.
hat.
Now I can see.
What do you
Excellent.
think of my hat, Shay?
It's fitting. You look like a gnome.
I thought it kind of looked like one of the guys in like Flash Gordon, not the Flash Gordon movie, but like the Flash Gordon like Republic movie serial.
I'm not familiar with it.
He's a
The black
French,
and whites.
but he's a French drunk Smurf. That's what he is.
Drinking Irish whiskey in an Australian glass. There you
Good
go.
choice.
That's a lot. It's a lot to take in.
Yeah, very multicultural.
We are very well lubricated this evening.
I can tell.
Oh, and
Are you
we
drinking
were just
anything? Shay?
Inebriated.
No,
imbibing?
because I drank a lot of vodka last night, so I'm trying to not die.
You'll be the designated driver along with
good
Vinny
flag.
and Blue.
Yeah.
Are you drinking with us tonight, Sim? Or are you just hanging out? Sim is always drawing. He's always looking down drawing. He's probably not going to be drinking.
No, I'm not drinking. I'm drinking a Monster right now.
Are you smoking?
Yeah, of course I am.
Of course
Okay, well,
I'm rolling right after this.
Exactly.
Yeah, man.
So see, he's still inebriated. It's just a different flavor.
Exactly.
I'm still partying. Don't trust me. I am.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm having a 0 sugar Pepsi. Is that?
Whoa, don't get too crazy.
There's not even sugar in it.
No, I can't drink sugar. It hurts.
Just caffeine.
Shay,
It hurts?
we were just talking about Adam Lawson and the Kill Journal, which I believe you have a 7-page backup story for.
I do. Yep.
Okay,
My, writing debut.
Very cool.
I'm a little pissed off because Adam only gave me 6 pages.
Adam only gave me 6 pages, and I gave him 8, and then cut it to 7, and said, "That's the best I'm doing."
It. Why did that occur to me? Oh, that's right, because you're smarter than me. Okay.
Basically, I gave it to him, and I said, "Well, technically, one of these pages doesn't
Can you move me? They're fighting. I don't want to be caught between those. It's like
Tim, just duck.
No,
you're
you're a
small
good
enough. It'll be
moderator.
fine."
We're not fighting. I'm just busting her chops.
I know.
And I am really looking forward to that story. I have no doubt that it's going to kick some ass. I have no doubt that it's going to be cool, and that's going to give you the impetus that you require to have the self-confidence to really finally pursue a crowdfunding campaign for a book of your own.
Yeah, I already hit him up and was like, "Yo, you got any other work? I'm just, just in case." Like,
he says he wants to work more with me too, and I'm just kind of like, yeah, absolutely, dude. So
he's like, "Hey, let's do it again." And I was like, "Bro, you're the one with the payroll. Like, you let me know."
Exactly.
I don't know about you guys. I'm starting to feel left out. We weren't offered anything.
Well, the listen hasn't come out yet, has it?
Yeah, but he should just be able to get the vibe, just the general vibe.
I was gonna say, Brian, you can't use that as an excuse because I didn't have anything.
Yeah, but
I just had the personality.
It's
and he
because
went, "You seem
whenever
like
I
you
go-
could write a girl," and I went, "Thank you."
Whenever I go onto Shay's writing show, I just act the fool. So he was like, "Nah, I don't know about this guy. I need someone who's actually serious about it."
Yeah,
Speaking-
literally, he messages me and he goes, "Shay, how confident do you feel in your writing?" And I went, pretty confident. When people ask questions like that, I feel like I'm about to get myself screwed over. So I was like, pretty good. And he goes,
Shay, always say yes. Just remember that. You
Well,
figure it out.
no. Military mentality. You never say yes. Like they go, "Hey, we need someone to." Nope. You look down like there's nothing available.
You're not building a bridge or dropping off stuff in Afghanistan. When it comes to the creative side, you always say yes.
Yeah. Fake it till you make it, man. Fake it till you make it. As Ray Bradbury said, jump off the cliff, build your wings on the way down.
I did good enough because I was like, "That's pretty okay." And then he was like, "Cool, you want to write a story?" And I went, "Oh fuck, you were serious?" Yeah.
Shay, what's the line from Ghostbusters? Right before the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man comes on, what's the line from Ghostbusters?
I don't remember.
When a woman asks you if you're a god, you say yes. Just gender switch
Jason,
it.
Unhinged Entertainment, $5. Thank you so much. He says, "I didn't have anything, and Adam asked me to draw one of his characters for him. So there you go." Well, I mean, now I really am starting to feel left out.
Same here, brother.
Oh snap!
I'm going to turn you down. At least ask.
You gotta guilt trip him. Send him like an email, like, dude. Seriously,
What the hell is going on here, man? I mean, I thought we had really good rapport. I even remembered what stream we were on when we met. It was Mandy's stream. I remembered that after the fact. And now, I thought we had a good thing going there.
You remember that after he went back and checked all of the streams he'd been on. That was the stream.
Mike, what are you drinking tonight?
Me?
Yeah.
It's Irish whiskey.
Okay. All right.
Connell's.
No, it gets you sentimental and emotional where wine gets you warm. Noted. All right.
Yes. I
was on
You're
a stream
picking it
and I
up,
remembered
yes.
him. Yeah, we got it.
I'm not.
Everyone
normally-
here is probably going to get a very drunk, thankful message after this stream, so just prepare for that. There might be kissy emojis, gifs involved.
Oh, there will be.
I'm like a sappy drunk too. I mean, I'm a hugger to begin with, so you get me liquored up, I get all sentimental.
Well, it depends on what I drink. It depends on what I drink. So I came on here with wine a couple of weeks ago, and yeah, never again.
This is why I don't drink.
Generally speaking, I don't either. It's usually maybe just 2 or 3 times a year, probably. Mostly just the sticky icky, like my friend Simon here. But every now and then, it's not bad to have a little glass.
No.
Once in a while, go all the way with the absinthe.
Once in a while, I like my rum and coke,
yeah,
especially with dark rum.
Oh yeah, like the 141.
What's the alcohol percentage on?
It's the worst. Oh, it's heavy duty because you have to dilute it. Like as you can see, this is diluted with water. It's usually about 50%, 50, I would say. Absinthe.
Oh, why? Why do you hate yourself?
I don't hate myself.
You obviously do. Absinthe tastes like ass.
Well, here's the thing. You don't like black
Tell
licorice.
us about what ass tastes
You don't
like.
know. Oh, there we go.
Like black licorice.
No humans like black licorice.
I like black licorice.
I like black licorice.
You're a goth.
I used to date a
goth, yeah.
Her name was Black Licorice.
Oh.
Fitty. Just for that one, you're up here.
Oh. Hey, Vinny got promoted.
Fulfillment. All hail the fulfillment.
It's nothing against you, Sim, but it's just that you requested
fulfillment
earlier
king.
to get out from between the two of them.
That's
So
okay.
when a position opened.
Yeah, not one to showboat, but I am proud of the fact that I'm the one that introduced Adam to this community. Like that feels good to me, you know. It's like we're like the blob. We're just like absorbing other people and just getting bigger and bigger and bigger and meaner and nastier and a greater and greater threat to like the mainstream comic book industry.
Really
well, I don't personally like to describe myself as a blob, but you do you.
Terrible
Who here's an artist?
Really
Who
horrible.
here on this panel is
Horrible
an artist?
analogy.
We've got Sim, we've got Vinny. Woodrow, do you do any art?
And not professionally, but I went to art school.
But here's an art what would you call it? Controversy for you guys. I'm gonna share my screen. One sec. Have you seen this?
Oh God, I'm bracing myself.
Tristan
Ooh.
Jones. Been stewing on this all night. I'm 100% sure I've been Greg Landed.
Yep.
His cover for Marvel's upcoming omnibus, plus my drawings. I saw this on Instagram, recognized the hands right away, then the rest. Photoshop's snap function even locked my work in when I put it over his. Am I crazy? Judge for yourself, guys. I don't think he's crazy.
He is
No, he's
crazy.
He's not crazy at all. That's how these motherfuckers operate. I've been ripped off countless times by fucking dudes.
This is why most of the artists that I know don't have deviant art accounts.
Yeah.
I stopped putting shit on it a long time ago.
Yeah, I stopped posting on there as well because I had shit stolen all the time. Dude, Michael, haven't you heard my famous stories with Joe Quesada? How he ripped me off?
Oh,
yeah, I have, and we actually were talking to someone just the other day who had their own Joe Quesada story, saying that they went in and handed in some art, and it ended up as being an entire Joe Quesada comic.
Yep.
The basis of what he handed in.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, you should talk to Vinny.
Seriously, form a club, have a special show or something. I mean, that's just despicable, man. How do you go to sleep at night doing shit like that? I know. It's because, I guess Joe Quesada must be a sociopath.
Something similar happened to me with the Uncanny X-Force.
Oh, yeah, you were telling me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Tristan here was able to go through and actually find every piece that of the xenomorph that Land traced, and then he, Land. It looks like, based on the evidence Tristan's presented, that Land just kind of stitched together Frankenstein style, from a bunch of other artists to come up with that cover.
This makes zero sense to me because, this son of a bitch is known. He made an entire career out of tracing off of images and other people's artwork. and this was even like back in Wizard magazine.
Mhm.
How the fuck does a company hire somebody like this scumbag? You know, it's mind blowing. But then you look at the editors in chief. You see all these kind of motherfuckers who did the same thing.
Right.
You know,
It's on his Wikipedia page. Shit, if it's on your Wikipedia page, cut
Yeah.
that shit out. It's gone too far.
Hey, it's making no money. Why should he cut it out, right?
Yeah, the
He's
problem is
benefiting.
the problem is he keeps getting work, which
Yeah.
is indirectly rewarding him for what he's doing.
Yep.
I would argue that it's directly rewarding him for what
Yeah,
he's doing.
directly. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say that depending.
mainstream
Yeah.
You know?
All right. On
It's-
this note, I'm getting liquor. I'm done. Now I'm
So
upset.
is there any like recourse he can take for this at all?
Well, can we get Liam's lawyer on this?
Exactly.
Look, even Dave Raposa is saying looks pretty obvious
Mhm.
to him.
I
Yep.
saw that.
It is.
Who's Dave
But here-
Raposa?
But here's the question.
Oh, you don't know Dave
Will somebody-
Raposa?
Oh,
We'll
he's
go,
a
we'll go through his stuff
fantastic,
later. His like,
concept artist in the video
Oh my
game
God.
industry.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah,
thing-
his
you have to-
comic as well. He
Amazing.
did a comic. He did a web comic, and it's just like him just doing basically on the napkin sketches. He wrote and drew this thing. It is the funniest, one of the funniest comics I've ever read. It's just all these people in hell hanging around, and hell is like they're all like monsters and demons and everything. Hell is just super mundane, and they're all just worried about, you know, like, oh, you know, I saw you going out with such and such before. Oh, it is hilarious. It is definitely worth a read. I can't remember the name of it, but
Oh, that sounds great.
that guy's art is mind blowing. So if he's calling you out, I mean, just really go into a cave and die.
Yeah, he's got the respect of virtually everybody in the comic book industry as well as video games. So, like you said, Mike, if he's calling you out, you should probably think about changing your ways.
Yeah.
Well, because I'm wondering, like, is it that he's gotten away with this because he's previously only been stealing from people that don't matter?
Mhm.
And maybe,
No,
now
I
he's
don't
crossed
think so.
the, maybe now he's crossed the line. Maybe he copied the wrong person,
Well, that's how they normally operate.
right?
You know? That's why they'll go on DeviantArt. They'll go on places where they think that the artists aren't anything, or they don't know their backgrounds and shit, and they'll try to swipe it. I mean, and sometimes they're just that ballsy where they don't care if people do have big numbers. They'll just go for it.
They'll come to you. An agent will come to you and go, "You want to press a submission?" They'll give you a script. You'll start working on it, do a few pagings. They'll say everything's good, and then after a while they'll go, they'll get a paper from a Quesada saying you're out, and then you see some of that work show up.
Oh, that's brutal. What up,
Yeah.
Pat?
It's always the same. There's horror stories like that from a lot of creators.
A lot of creators.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Woodrow, for bringing this up to us tonight, though.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah,
Yeah,
serious.
it reminded me of this, which I saw just the other day. Which is who's the person doing this? The son of someone famous.
Gene Simmons'
Gene
son?
Simmons. Gene
Yeah.
Simmons and son.
Nick
Nick
Simmons or
Simmons.
something.
Traced. What's going on here?
Bleach.
Traced Bleach for his book Incarnate. It's straight. I mean, just straight up took it.
Now you see, Quentin Tarantino knows how to do this like a boss because
Yeah.
he always steals from obscure sources, like obscure cult movies, right?
And like 70s stuff that people don't remember anymore.
He worked in a video store, and that's what he watched all the time.
Absolutely,
So
absolutely.
he takes the Picasso route.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not saying that collage isn't a valid art form. It is, but if you're a collage artist, please admit to being a collage artist.
Yeah.
Then you have Rob Zombie, who doesn't steal from different sources. He just keeps mining the same movie over and over and over, which is the Texas Chainsaw Massacre Part 2.
Like his music, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Over and over.
Yeah.
He's even stealing his father's way of standing. Hey, what do you guys think about in music though? Like, Shay.
Classy
Nice
Shay.
hat.
Nice.
When she said she's gonna get something to drink, she wasn't joking. Yeah, like for instance, famously, who is that guy that made the Rockefeller Skank song and Right About Now, all that stuff. Funk, soul,
Fatboy Slim.
Fatboy Slim. All
Slim.
that stuff was taken from other songs. His entire big hit album was just
sampled,
other people's
Sampled
songs.
from funk.
And some of them were pretty, like, they were, you know, he was just kind of doing rearrangements, really, and that was a massive album. Another one is Björk. Pretty much all of her big famous songs are all other people's songs, but she just, and I think afterwards everyone's like, you know, this is already a song. Oh, maybe you're just not cool enough. You didn't know it was already a song. You know, I never said they weren't samples. Well, no one asked you. You know, everyone thought they were your songs, I guess.
Right,
I don't know.
Right. It's the lack of giving credit, right? Like in my comic, I stole a scene from Mighty Joe Young, and I'll be the first one to tell you I stole this from Mighty Joe Young. If you're gonna borrow things, fess up, and there's nothing wrong with that. Artists have always borrowed from other artists. But there's a difference between maybe taking a little piece of what somebody did and then creating something new and just tracing over somebody else's work.
Well, and there's also, Brian, with your comic, which I just got a few days ago and read and enjoyed very much. So thank you for that.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
You know, right in the beginning of your comics, you put the source of the inspiration for your story, which was that, you know, it may have been an unknown writer, but you give them credit to the best of your ability with the title of the book, where it came from. And
absolutely.
So, yeah, you know, there's if you're heavily inspired by someone else's creative work, then give them credit for it. Absolutely.
And because I think of all the artists that have inspired me, I feel grateful to those cats.
Yeah.
Right? So
hey, you have a suitor there.
What's she drinking?
She's
What's
muted.
she drinking there, Shay?
Why are you muted?
Oh, she's giggling now.
She didn't even
Because
realize.
I
You're not even drunk yet.
I know. I forgot I was muted.
Little bit of hair of the dog, eh?
No, I grabbed everything in my fridge named Peach, and
put it all
we're
together.
gonna see how this goes.
That should be good.
Is it Schnepp?
So peach Moscato, peach vodka, and had white peach mixer.
Actually, it sounds disgusting.
Sounds
Hey,
rather
Dane.
cloying to me, but teach
Well,
their
I'm
own.
having the Moscato first, and then the vodka with the mixer are next.
Oh, so you have like a strategy. You have like a game
Yes.
What,
No,
you two
I'm
have
just
a-
randomly drinking anything peach.
plan. Got it.
I gotta say one thing though, going back on these scumbags and people ripping off of other artists, and then the ones who do homages. Can we just everyone do me a great big favor? Anyone on panel? Let's stay the fuck away from Spider-Man, McFarlane's Spider-Man #1.
Oh,
fucking
fuck,
thing.
yeah.
Bury that.
Or that
Because
Hulk cover.
everyone, I gotta say, everyone does a horrible fucking job at it. We've seen it 1,001 times.
Even
we
Todd,
fucking
even Todd needs to let it fucking go.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Seriously.
Agreed.
I'm so sick of it. Make your own fucking iconic covers. Stop ripping off other people, please.
I'm gonna do an homage of your book, Vinny. How about that?
There we go.
I'll sue you, or I'll come find you, and I'll throw fucking bricks through your window.
He'll do it too. Vinny, Through the Woods, of course, absolutely wonderful. Gave me the feels, and nice, beautiful. I wish I had it handy right now so I could knock on it. That was to me.
Oh, whoa, okay.
That's not what I was thinking.
Yeah,
There you go,
okay,
just
we're on
for
the
you.
same wavelength.
For
I was
you,
like,
buddy.
you too, man.
Oh, there you go. Simon's got it.
Look at that beauty.
Remember,
And it's-
Vinny, when those arrived, how we would always say, knock on it. You got to knock on it.
Got it.
Oh, by the way,
He
look what I
said
got.
had it handy, not had a handy, because that's totally
Oh.
what I heard.
That's what I heard too.
I found,
People hear what they want to hear.
Oh, nice.
I found a copy of this.
Oh, cool.
Star Slammer is it's the first comic book that Walt Simonson did before he,
Yeah.
make it big. And dude, it comes signed. It has a freaking Hold on. He signed them with a pencil.
Oh, fantastic.
So
Nice.
if you're lucky enough to find an available copy for like $50 or something like that, grab it because they're already going up.
You know what's crazy? He lives like in my town, and I've never met him, but I missed him once when I think I was about 18, 19 years old. I think we were going to like the 7-Eleven to buy beer, and I walked in wearing a Frank Miller Dark Knight t-shirt, and when I walked through the door, the clerk said, dude, you just missed him. And we're like, what, who? And the guy's like, Walt Simonson, he was just here. He bought like a quart of milk and the new Heinlein novel. And this is like when Walter Simonson was the shit, like when he was doing that incredible legendary run on Thor. You know, where he took Thor back to Asgard, and you had like cool characters like Beta Ray Bill, Throg, of course. Love me some Throg. But he and his wife Wheezy have always had a very good reputation for being very cool and very humble people. Speaking of very cool and very humble people.
Oh, shut up. Whatever.
Well, how many hats do you have, Shay?
I'm a cosplayer. How many do you think? Hold on, wait. Hold on. So you asked the question.
How many handy? That's the question.
How many?
Each other cosplayer she kills in battle, she gets to take their hat as a trophy.
Do you have a red Valkyrie hat?
do that?
That's the question.
Yes.
Oh, killing all these cosplayers in battle.
Do you have a red Valkyrie hat?
Not yet. It's on the docket.
Do you wear a hat?
Is that
when
like
you
short
go to
bus
work?
security?
Do you have a uniform hat?
That's what we asked. This is legit. When I was working security at what's it called? It's one of the horse races around here, Preakness. So military had to provide security. So I went and they go, okay, here's your hat. And I go, are you fucking serious? I have to wear a hat that says special security? And they said, yes, that's how we identify you. And I was like, it says fucking special security on it.
What's special about it? What about the normal security?
What's special about it is we were all volunteers and none of us were getting paid, even though they were making money off of us. That's what makes us special.
Volunteers that got asked to do it.
Did they at least
voluntold? That's what we call it in the military. You were voluntold.
Do you have a red Valkyrie hat?
Not yet. You just asked that.
He's drunk.
Yeah, well, I didn't hear your answer.
It's okay.
Yeah,
not
sure,
yet. It's coming.
Hey, Brian.
You're so into swag. Into swag, you got to have your own swag.
What are you showing up there, Woodrow?
I think this is a book Brian convinced me to buy on a stream when I was drunk.
The Wrong Earth.
The Wrong Earth. Yeah.
How was it?
Oh, that is a good one.
I just got it. I don't know.
Okay.
I got it a couple days ago. Yeah. It's I don't know how many issues in one, but it's The Wrong Earth by Tom Payer, Jamal Igle, Juan Castro, and Andy Troy.
I know your boy Zach thought pretty highly of it when he reviewed it.
Yeah, the first issue was
yeah.
okay,
When
then I got kind of turned off by Mr. Igle at Law.
I try to disconnect that. I try to anyway. It's gotten really hard as of late, past few years.
Well, I mean, it's annoying when there are artists or writers that you really admire and they act like complete a-holes to their fans on the Twitter. Kurt Busiek, who I have tremendous admiration for as a writer, was a complete a-hole to me on the Twitter for no reason too.
Mm-hmm.
Right? There's something about Twitter itself that's toxic that makes it very easy for people that brings out people's inner a-hole, I suppose.
Well, I don't know.
I couldn't make sense of people being jerks to me on Twitter, so I decided, in order to stay rational, I just start giving them a reason, and it worked. I'm sane now.
There you go.
Well, I don't engage with those fucking crazy people. If I see someone being rude and nasty to others, I'll just mute them and fucking move on with my day. I don't have time for weeks. And most of these people, man, they try that. But if you're a creator and you're doing that to people, you really got to get your head checked.
Yep.
That's just fucking. It's bad for business, one, and two, you're just a fucking shithead because And for every person you're being mean to, that's another potential person who's going to say, well, fuck this guy. I'm not going to back their books. So I'm not going to buy their product.
Yep.
I don't know.
Because that's one of the things is that, you know, the other creators are also backers. And not just that, is that we're supposed to be able to be professional. We're all supposed to be able to work with each other. It's like it's like one machine, a lot of gears, and, you know, do your thing and the gears keep on going. You know, it's...
Well, of course, but why is it so difficult to be fucking human or nice to others? That's what I can't understand. It's like
it's the lack of civility. I think that rubs me the wrong way. Rubs you the wrong way too. Clearly.
Oh, dude, I can't stand it because I've seen so many scumbags. I've helped out so many people, you know, throughout my career, and others that, you know, if I see someone going through a tough time, I try to help them out. But these motherfuckers are the opposite. If they see someone who's down, they want to kick them. I don't. I wrap my brain around it.
There's a lot of that.
Joking aside, the one I really hate is when people pull this "go educate yourself" crap towards. And I was joking before, but I've seen so many pros use the "go learn something" to a fan who just happens to be younger and didn't know everything. I mean, to me, that just gets to be narcissistic.
Oh, it is.
It is.
Hold on. This is why I've been saying it for the longest time. They need to clean house altogether, top to bottom, and that's not happening. Instead, they keep glorifying these assholes. They keep paying them a lot of money, and that's why the industry is falling to shit. It's up to us to do the right thing, and that's what we're all doing here. Everyone in this fucking panel is a good person, a good creator, a good fan. You know what I mean?
Try to be.
That's why that's why this community works. That's why what we're doing works, because we're all in this together. No one's trying to slam other people in the face. We're all trying to fucking help each other as much as we can.
The reason why the human race is so successful, the reason why the human race has proliferated the entire planet, is because of our capacity to work together. You know what I mean? It's not about me, it's about us.
And, you know, that's why divide and conquer works. So that's why we have to hold, stick together.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and that's why violence doesn't ever answer anything.
Nope. Exactly.
Because,
it just makes the bad situation worse.
Right. The only time
because it's like in the martial art principle. You're only supposed to get violent when you lost the capacity to compensate, and you need to defend yourself.
Exactly.
Yep.
Right.
Or others.
And to me, and thieves, people who fucking steal your work or whatever. You're stealing food from my mouth and my family's mouth. So guess what? You're my fucking enemy.
Yep.
Pure and simple. And if I ever see you people in person, you're fucking. Well, I can't say it on.
I played the fifth. I played the fifth in Minecraft. In Minecraft.
Yes. It's.
If we ever meet after I've been a jerk, Vinny will play Minecraft with me. Got it. All right.
Yep. Oh God, it's terrible, man. It's the people who are in the industry that really look down on people like us that are like, on the outside trying to get in. At least that's what they think we're trying to do. We're not even trying to get in.
No. Well, I was on the inside. I was fucking doing so much work for different people, man. I made Todd so much money over at his toy company. But these people, they don't bend over backwards. They don't look to help others. They don't give a shit.
No, they don't.
The comic side is so dirty and disgusting. You've seen Mark Waid and how all those people operate.
Oh, Jesus.
The fucking parasite that Dynamic Forces are. They're all scumbags. So why should we be looking at them? We're not. We're creating our own stuff.
Absolutely. And Felix just posted a link to Peregrine, Wings of the Falcon. That to me is what CG is all about. Is my Graded Point 5 peeps taking a look at people like me and going, gee, that guy's not too smart. I bet I could do that. And they're doing it, and they're throwing their hat in the ring, and they're kicking ass.
Brian, is that what they said to you?
No.
It's a waste of a good hat.
I'm just snapping on myself, that's all. But, the fact that other people are pulling it off, we've got people that are on the fringes of the community that are did I say pulling it off?
No, I'm reading the chat, but that's also good, Brian.
Hey guys, I don't mean to be a party pooper, but like Shay's hat said before, the time I do have to get going. I'm late. So everyone have a great day. Much love and respect to all you guys and everyone in chat.
Have a good one, Vinny.
Vinny,
Yes.
just before you go,
Have you ever walked out of a mall into a huge parking area and realized you'd forgotten where you parked your car?
Yes.
Yeah.
good. I just wanted to know.
Fantastic. Have a great night. Oh, everybody, go check out the cover I did as well for 3 nights, 4 days.
Yes. Yeah, I saw that shit on the twatter, Vinny. It looks hot. Hot
check
like.
it out.
We're gonna pull that up, and we're gonna pull it up and critique it when you're not here.
Go to bed. Go to bed so we can talk.
What you can critique is Micah. I don't know why he waited for his campaign to go in demand in order to get that off the ground, but it's weird. I don't think it's the smartest decision.
He was waiting for the 20. I'm reading into this. I have no inside information.
Yeah.
He was waiting for the 20K to be real before he said do it, I think.
I guess, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I think there's a flaw in that mentality, especially that he got, he was about to go in demand and then we got him over. But at the same time, that's why we had the Shun stream. He didn't send links. And even when he showed off the cover, he didn't send me a link on his stream.
Oh, that's cold, Vinny.
I remember it.
Micah,
Shunned.
did you like that? Micah,
Yeah, I was there on the Shun.
Oh,
Did you get paid?
Hey, get out of here, Vinny. We got to start talking about you behind your back.
All right, you get got you later.
What's up, Vinny?
Bye.
See you, mate.
See ya.
He's a good guy.
Oh, Shane Sim left too. Damn.
Oh, damn. Oh, hang on.
Share stream.
No, that's his
coincidence?
hat. That's his hat, actually.
I don't think it's a
He's
coincidence.
drawing. It's Shay that booked.
Whoa.
We thought you were a chair. Sim, we thought
That's
you were
so
a chair.
crazy
Hang on, do that
camouflage,
again.
man.
Using his,
Yeah,
ninja, using his ninja skills.
Go
man.
down. Look at that. That looks like a chair.
No, no ninja trick, man. Hide in plain sight.
Look at
I think he was down lower though. I think
my
he was actually
God.
a chair.
Simon will like sneak up on you and fuck your shit up, man.
Yeah,
you'll think he's a chair, and next thing you know, bam!
Doesn't that happen in Harry Potter where the guy's disguising himself as an armchair?
I
have no idea.
And here we go. 3 nights, 4 days. Okay. Sim, what's wrong with this cover? That Vinny guy, he talks a big game, but look, let me find something.
Why is that man purple?
That mallet in the back is a bit out of perspective, and I don't have any idea what the story is about from that cover.
I think it's a warhammer.
I'm really like digging into that one.
This looks like, what's his face? The guy from Game of Thrones.
Jamie Lannister.
Jamie Lannister. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Vinny, you're just copying Jamie Lannister.
He just
with cop eyes.
He just traced over a picture of publicity.
He looks like Archer.
This guy looks like
Archer.
Frankie Tartamella. Like if he was a clone
Castle.
with
I see it.
David Copperfield.
I see it. Yeah,
Okay.
man.
This is self insert on behalf of his brother.
I called him on that on Twitter, and he's like, "Well, I said just like J. Scott Campbell's always drawn his
Dolph.
wife's face and whatnot," and he's like, okay."
Kevin Sorbo, Dolph Lundgren.
Dolph Lundgren and a little bit of Schwarzenegger.
Kevin Sorbo, maybe too.
This. Tell me that isn't what's that actor's name? God, why can't I remember anything?
Christopher Lee. I don't know.
No,
Irish
he looks
whiskey.
like the guy who played Hannibal Lecter.
Oh,
In Zorro.
Anthony
Remember, he was in
Hopkins.
Zorro. He was in
Anthony
Zorro.
Hopkins. Yeah.
Anthony Hopkins. A younger Anthony Hopkins with a beard.
I don't see it.
I don't see it either.
You know,
You're all blind.
Or you're drunk.
And for
Good-
once, we have a
good cover,
redhead
Vinny.
that does not look
I
like
still
Jay.
see Kevin Sorbo.
Whoa. What happened?
Yeah, Preston's art on that looks killer.
Yeah, it's good.
What's going on with her eye makeup there?
I think she's burned.
No, she missed a spot. This is
If
all
she-
foundation. She's burnt everywhere else, and she just missed a spot there.
Yeah, I say, because that's the lady in the fire. That's all that got burned. It's pretty lucky.
Yeah, I'd say.
3 nights, 4 days. There you go. Vinny Tartamella cover.
Hail, Vinny.
Good stuff,
It
Vinny.
does look really good, though.
I did my best. I think I failed. I think it's a really good cover.
And on that,
Still here.
Bye, Vinny.
see, you had Fulfillment King had to hang out and watch our appraisal, make sure that we weren't talking any shit. Oh, Vinny's great.
He thought, did you think I was kidding? Looks like Stephen Hawking minus the wheelchair, apparently.
That's stuff.
Oh man.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Look, what's young Anthony Hopkins doing there? David
Oh,
Feast
he's just
got
saying that.
He's
he came up with that
simping.
independently.
No simping September.
He came up with that independently.
So you're
no, he's trying to get on your show.
I think so. Yeah. Well, I mean,
Send him the link. I'll send him the link.
Because Michael, what were you thinking? Were you thinking like Anthony Hopkins in The Lion in Winter?
Let me pull it up.
Wait, what's that? What's that movie with that? They hunt the lions in Africa. I don't think Anthony Hopkins is in it, but
No. It's The Lion in Winter. It's with him, and it's with Peter O'Toole and Katharine Hepburn and oh God, which king was it? It was Henry the Sixth. Richard. Yeah. Who?
It's always Richard the Lionhearted. That's the giveaway.
That's right. Yeah. Of course, duh. Yeah, it's been like 20 years since I've seen that movie. But yeah, Anthony Hopkins plays their crypto gay son in that.
All right, tell me you don't see this. I'm going to zoom in, so it's going to be setting this up. All right. Look at this. Tell me you don't see what I'm seeing here. Okay, so let's share this.
You have to get rid of David Feed's comment.
Shay, turning your head won't make you see it any sooner.
Okay, so there's that. Ready? Soak it in. Soak it in. And now ready?
Okay.
Bam.
All right. You're making a convincing argument. I mean, I still don't see it, but you're making a
Imagine his hair was longer.
Really,
man.
that's just saying this old dude looks like this old dude.
Yeah.
That's really what you said. You've now said the whole time.
They both have some wrinkles on their eyes.
The nose is totally wrong. There's too much cheekbone on Vinny's drawing and not enough on Anthony Hopkins.
Yeah, but look at Anthony Hopkins there is bemused.
Anthony Hopkins is like
who
a
is this
square
idiot?
face.
Nah, he looks
Who
more
is
like
this
an old Don
idiot
Johnson on the
looking at
drawing.
me? Whereas here he's scowling. He's like,
No.
who is
No,
this idiot?
he looks more like
an
Don
oval
Johnson
face
there.
versus a square. Oval face versus square. You're wrong.
I got to keep it real, Michael.
You made me so angry. I'm changing my hat now.
I got to keep it real, Michael. I'm not
What?
seeing it really.
No, he looks more like old Don Johnson. Dude.
Yeah, there you
Sorry.
go. We're
Hey
disagreeing
Bianca,
with
at
you
least
on
Bianca
how-
agrees with me.
Hello, Bianca.
Who says
What's up,
Bianca with you? She just said hi.
It's a he, and he agrees with me. I can.
He
sense
just
it.
said hi. He didn't say he didn't say you were right.
No, he said
Is that a fake
aloha.
hard hat
And
or
if
a
you
real one?
notice, he said aloha dudes. So he didn't say hello to you, Shay. If you notice, you got to read between the lines. there.
I'm a dude.
You're a
I said
dudette.
to Frega. No, I'm a
Look-
dudes
Totally. He
with
says
two
Oh, okay.
O's and a Z. He looks
Mel
like
says he
Denzel
looks like
Washington.
Denzel Washington.
I love
she's talking
Mel.
about she's talking about me there. She says I look like Denzel Washington.
I believe it. You know what, Mel? You are always right.
Well, don't say that because she also calls me fat sometimes.
She is always right. She's your
Well,
wife. She's always right.
You should sick your daughter on her. Get her
Well,
into an
my
arm
daughter
bar.
calls me fat too, so
Well, yeah, but she can beat your ass.
she can. Yeah. Although she
Just
hasn't
kick
been.
her
She
arm.
hasn't been able to train for a while now. Oh crap! There's two people in a yellow helmet now.
Hey, I'm not alone.
Synchronicity.
I just
Oh,
don't
no,
want her
the
to
best
take my
part-
spot in the top row.
They sit very
I-
high on the head. Those helmets, don't they?
They do.
Especially when you have
Yeah,
headphones
because
on.
they have a little protective thing on the inside. So if something were to fall on it, it's not
Yeah.
gonna hit your head.
Yeah, so it has like a little bit of give to it. It's like a shotgun.
Yeah. So
Shay, we have a request from the chat. Can you sing in the Navy?
Navy.
in the Navy.
He didn't actually say sing, but that's how I changed it.
I
'cause
know
wanted you
exactly
to.
what he's meaning. Hold
I
on,
don't-
wait, okay. I don't want to copy chaotic, so.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, well,
there
I'll
we
just
go.
go fuck myself then.
Oh damn!
That's a very
Now, can you
extreme
say-
response.
Can you say "I am no man" and then make a stabbing sword motion?
Sorry, say what?
I am no man, or rip it off suddenly and say "I am no man" and then make a stabbing sword motion.
I am no man. Ah.
Or you could say, "This is
Oh,
Sparta."
This is Garbage Day. I don't know if you all have ever seen that. The remix.
That kind of hat?
What is that?
I'm talking nonsense.
It's the plumes from this that are falling out.
Oh, well, Skip
Oh,
didn't
look,
have a hat.
I have a little.
Last
like,
time
gold
we did
one.
this, and he just put like a, I think it was a screen cleaner or something on his head.
I need to figure out what hat I'm actually. I'm gonna go back to the.
At the conventions, they have actual like stations where people can go and like touch up their costumes nowadays.
Mel is letting you guys in on the inside track here. He says, "I keep wearing the hats that she's buying for Victoria's school dress-up days." It's true.
Oh man,
it's true.
Well, you know what? You work with what you got. I'm literally grabbing all of the cosplay hats that I have sitting around here to include the.
I know, you're on rotation. You're like when you're setting up your character in a video game and you just change your hats. They're flicking through.
Exactly. I can't decide. It's too
Queen
many.
of
If wigs became hat worthy, this would get real. I'm just saying. There's a lot of wigs over here.
Yeah, I mean, you're the queen of cosplay, so it wasn't a question of whether or not you had hats. It was just a question of what did you have within like arm's length, like within reach.
An astonishingly large amount of hats that I should not have because my office is kind of tore up right now because I keep on doing so many streams, and when I finish one stream, everything just gets thrown off in a pile while I get ready for the next one. And so I actually have a pile of like my legitimate clothes that I like to wear on a daily basis, but they're all sat over here, so I forget that I own them.
Oh God,
it's great.
You sacrifice for CG. We appreciate that.
I try.
Who wants to see what I was drawing today?
Does that also mean
We're
we
good.
have to launder them?
All right.
I want to see what you're. I want to see what you drew. I also want to see what Simon's working on.
No.
Doesn't mean that we will.
We're not looking
That
at
laugh was a Simon FU, is what that was. That was like, ha 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 ha. No.
Yep, exactly.
I'm working on 4 things, so I can show 1.
Okay.
104.
Intrigue.
Hold on, give me a sec.
I should be working, but hanging out with y'all instead.
I put too much.
You should be working while you drink
That's
absinthe.
kind of working.
While I drink absinthe.
I'm working on one of the sexy prints.
Sexy.
How's she not cutting her shoulder?
Because she's skilled, damn
I
it.
don't know.
Leave her
Fuck you,
alone.
that's how. I don't know.
I like that answer.
As somebody who knows a little bit about swords, there could be 2 answers. One is that only the business end is sharpened, so that she can half sword. Half swording is when you actually grab. I lost my hat. When you grab the blade and you sort of like stab with it, like so. Right? So you're only going to usually sharpen about that, just like the first half of the blade. But also, like medieval European swords tended not to be that sharp, as opposed to Japanese swords.
Nah, Brian.
Razor blade.
Sim had the best answer. Sim, you can't talk.
Yeah, he
I
did
agree. I agree.
Go and Silver Blue Samurai. You know it was all for humor, right?
Oh yeah. Well, that and everybody talked at once, so I actually missed whatever you said to me, but I'll find out later.
Everybody.
I can rewind. I got an extra window. We're fine. By the way, Tim, speaking of lookalikes, and I like what you're doing with the what you're presenting here. Still in blue line, but it's nice. I'm really happy to see you when your camera turns on, because when you trim your beard a little with the square glasses, I immediately look up and think you're my old roommate, like from years ago. So it's like, oh hey, oh no, it's Sim, but I'm like happy to see Sim.
So your roommate was like a very sexy French Canadian guy, huh?
My roommate, well, I don't know if he was French Canadian, but he has the same beard. When Sim's not smiling, he has the same mustache line and the same square glasses and eyebrows. It's uncanny.
It's uncanny.
Freaky.
All right. Well, despite what Woodrow so
10
rudely said, I will show what I've been drawing. It does also have some butt in it as well, although not quite like what Sim is showing there. Holy crap! What the hell is that?
Oh, like Mo Biggs' comment. Whoa! Oh god, that's creepy.
Cecil face reveal.
Oh, nightmare fuel. Oh, if I was.
Oh, his teeth are falling out too.
No, it moves.
My dentures are falling out.
Oh man.
I really want to get the mask that my parents have. It's like a gigantic gnome, but I'm 6'1" and it's about 4 feet tall.
That's engaging my tryptophobia.
Nice.
Seriously,
how long
man,
have you been sitting there, Joe, to look like that?
A few minutes.
Worth
Hey,
it.
you know they've got blackhead removal strips now. You can get them over the counter.
I'll have to look into that.
And let's
so you know.
let's make it clear: Joe does not have any bodies like in the crawl space beneath his.
No. Oh no, definitely not.
That's the second time you've brought that up, Brian.
Exactly. So they're not at Joe's
I think
house.
you're starting to protest a bit too much there, my friend.
I got to boogie everybody. Much love to you all. I got to go work on Preston S. Oh no, wait a second. I can't go before you show your work, Michael.
Did you just hear that? He's got to go work on Preston's ass. He said that.
Oh,
Preston, exit only. Acevedos.
You said Preston's ass.
9
I've got to
devils.
go work on Preston's ass. That's what he
Preston's
said.
ass. We
Clip
all
it.
heard it.
But seriously, Michael, I'm sorry. I was gonna bug out before you showed your work.
All right.
I will
Let's
hang
see
out.
these ginger root.
All right. No, it's not a. Well, there may be some ginger root in it. Hopefully
Ginger root,
not.
man.
It's a work in.
Hey.
It's a work in progress, just like Sims. It's not finished.
If I showed you my drawings, you'd get shit on it for a while.
So this is Ella, and she's not in her best place at the moment. She should probably get this checked out. She's hanging. She's in her under. Whoa, where's it gone? Holy crap!
Psychologist or exorcist?
is she doing a little yoga?
Yeah, maybe. She's I like the feet. I drew that foot, and I was
Little
like, yeah, I like
Ghostbusters
that
action.
foot. I like that foot. It's not often you hear that.
Yeah.
You got me worried there for a sec.
Yeah, unless you're like Rob Liefeld.
I gotta draw a bit more hair because she's got the head, but it's flipping around, and there you go. And there's some butt for you.
That's beautiful,
It's in a bit of a
Michael.
weird spot.
Yeah, it is.
It's very
There
good.
you go.
Badass.
Thank you, Brian,
You're most
for
welcome.
saying that. I'm gonna color that. That's gonna be in the. That's gonna be on the splash page of the preview comic that is gonna come with Lucent. That's gonna be on the first page. I'm trying to get that bad boy all finished by in about 6 days. So I've got 2 more panels that I need to draw for that, and then finish up the coloring, and yeah, should be good. Jim Cobb is not bad for an amateur. Thank you, Jim.
Hey,
I think it's all right.
a professional is just an amateur that never gave up. Don't forget that.
Unhinged says, "Effing awesome." Wow, I will take that literally.
It's very cool. Very cool. Anyways, people, I got a piece out. I got to work on Preston. Exit only Acevedos. 9 devils.
You gotta go work on Preston's ass. Enjoy yourself.
Yeah, he's really gonna.
We're gonna do a little doc.
like that nickname.
Actually, he's like a little more into docking. Actually, We're gonna do
Okay, see you, Brian.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye, everybody. Much love.
Later.
So gross.
Little advice for the chat: if you don't know what something is, don't Google it. Just
Yeah.
No, that's how you figure it out.
Wait,
You have to live with your choices.
Stay away
There's
from that.
consequences for everything.
I would say read the description that says before you press that link.
What did you just go?
Skip asked, those hands and feet look great. Did Sim draw it? I may have to pull up my...
No vegetables.
So what I'm showing, it's a sample from Tales on an Adverse. So that's page 2 of part 2 of the Nat and Zed story. So you get a little flashback because he's telling him where he's been for 2 months. So you get.
Have you ever
see the line.
considered doing a black and white edition as well, Sim?
I did, but the thing is, I lost the original files from the 3 first stories, the old ones. So I could do a black and white of the new stuff, but not the old one.
Well, even so, I think your black and white is strong enough.
Well, thanks.
So I'm starting to actually really dig a lot of... I'm pretty much, if people offering black and white editions, I'm buying them.
But dude, I'm getting... You're not the first one to ask, by the way. Like, I've been getting a lot of requests. Are you going to be making a black and white edition? I'm like, maybe if I do a reprint just for the new stuff, but... Or maybe, like... I did think of adding pages at the end of the book where I'll put the black and whites. You know, more in like a 4-page form per page, so people can still see them. I am thinking about putting a few of them in the back.
Excellent. I'm going to show what we were referring to earlier, because I believe in a little bit of healthy self-deprecation. This is the
God,
tweet.
no, you're gonna show.
I was showing. Well, you were there, Woodrow, yeah? I was showing Woodrow and Skip a panel that I had to update because his hand reminded Skip of a ginger root, the way I'd drawn it originally. I mean, this is way back in the day where I really, obviously, Look what's going up here when it flips. Can I pause this? Does it pause? It doesn't pause. Like, where is this going? It's connecting to his middle knuckle.
I remember seeing this and going, "What
Look how long that pinky is.
did you do, Michael?"
The pinky is the longest finger almost.
Yeah, and it's bent.
It's bent and it's long and it's...
You know, Mike,
hand.
You did do a good job of making me think he was a burn victim.
Yeah,
right? Yeah, with water powers.
If you had a hand like that, you're not going to be holding it up to show it to everyone, are you? So yeah, I had to fix that up. I paused it. There you go. A little bit better than that, and I fixed that up. So slightly better now, thankfully.
Una más cerveza.
Oh, you're off too, crackhead?
Bye, crackhead.
Working the AM. Oh man. Yeah, a lot of people were asking, do it later. And then I saw that, what's his face? Shane Davis is streaming as well. He's streaming every day now.
Yeah.
Just trying to muscle in.
Trying to become a big time YouTuber.
Well, hey, every time I stream, Dan goes live, so I had to move when I had Camel Moon on because Dan was like, "Hey, Camel Moon, you should totally come on Fragaboom," and I was like, "Bitch, I already had him locked down," so I moved him to Monday.
No one watches that channel.
No, wait, no one watches Fragaboom or Red Valkyrie?
Nah. Dan's, of course.
Just this blanket no, Mike. Fuck you, dude.
I watch your show.
Thank you.
I was watching your show. There was like 5 other streams on, and I said, you know what? I'm going to go and jump in on Shay's.
Thank you, sweetie. I appreciate it. Help the little people out.
Best 2 streams in COMICSGATE.
Help the little people.
COMICSGATE.
You're not little. You're like 6 and you're like 7 foot tall.
Yes, but I'm not.
Especially with that hat on. Oh, you've got pizza. Ooh, I do. That's a thing. That's a problem when I do these
Just
streams
taunt
and I
us with
drink. I get in that party kind of vibe, and I start getting a hankering for a burger or chips or fries, pizza.
The
Yeah.
struggle. Yep, the struggle is real.
You would know.
I put too
Old
much
man
vodka
Joe.
in my drink, so
That's a good thing.
I can't even see how much whiskey I'm pouring into this thing now because I've Australianified it. I just have to kind of guess. You
So,
know,
too
you
much.
say it's like 2 fingers or something. I could
Yeah,
dip my
I-
finger in, but I'm not going to do that.
That's what she said.
I have this vodka, and I think when I started, it was weird. So I put that much vodka in before I put in mixer, which was definitely way too much. It was way too
Just enough.
That's all right, Shay. That's all
No.
right.
It tastes like turpentine every time I take a sip.
No, that's how you know you've achieved.
Hey, I have
perfection.
some big Lucent news too, as well as showing off some art.
Do tell.
I'm getting a really crusty, disgusting, fat old chungus man to help me with the editing.
Joe?
Sounds sexy.
Oh, it actually is Joe.
I'm officially bringing on board this man right here to be the editor of the Lucent.
No,
And I'm very
congrats,
proud
Joe.
and happy to announce that.
Sweet.
Look at him. I mean, is that not a face you would trust with your life's work?
Well, at least now I know where my backer money is going, is somewhere, actually useful. So, right on.
Exactly.
It's going to go to the skin care.
Joe, thank you for taking pity on Michael. Something had to make this book good.
Well, I'm gonna give it all I got, and hopefully, he won't kick me off the job.
When we do our reviews and we critique certain scenes, you can come right in on the YouTubes and comment that is what change I told him to make, and he did not make it.
On the flip side, they're like, this part really sucks. And I'll be like, I'll throw that guy under the bus so fast, his head will be rolling down the street.
Mike, with an attitude like that, you'll go far in the comic book industry.
Yeah.
And Mo says, if only Joe could edit Michael live on the air. If only he had that power. I also do have some other news. So I had my my poster. This is the test that I did for the poster.
Fucking beautiful.
Yeah, but I wasn't happy. You won't be able to see it. I wasn't happy with the line art. You definitely won't be able to see it. There was artifacts coming in. It wasn't super crisp. So I changed a little bit of how I actually sent the art. So I had it redone, and now this is the official. Hang on. Yeah, this is the old one. Let's see if I'll go full screen. What am I doing?
Do you have fairy
That would
lights
help.
in the background?
No.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah,
Look at my hat. Why wouldn't
It
I have
matches his
fairy
bread.
lights?
Just making sure.
How do I do this?
Sure about that.
Okay, I
Trump.
That works. We got it.
Hello. All right, so that's the old one, and now the new one is a lot more vibrant, I think.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
It's
Ooh,
exactly the
actually
same.
it is.
No, it is. The blacks are darker and the colors pop
Okay,
more.
that's impressive. I was expecting it
That
to
is.
look almost exactly the same, but no.
Same Shay. But the
No.
purples are deeper. The colors.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if
Yeah,
you
I'm
pay
really
attention to that sunset, those oranges are more
Yeah.
vibrant. The purples
Yep.
pop a lot more. That's a
The
lot
blacks
better.
are deeper.
The blues
Isn't that
really
a good
pop.
job? Isn't that a good job?
That's
No, that's
gorgeous.
awesome, dude.
Oh, I can't
Came
wait
out
for that to
awesome.
go on my wall.
Yeah, I want to talk about that because people have said that they want a flat version, and I said, well, I can't afford to send you a flat version. But maybe if I set, I don't know, what do you guys think? Like if I set up like a way that you could, I don't know how much it would be. I'd have to.
Did you consider tubes?
Figure it
Yeah,
out.
I was gonna say.
Well, I know I can send it flat. It's just going to be that much more expensive.
Yep.
No.
Because
Send
it's by
in
the size.
tubes.
But if you
Tubes
send
would
it
be
in the
cheaper.
tube, yeah, you roll it down in a tube.
Yeah, and the thing is like anyone who's gonna bitch about the fact that the edges are gonna be slightly turned in, if you're going to display it, it's either going between two panes of glass or glass and whatever backing you have, which means it's going to be flattened out. You're not going to notice, or you're going to tack it up with tape or with pins, which either way, you're not going to fucking notice. The only way that you're going to notice is if Michael does a shit job in rolling them and he creases it.
Yep.
So just
and
don't
and to be
roll
honest,
it.
the tubes are not that expensive, and you
No.
get them like so you can roll it by the width of it. So you know.
All right. Stop.
Shay's gonna fucking go crazy.
Stop. So I can send them in tubes. Sorry, we don't say tubes here in Australia. Tubes.
Tubes.
Tubes. The problem is you can't send the book in a tube, right? So I would be sending.
You have to send them separate. But
You have to send them
thing
separate.
is,
So
most people
this
think
thing.
this is how big of a tube you have to send, right?
Yeah.
Not true. There are very, very, very small
Mhm.
tubes you can still send.
How much does that thing weigh? Because as long as I can get it under 500 grams, that probably looks like it wouldn't weigh too much.
Is that your first tier? Is up to 500 grams? There's nothing smaller.
That might be more than 500 grams.
I'm not sending anything that's over
As someone who
500
weighs
grams.
out
Yeah.
I don't know.
basil
That's-
every day.
It goes up pretty goddamn fast, honestly.
Yeah. That's more than 500 grams, 100%.
Well,
This
500
this
grams
costs-
is a little more than a
it costs
pound.
$4.20 to ship. Whereas
Yeah, but
this
not to the
one-
States. To the States, at minimum, that's going to cost me
Yeah, but
about
he's from
$20.
Australia.
No, I'm saying
A
in the
gazillion.
States.
Yeah.
In the States, this costs that much.
So, look, anyway, what I think is if I can send it flat, because I have the box, I have the folders that, I can get them fine. I can put everything in there with the book and the other stuff with a flat poster and ship it. It's going to cost me probably about $36 to ship it. And I think on top of what's already been paid, it might only be about $10 shipping. I don't know if people care that much about getting a flat poster to pay an extra $10. I don't know. But if someone does,
Considering I've had a lot of people who have shipped me stuff where they've tried other methods and they've creased it to the point that it splits the ink on the actual work. I've gotten probably
Yeah, I
3
remember
or
you
4
saying that.
different projects that I really, really wanted to display that split the ink. And
well, I've got my manual folder and I did tests on it and it doesn't split the ink. You can do it.
so if that's the case, I'll deal with a crease if it's
Okay,
going to save you money in shipping. But
Yeah,
the
Liam
second
knows
it
what I'm
splits the
talking
ink,
about.
I'm going to
He's
get
doing the same thing.
pissed.
Hey, Liam. Yeah,
When
he
you
knows
do
what he's
your-
talking about. He got the same folder as I did as well.
When
Yeah,
do
if
your
you have a
manual
manual
folder, are you thinking of putting the books and prints inside the folded poster like a taco?
Exactly like that.
The flat post, if I were to ship it flat, it would go into the A3 thing that I would get from those people. It's just they ship fine art prints. It's like a Gemini mailer. It folds over.
Mhm.
It's completely fine, but it would put it right over the 500 gram thing, so it would
Weren't
end up being.
Was it you or Liam who was just gonna make your own box?
Yeah,
can't
me, I
remember.
was surprised. about it.
Where is that? Here it is.
Because I was
I'm
curious
doing-
about that.
I'm not making my own box, but I've got my these things. So these is boxes that I've already got, so they're already paid for. That's what I'm using. And this all comes in underweight. And then what I'm going to do is, because I've got A4 posters in here, prints, sorry, that go all the way to the edge. My concern is when you bang it.
Yeah.
So I'm going
fuck
to
it
use
up.
the Bogan Gemini, which is just going to be a sheet of cardboard, like a taco. Put it in there, tape it up, and that way there's nothing hitting on any of the corners. And this thing is like, that thing ain't moving,
Nice.
And
Joe
this
was really
actually
worried.
comes in under 500 grams.
Perfect.
So
I've patented that, the Bogan Gemini. Thanks, Joe,
Yeah.
for telling me that name, but
Because
I'm stealing it.
I had one of the experience I had was like the UK. Like one of my package was like 501 point something, and it went from like 22 to 44.
Yeah, it starts to double and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it jumps
Yeah.
quick.
Yeah, it jumps up from 19 to 36, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And there's also a way to basically use a hot iron like you would use for ironing clothing, and you can take creases and wrinkles out of comics, and there may be a way to do the same thing with posters. I'm just starting to kind of think about that at the moment. I may try that with some of the folded posters I've gotten.
The only way that works is as long as you don't split the ink. The second you split the ink on the surface, you're fucked.
That's the thing. That's why it's actually worked out better that we've got this manual folding machine. Sorry, not a machine. You'll call me out on this manual folder. Because you can do how much pressure you want yourself. And, I did it. And it just leaves a really nice, gentle, professional score line. And it didn't crack the ink at all. There's no white showing at all.
Which is perfect. The second you don't crack the ink, once somebody puts that with a pane of glass on top of it, it's negligible what you will actually see. But I've had people who tried rolling it by hand and tying it off with twine. And for whatever reason, their twine came loose. Their roll got expanded. In the mail, I ended up getting 5 or 6 indentation points where it split the ink. And it was an absolutely gorgeous print. And I had to contact the person and go, I am so bummed. I wanted to put this on my wall, but I won't be able to live with it like this because there's so many blues and grays and really rich colors that are interrupted with this stark white. And the person I reached out to was phenomenal, and he was like, I am so sorry that happened. I am sending it to you in a tube mailer to make sure it doesn't happen again. But the fact is if something like that happens, when people think, oh, I'll just take it, fold it over and do a crease myself, you're most likely going to fuck up the ink print. You're going to split. If it's a thicker paper, you're going to split the sheets of paper. You're going to get a really weird fucking crease. You're going to split the ink and get a white crease or crimp. And that's why when you have the manual, because you have to pull a lever, but the manual folder is the best possible option that you have because it's going to be a consistent pressure the entire time. And once you get one that works, you're good. You can just keep doing that.
Exactly. And it's all done by hand. So if for whatever reason one does crack, I'll be inspecting each one before I put them in the box. I'll just check, okay, this one's got a white thing on it. This one's not going in. This one's for me or whatever, something like that. I'm just trying to find that photo I took. It was a while ago now. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. Of God, I posted a lot of crap on Twitter. My God, it's just
I'm the same way.
Gifs of just stupid shit.
Well, see, Blue Samurai, what you're doing right now, do you know how many times I've seen somebody who's done something like that in a mailer and I go to pull it out and there's a thumb crease because when they tried to push it in, they got a little bit too aggressive with it?
I'm trying to undo that. I'm trying to get it out with... I peeked in, it was down there and I looked at it and I could already see what I'm going to try to show you guys, which is... Yeah, I don't want to make...
slide it flat out.
I'm trying. There's a lip inside that keeps it from coming out. That's the problem. So what I want to there we go. What I want to show you is my thing with the Geminis versus flat mailers, because flat photo mailers would be like this stuff. Where are we?
Right.
Nothing is ever flawless, and I don't want to show off which poster this is, but I popped the cap off when it arrived and looked straight in, and I could already see right
because
there.
It's difficult to get in without fucking it up like that.
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta roll it smaller than the tube and then slide it in, etc. So, but
and you do the same thing, and you have to do the same thing when you pull it out, because I usually do that. Is I roll from the inside so it reduces it, then I pull it out.
Yeah, so my point being that even if we get things in tubes, nothing will ever be flawless. If you know what I mean. Mm-hmm. This actually, and even my what are they? See here, I'm just giving it a very light touch. I'm not even pinching finger on finger and turning it. So there we go. So my point to the crowd is crap just happens. Entropy is real.
Right.
And this, as soon as if I put it in a frame, you're not even going to be able to see it.
Exactly. And that's where I am. If it comes a little bit bent or a little bit curled or a little bit like fucky as far as it being a perfect, pristine, flat piece, if it is indiscernible between two panes of glass, I don't give a shit. However, you got to get it to me, dude. Like, it's being shipped, it's being banged around, it's being, hit and kicked and shoved and whatever. If it gets to me and I can put it between two panes of glass and nobody knows, I don't care if it's a little bit bent or a little bit creased. I care when it's so obvious that when I put it between panes of glass, I can't argue that it's pristine.
And one of the things you're talking about, I think, with the thumb crease is, so you get this curve, and that's really nothing, but it's when it does that.
Yes, that's exactly it. Is when people push on it to the point of trying to force something, and they give it that bend because you can't get that out.
Yeah, and you can do this so easily with colored paper, like the front of a comic book. You just hold it, and your index finger starts to go around your thumb a little bit, and it's there. So
yep. I had somebody who's not a comic book fan who took my Barbarella that had the McFarlane cover. So I bought the collected edition, and then I bought the floppy Barbarella with a Roquefort's cover. Sorry. And when she went to grab it, she grabbed it. She put her thumb on the spine, and she popped it, and I was like, "Oh my gosh!" She just fucked up my entire book. And all I could think of was, she doesn't know. She's like, don't make her feel bad because she will feel like a complete shithead. But she gave it back to me. I had that bend in the spine, and I was like, man, that's never gonna come out.
I traded in a DVD set that I got that was all smashed. It was one of the Millennium Show sets. And so they said, okay, go grab a new one. I grabbed a new one. They took a box cutter to take the shrink wrap off for me and just sliced the top of the little box. I'm like, what the hell? It's like, you needed a box cutter to get through shrink wrap. Are you stupid? And I went and got another one.
Yeah, it's collectors who don't think.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
She just and this is just like a thin little cardboard thing to hold the three cases together, and she just right across. I got one, was it 36 by 24 poster recently, and it had that thumb crease like right here in it. A foot into the poster, and it had the thumb crease. I slid it out. It slid out real nicely. I let it unroll. It unrolled itself. It didn't stay rolled, and then I saw this thing in there. I'm like, why is that in the middle of the page? Like way in the middle of the page.
Yeah, so that's somebody who got overzealous with their folding, which is something. And it
wasn't folded, it was rolled.
Well, that's what I'm saying. This isn't me being sexist, but I'm just gonna go ahead and say a lot of guys have a real hard time with the soft touch when it comes to rolling. Like when you guys go to start it, a lot of girls are used to doing that, and so they're used to kind of starting it slow and working it slow until they finally get a roll. A lot of guys are like, oh yeah, I gotta start it, and they go straight out the bat, and you just get those creases right away, and it's like you're never getting those out. Those are there forever now.
Roll over and go to sleep.
This was bigger. The thing is, what's really funny about you saying that, Shay, is I know that this was a woman who rolled it, and this was further in than like her hand could have reached around to start like that. It is like, how did that get there? And I just said, you know what? She was really nice to me about getting it to me, and sending me 2 posters at once. I'm just gonna leave it alone.
I'm assuming what happened is that's like the 50th one that she did, and she was like, "Fuck this shit," and just started rolling it. Then she like stuck her thumb, and she went, that'll be okay.
Like just grab the page in the middle like that kind of thing, and yeah. Anyway, so
these two are having a conversation, and everyone else is experiencing a completely different conversation.
Yeah.
I'm looking down the chat. I've been watching the chat every time she speaks, and somehow Satan got behind me from Mo Biggs with sounds like the guy from Parks and Rec. I don't know if he means voice or attitude, but I'm flattered. Don't worry, baby. I got the soft touch dragon. I'll follow you on Twitter. I
love it. This is great. I love all of you horrible degenerates.
Do you guys want to check out something really cool?
Yes.
Yeah.
It depends on how degenerate it is.
So the
It's
question
not
is
degenerate at all.
Instead
I'm
of
out.
wrinkled posters, yes, anything.
You're out. Antoine says, "I'm taking this chat to the boudoir." Well, funny you should say that, Antoine, because this pertains to you.
Segue.
This is Antoine's art.
Oh,
that he just sent me
wow.
on Twitter.
Damn,
Nice.
Tony, you didn't tell me that
Yeah,
you could
nice.
do art like this.
Check this
Yeah.
out.
Look at
Yeah,
that.
he's a mad inker. Like,
Is that
really
supposed
good.
to be a particular woman?
Hang on, I'm gonna actually just unshare because we're looking at a DM right now. I'm just going to pull this
Scroll
out.
back and see if he says the name.
No, he does. I'm just gonna scroll it out and put it in a new thing so I can. Okay.
Dude, Tony, you need to hit me up. I need you to do something for the raffle in October because that's pretty badass, man.
All right, so this is a
Thank you,
character
Alex.
from his comic, Ariel. And let me pull it back. Where'd I put it? Where the hell is it? What have I done with it? Oh, man. Here we go. Here we go. All right, we're back. Oh, shit. There we go. All right.
Oh, dope. I'm glad you got a project, man.
Yeah, I'm seeing
Hell
look at this
yeah.
detail in the background, too.
Good
We were
shit. Look at
talking
that, it's a
about this.
fish.
Yeah, we were talking about this the other day. There you go. It's a character from my project, Ariel. We were talking about this back when I was showing off the library and stuff, and I was saying, you know, the character itself isn't that detailed. It's all the background. The story is in the background, all this stuff. But, you know, she's actually got a lot of stuff on her as well. Wow.
She's kind of got like a badass mirror vibe going too.
Yeah, it's
Like a little bit. Like not full on mirror, but like a little bit.
Well, you can
little
see
bit.
she's in the water there. Look,
Right.
this is sea life, and there's a fish up there.
Right.
Yeah, like she lives on a boat or in, close to the water.
And it's called
Or
Ariel.
like she's in
So
a-
No, I
is
think
that
she's in. I think
is
she's
that-
in the water. Yeah.
It's like, and it's called Ariel. She seems in the water. So is that
Yeah.
another
Right.
take on the Little Mermaid or something?
Yeah,
Like a,
could be.
like-
Yeah,
yeah.
Jim Cox says seems fishy. Black Rose, that is amazing, Antoine. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
That's
it's really
fantastic.
good.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah, Tony, hit me up when this goes live because I want that under Valkyrie for sure. This is gorgeous.
Mo Big says that cod piece though.
You leave her
You ain't
cod
getting
piece
in
alone,
that.
Mo.
Everyone
That's
needs
the
genital
chastity
protection.
belt right there.
Women gotta protect the jewels too. Okay, shit.
Excellent
There's a
work,
lot of
man.
like spear fishes and stuff in the sea.
Yeah, she doesn't want a narwhal poking around in her lady bit.
Or no one wants a jellyfish in the
Mr.
cooler.
Clams, how do you do?
Juice? What is
Uh,
happening?
That's my new name.
I
I'm
like
sorry. Where's your gay hat?
It's Clamel Moon.
You need a
Put him at
hat.
the bottom. Put him at the bottom.
There you go.
Oh,
Do
fuck.
it.
He's good.
Yes.
He's all right.
Yeah. What's up, everyone?
Not much, man.
How are
We're
you?
just
well,
chilling,
then
getting
bye.
slowly drunk.
Oh, okay.
We're drinking. What are you doing?
I got a orange old man soda here.
Kick him.
What? See ya. I'm just joking. I'm just.
By
Joking.
the way, Emil, I gave Dan all of the shit about the fact that I rescheduled you for Monday so you could be on his show on Saturday, and he was like, "I didn't know. I swear." I was like, "I posted it on Twitter, Dan."
Yeah, it's funny because I was thinking about going in there tonight, but I was so tired, and me and my wife went to bed at like 9 o'clock. So I was like, "Yeah, maybe I'll get on tomorrow. Let's see what happens." So
I swear, if you don't get on tomorrow, hell will happen.
it has to happen soon. I messed up. I found out that my campaign ends, Monday night or like Tuesday morning. I thought it was a day later. So
Oh wait, you end Monday. So wait, you're gonna be on my stream and then you're gonna end?
well, we need to talk about that. No, I'm kidding.
Sir, there will be hell to pay. Okay, the cosplay that you requested.
Can we talk about this?
Was that the damn Fragga?
Well, yeah, no, we can talk about it. Oh no, the Yeah, that should be a secret. Her cosplay.
That's going to be a secret. The cosplay will be a secret.
New cosplay.
What I
See,
will
I
say
gotta do
is
this.
I've already done the Dan Frigga, so I won't be doing it again.
You can't see my face.
We definitely need to see your face. I mean,
Yeah.
that's integral to the show.
See, by the way, I was right. Antoine just said it. Yes, she's underwater. It's inspired by the Little Mermaid, but not the Disney version.
Nice.
Nice.
Antoine, seriously, hit me up, dude. Like, for
Yeah, I
real.
borrow ideas said Michael should hire you to draw his book.
That's so fucked up.
And Antoine says he prefers my art, but he was saying, I think someone was saying yesterday that, we all think we're the best artists. And I was like, no, we don't. I don't think that at all. I see way better artists than me all the time. Well, you do, but yeah,
Why are there so
I
many
actually
crotch
am the
shots?
greatest, so.
What is this? What is happening?
Why are we getting so many crotch shots of you? That is absolutely good. That's actually the art that fucked up for me. But he's super awesome and is sending me a new one.
And
what's that from?
For you. There we go.
Legends
Lord
of
the Rings.
Fostra.
This is cool. This is what
I love a good map. I do love a good map.
The reason you're getting crotch shots is I don't have the extension on my desk that hides my lap. So
Uh-huh.
We're all about crotch
Yeah,
shots
but he's
on
got
this
an
show.
extensive wear of pajamas. So
It's a party stream.
That's fair.
Hang on. What's going on here? Antoine is asking, did you get my poem?
Tony, I did. I'm super excited. So anyone who doesn't know,
poetry?
No. Okay, so the season finale of Writing Prose, so episode 20, and if we get enough, episode 19 as well. People are sending in 1-page representations of their art that we're going to read live, and then we're going to go ahead and kind of discuss it as a panel and discuss it within the chat of things we think work, things that don't work, kind of, where we think people could improve, like a live critique. I'm super excited about it. And Tony sent us 2 pieces, and I read them, and I was like, dude, they're actually like fucking decent. And from one poet to another, I was like, damn, okay. Make me look like an asshole, whatever.
I like a good limerick. Do you like limericks?
You know what?
That's an Australian thing.
I challenge you. Write a 1-page limerick and send it to me, and we will discuss it live.
I do limericks all the time.
Do it. Write it down and
my
send it to me.
kitchen table, but
that's what
right now might be a bit of a hard ask. Do you remember the limerick from The Crown?
No.
Oh, that's my favorite limerick of all time. I gotta find that.
Mel, get Michael to write an original limerick and send it to me.
No, I write limericks all the time. What topic? Give me a topic and I'll make you a limerick.
Shoes.
Hail salad.
Shoes and hail
Give me
salad.
something interesting.
Shoes and hail salad.
All right, house salad. No, house salad's good. House salad's good because that's like I'll make a COMICSGATE limerick. It could blow up into a thing.
Oh, do the COMICSGATE limerick. Send it to redvalkyryyt@gmail.com.
All right, I will do that.
Watch this.
He's like, I already forgot the name.
All right. I'm pulling up this limerick. Ready?
Uh-oh.
Okay, this is a doozy. This is a fucking doozy.
Oh shit, man.
Here we go. There was a young lady named Sally who enjoyed the occasional dally. She sat on the lap of a well-endowed chap and cried, "Sir, you're right up my alley."
What does dally mean in Australian?
Dick.
It's British, actually. It means a romp, like a...
Okay, like shagging.
Yeah.
Or frolicking, but both.
Exactly. I love that one.
Like dilly-dallying.
And it was read on the show. I don't know the actor. Fantastic actor. British actor who was playing the king in the first season. So it was all like, unexpected to come from him. Leroy is really amping up. Leroy is really amping up his trolling today. He's trying to induce rage on us, but it won't work, Leroy, because I've met you now.
You know
what?
what's
You're a good man.
I don't have trolls anymore. The closest thing I have to a troll is Will, and he started being nice to me out of pity. But like even my stalker stopped. My stalker
but you kept paying me, so I was like, the checks didn't bounce. So I was like,
Why
wow,
are you
I
so
guess
tired? Why are you so tired, Clams Moo Moo?
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to like keep my energy low because my wife's asleep, and I don't need to get divorced at the
You
end
don't
of
wanna
this
get
campaign. So
What are you talking about? You just show her the amount of money you've made.
you'd think that
I
would
haven't even made a book yet.
Camel.
She only
Camel.
takes 50% before you get the money.
Look, just get me to make her some white chocolate raspberry truffles. You'll be fine, sweetie.
She's not a pig.
I'm just saying, I do real good candy. You could just ask
You know,
Dan's wife.
like she cooks, and then she asked me, she's like, "Do you want what? I want to make this pie," and I'm like, "All right," and she's like, "Would you eat it?" And I was like, "No," because I don't eat pie. I mean, I was like, I'll have a slice, but then she gets mad at me when I let her eat sweets. So I was like, we're gonna have like 9 slices of pie in the fridge, and it's just gonna go to waste.
How do you feel about eating peas?
Don't make a pea pie.
Shepherd's
That's
pie?
it. I'm making
Yeah.
I'm making
good
ripe
shepherd's
candy.
Yeah,
So
don't
what
make
do you
anything
eat?
for Camel Moon that he has to actually use any effort to shovel into his mouth, because he'll just say no.
Nah,
life
just-
is
I
hard
want it-
enough as it is.
I want an
really-
IV.
I had this
telepathically.
I had this really annoying friend. He was fun. He was cool. His wife was deserving more of better than him, and everybody knew it. But like he insisted that for sandwiches, no matter what they were made of, they had to be exactly uniform, edge to edge. Like so, the peanut butter and the jelly had to be exactly even. But even if it's like a ham sandwich, the cheese had to fit over the bread just perfectly with the ham. No variation or anything like that. Clams, you're worse.
I'm not worse.
You won't eat
Not
oranges
worse.
because they're too much trouble.
Do you want to
No, no,
do you
no.
want to know what happens if my guy comes to me and goes, well, this tiny sliver, 1/4 of an inch, was bread and ham, but there was no cheese? You know what I say? Unless you want that shit down your fucking pants, do not talk to me. Be a fucking man. Eat around it if it's that big of a fucking issue.
Yeah, she said something like
You
that at
scare
some
me,
point
Shay.
without all the cussing.
I'm sorry, Michael. Is that too much American aggression?
Is your man taller than you?
No, I don't. I
Beat him into submission.
So here's the funny thing.
Just like this?
I've never dated a man taller than me. I've dated a man who matched my height, and he was an asshole who dumped me because I wouldn't sleep with him. And
Wait,
he
how
went to
tall are
college
you?
a virgin. He still went to college a virgin because no one else wanted to sleep with him. But
Well, how is that your boyfriend if you're not sleeping with him? That's just a dude.
because I was 15.
Oh, I thought it was like 20s. Okay.
No. There's a lot going on with that. Like
we don't need to get into all that.
No,
we
we're not gonna open that box tonight. I'm not that drunk.
Who asked the question? How tall are you? Is that with Mad Hatter hat or without?
With
barefoot.
7.5 foot.
7.5.
Without exaggeration, 6'7",
Oh,
probably.
well,
So you're
And Camel Moon is sitting there. He's like 5'2", so he's like, damn.
Yeah, I'm
Shay's Norwegian.
I am. I'm Scandinavian.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
of
Well, that makes sense.
Scandinavian heritage. My family likes to think that we're Scottish and Irish. We are technically Italian, but it's from a specific place in Italy that was conquered by Vikings. So
Vikings.
All right.
Yeah. Well, they became
All
the
right, all
Gauls.
right. Our resident genius comedian has come
No
up
bigs?
with his own limerick.
Oh, here we
No
go.
Have a
bigs.
look.
I didn't do
There we
that.
go.
Oh, sorry.
There once was a man from Australia whose most every stream was a failure. He put on a dumb hat and read from the chat, and his wife left her blame.
Okay. Can we send him super chats?
Damn, Mo.
How do we?
So
All right,
mean.
all right. I give you
Yeah.
that. Nice one.
Yeah,
Very
that
good.
was
very
that was a good.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember hearing Christopher Hitchens talk about how him and his old university buddies would get together once a month, get drunk in a pub, and just make up limericks to each other all night. That's the best friggin' thing ever. Just trying to out-dirty each other.
I'm sure I could do something.
Oh yeah, once you get rolling, they're not that difficult, and you know.
I think if I finished this, I could probably come up with some good limericks, but I would have to finish this first.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not limericking at all at the moment.
It tastes like short time. So
I'm going to share something else actually. Where is it? Here. Check this out. Sim, you're 76% funded, my friend.
Yes, I am. 24% missing. Not that much.
Not that much, and only 8 days in.
Yeah, and I added a digital version today because somebody asked for it.
Ask and you shall receive. Ask and you shall receive.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic.
So yeah, there's 5 stories, and you want to get on it. It's building up to your universe. Number 2, I'm already working on number 2, and after that, I already have 6 pages in for the actual series, not the murder. After, yeah.
Oh look, do you have a ginger in that? Is that what I'm seeing there?
And that is a power ginger, and then you have Elrica. That's
ginger.
a blue skin redhead.
Oh shit! Oh okay.
Yeah, she's the queen of
These gingers got to stick together because they're going extinct.
And she is a warrior queen.
Not in CG, man. Do you know how many times I don't need a wig because people are like, "Yeah, they're a ginger," and I was like, "Oh fuck yes, it's easy."
Yeah, we need our Celt women.
I mean, I didn't. The reason why Ella has red hair is because, like, for a lot of things in my comic, I met her in a dream. I dreamt of this red-headed woman, and that's what it was. I didn't make a decision or anything. That's just like, well, that's what she looks like. That's who she is. But now, ever since Hollywood started the whole, erasing all the redheads, it's became fortuitous.
Yep.
Is she? Would you call her your muse?
No.
Just curious.
I swear you considered the ramifications of saying no before you said no. You were like, "Is this going to damage my brand at all if I say no?" You're like,
"No, I didn't."
No.
You think I think way thinker than I actually do.
Yeah, no.
I
the whole she came to me in a dream thing.
He's a very thinker.
Exactly.
Thinker.
Does that cancel?
Thinky thinker. Everyone should think about backing Sim's book here, Tales from the Natfest. So there you go.
Thank you.
To show that off a little bit because I saw it was getting close, and there may be people here who haven't.
Party time.
What's going on up there? Hang on.
Ooh, Mountain Dew hat now.
Who let you have
2 glasses?
Who's this?
1 hat.
Who's this
all
young
man.
gentleman? What happened to the old man who was sitting up here earlier?
Oh well, you see the whiskey kicked in and started feeling a little spry.
Do you smell what the Thunderbuns is cooking?
Do you smell what that Thunderbuns is cooking?
Wow. My goodness.
Liam wants the link.
Uh-oh.
I'll see
it.
There he is.
Orange Mogwai in the house.
You buy Mogwai?
How's everyone doing? I heard people talking about gingers, so I thought I'd show up.
Gotta come represent, man.
I have no hat. I'm hatless.
Then you shall remain at the bottom.
On the bottom.
It is the rules.
Yeah.
It is the rules of the stream.
Yeah, your Dick Tracy suit doesn't save you.
This is my leprechaun suit, you racist son of a bitch.
You're not happy.
Dick Tracy's American.
Normally it's the orange suit, and today it's looks like a mustard.
It's a nice green. What are you talking about? It's a nice emerald green.
Oh well, the color.
It's my orange glow ruining.
It is. It's looking yellow now. When you add orange to green, there you go.
Turn off the white balance. It's triggering on your curtains. Set it to
No,
zero.
that's the light bouncing off me. It's my skin. I need to put makeup on before I go on camera, and because I'm not, this is what we get. So how's everyone
Anton
doing?
Says,
Well, Valkyrie's apparently really hydrated, and she's been drinking.
yeah, and I'm drinking Irish whiskey that I got for Father's Day, which is tomorrow. So, but because we were streaming, they thought we'll give it to you today. So now I don't have anything awaiting for me tomorrow that I know of. And maybe there's something, but it's all right. It's all right. Other than that, we're just hanging out, talking shit, talking a bit of comics every now and then. You know, just generally having a good old time. Well, I am anyway. I don't know about the chat.
I'm meant to be doing a bit of writing, but I figured, hey, you guys were talking about gingers, and it would be a failure on my behalf if I didn't
remiss
show
of
up.
you not to represent you being the gingerest of all gingers.
That's right, the ultimate ginger, the king of the
I don't know.
gingers.
He has competition.
Garen Lager.
Yep. I'm putting my
Oh,
glasses
holy
on.
shit.
So,
Michael
Viral
Beacon is
talent.
another. Michael Beacon's another one of those bright gingers.
Oh, he is too. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, there are a lot of them, aren't there?
Yes.
So, Sims,
you have
man.
the Scotman.
Sims.
Yes.
You
What's
launched
up,
your
Liam?
book, and you didn't say, Liam, I'm going to be launching my book tomorrow.
I shared it in your goddamn group.
Yeah, but like
I'm
you
launching
share
it.
links, you share links all the time. You didn't think maybe like those links that
Personal
sort of
DM.
retweets and likes. You didn't think you should come to me and be like, "Hey, Liam,
Okay,
I'm going to be
hold on.
launching my book that I've been talking about for 6 months tomorrow." Just thought I should let you know
Yep.
personally in a DM.
And four, we got a Shay incoming.
True.
Don't
So
worry
I'm
about
gonna fix that
'cause I
right
did
now.
that for 2 months and it meant nothing.
What was that, Camel?
I said I wouldn't worry about that. I tried to tell Liam for 2 months and nothing happened.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Ooh.
terrible. I'm terrible.
That was in Liam's timing when he was just streaming endless videos or something, if I recall.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the
Trying to
Fox
clean
story.
up the old chat.
Where's Liam's hat?
I don't have a hat. I
He
don't
has
have a hat. I'm
one.
not a hat
Wait,
guy.
Hat. He doesn't
How
have.
dare
I know.
you, sir? I've got
No,
like
I
50.
failed. It's great. Well, we're not all hat rich, Shay.
At least he's got Garen logging glasses and a Dick Tracy suit.
Hold on, wait. I want to make Liam feel really bad.
Oh,
The hat
shit.
on a hat.
Motherfucker.
Hat on hat action.
I mean,
Damn.
technically, I can keep going, but you're not going to see any of the
Shit's
other
getting
hats
hot
that I
in
put
here.
on top. There.
Trucker, clock, hard
Hat
hat,
on
you
a
ready
hat
for
on a
anything.
hat.
A hat for every situation.
This is really disturbing at how difficult it is. Fuck.
Oh, you're going to break something.
We're just going to put stuff down now. I'm pretty sure that I...
Somebody's gonna hurt
destroyed my watercolor.
itself before the end of the show.
Sorry.
So, I just thought that I would do a shameless plug while I'm in here. If anyone has not, you probably all picked up Xenotype. If anyone has not picked up Xenotype, we've got our
Oh,
try this again. We've got our commemorative covers in. You know, these are
nice.
these are sort of all printed off. You know, you can see.
Sweet.
Look, Australia's #1 manga is now a video game. That's right. That's right.
Oh, snap.
So,
Wow,
yeah, that'll be
look
out
at
by the
that.
time we
happening
go.
now. It's printed.
This is
What
the
system is it on?
This is the Blade Devil variant, you know? So if anyone has 5 referrals, you get this for free, or you can jump in and buy it as its own thing. These will never be reprinted. It's just the first chapter of the book. You know, it is color. 1 second. Just real quick. I don't want to be constantly shilling because it gets a bit boring, but as you can see,
Xenotype.
yeah, I know Xenotype's freaking epic, but yeah, as you guys can see, it's all. She's beautiful. There's no printing errors. There's no issues, and
Look
it's
at that.
available now on Indiegogo. We're at 91,000. So if there's anyone in the chat that hasn't jumped in, go grab yourself a copy. I want to try and hit 10,000 before we close. I want to hit 100,000 before we close out. Right, that's my goal now. So I'm going to finish up a couple of the writing projects I'm on. I'm going to bring in a couple of new mangaka that are almost Odie level that I've been training in secret, and there's going to be a whole wave of awesome news. But that's what's been going on with me. I don't have a hat, you know.
How dare you,
But that's
sir?
what's been going on with me.
Was that colored by Scotsman? That one you just showed us?
That sure was. Scotsman
Nice.
is the colorist
Nice.
of Xenotype. He is a legend, you know.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Liam, what did you say about 5 referrals is free?
Yeah, if you get 5 referrals on Xenotype, if you get 5 of your friends to buy Xenotype through the referral link, which you can find on the Indiegogo page, just click refer. I will throw one of these in for you at no charge. But these will never again be printed. These I will only sort of maybe release them in the future as like part of contests. They will never be sold again after this campaign. So get it if you refer at least 5 people. I can see how many referrals everyone's has. Anyone who's got 5 or more, you'll get one of these with your book, so long as you've purchased the book. And
Do they
if
have
you
to be referrals to Xenotype?
yeah, of course. Sorry, buddy.
If we give referrals to your competition, it doesn't work like that.
I've got 9, I think 9 referrals, maybe 8, but they're all 1 each to different books. So.
Blue, you actually might be one of the guys that has the referrals. Actually, there's about 4 guys already that had 5 before.
No, I checked
before
mine.
announced.
I have 0 for your book. My apologies. I do use your link, but
I thought that
yeah.
I thought you had a fair few actually.
No, I told a joke in the chat on a previous stream about I've got 8 referrals, and then you didn't see the next one that said they're all to different books. So, yeah.
No issues. But yeah, so that's awesome. And get the word out there, ladies and gents. Lots of cool stuff happening, you know. Any COMICSGATE's upset at me right now? A little bit of any COMICSGATE are mad at me.
What else is new?
I use Leonardo from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh, not the painter.
It's forbidden. It's forbidden. They don't know whether or not I have licenses for anything. So they added all of the people that they think have the distribution rights for stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, Dad, did you know? It's like, well,
Yeah, but
or
you're
any
smart and know
COMICSGATE.
everybody, and they never think so. You're good.
They got tiny little brains. They got tiny little any COMICSGATE brains. They think
That's
like
not the only thing.
yeah, they're like tiny little crabs, you know, and they just want to tear everyone down, but they don't actually no brain power. So that's what's going on with me.
Already. We knew that already.
It's great.
Hey,
Corona.
Woodrow.
Yeah.
We haven't heard much from you tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Look what I found.
Oh, Kuri Inu.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, my
How
mailing
long
list.
has this been up? This
This is the weird thing. So, I don't know if this is some sort of like loophole, but I didn't give them my bank information, and I keep publishing new little updates every month. So I think it refreshes my publish date because it's been up for longer than 6 months, I think.
I know. I was just about to think that.
Wow.
You,
I don't ask. I don't know. I keep saving my
Don't rock
list,
the
my
boat,
mailing
yeah.
list every day. Yeah.
That's all I was gonna say. Make sure that you do.
Yeah, no, I do. I have been. Even before Rob lost his, I've been doing that for the last 2 months. So, because I think it should have ended a month ago, if my math is on. Because I started it in May, right? In the beginning of May.
Did you?
So, yeah.
Okay, so hold up. Bigger
I think
question.
that's only 5 months.
Is it only 5?
May to
The
June,
beginning
July,
of May
August, September,
to-
October.
June,
Yeah.
July, August, September. Yeah, it's only
Yeah, you're
5
not at
months.
6 months yet. That's why I did.
So yeah,
Okay, cool. So I got a whole month left then.
Bigger question. If you
Yeah.
started this all the way back in May, how come I just heard about it in like the past month?
Because I've only been going on a couple streams every now and then and talking about it.
Hey, Nick,
I
I've
need
been
to- I
talking
need
to
to
you
get on
for
more.
how long? I'm
Yeah,
going
I
to
know.
come through the screen and bitch slap you in my drunken state.
That's how
It's
I
gonna
feel
happen.
about Sims. That's how I feel about Sims. It's like what?
Dude, you freaking like the tweet when I say it's live.
Yeah, I
And
know.
Sims does
that we
act like
rarely share
everybody.
shit.
This makes me think that Shay doesn't watch Michael's streams. What's going on, Shay? I watch your
Yes,
streams for him,
Shay.
so he doesn't have
Yeah.
to.
Like the middle of the fucking night for me.
So I was on Michael's stream like months ago. I think when I first started it.
It was 2 months ago. Did you miss it?
I don't probably.
this is become the call out stream, Shay. You're front and center.
You had the stream about expectations. This is the call out stream.
Hey, Michael, was the last time you were on my stream?
You've been drunk only
Expectations.
8
A week
times
ago?
since he was on Michael's
I think you
stream.
said
Why don't
hi
you remember
today in
that?
the chat. Whatever.
Yeah. Just the other day, I came in to say hello.
But
I'm
it's
pulling
true.
my weight.
So when is the launch for this thing? When is the launch for this thing?
It's about a year out.
About a year?
out. And I'll have most of it done. I'll have most of it inked and I'll have it sent to Eric Weathers for lettering about a year from now. So.
And what's going on with you, Camel Moon? You're still running everything?
Yeah, we have 3 days left.
All right, now that's good.
I'm trying. I mean, I think we'll get to 40 grand by then. I'd like to get to $1 million, but I don't know.
A little bit out of reach.
I mean, you know,
I think you can make
$1 million before closeout.
You know,
the big push happens in
tweet
the last
Elon
3
Musk
days.
again.
Hey, Elon.
So I've been doing a lot of thinking about. I've been doing a lot of thinking about sort of breaking through barriers with social media. Actually, Mr. Communist Mark from COMICSGATE UK did a stream last night where he showed sort of a bunch of the hashtag and like market data that had all been illegally collected from us, you know, and it gave me a lot of thinking. I noticed that like we're very sort of insulated, and most of the good campaigns that aren't like absolutely massive are going to hit around 500. We've got a few celebrity people heading into the movement, which is probably going to, you know, stretch us a bit thin. Not well, heading into independent comics.
You mean 500 backers?
Yeah, 500 backers. Yeah. So I would like everyone to put their big brain hats on over the next couple of weeks. And I'll just touch base from time to time because we need to start expanding out into other markets and finding more people to buy. That's the next stage of things, I think, for us to be successful. Yep. The big guys don't need to worry about it because they're going to still be getting their thousands of backers, but we want to be able to hit, you know, like each one of us wants to be able to hit that magic 1,000 backer point. That's the sweet spot. And for that to happen, we need to have, I think it's about 240% more people in COMICSGATE. So
yeah, that's a interesting metric because like you figure, you know, how do you get out the word in a positive way, right? Because there's definitely a lot of people that already have a negative connotation with COMICSGATE.
Yeah.
But then you also think about like, okay, so Ethan has 9,000 backers. So that extra 500, it shouldn't be that hard, but for whatever reason, unless it's one of the big names, they're not backing.
I think
It's because of celebrity hype, you know. That's just the reality of it.
I think
That's
a lot
not
of
bad
people
thing.
just watch Ethan.
Yeah, but there's also the idea that our product needs to be selling outside of CG as well, because backers of Ethan are not just CG.
Yeah, he's got the Star Wars guys as well that are buying it based on the fact that they like him from Phantom Menace and stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
He just has average Joes who back because they remember Ethan from the glory days. The thing is I think a lot of people in CG think really small because we're used to our group of people. And it's easy because we see each other all the time. We talk to each other all the time. So it's easy to reach out to these people because they're always here. But it's a lot harder for you to reach out on Instagram, on Facebook, hitting, you know, the young adult crowd, hitting people that go and check for shit on Amazon, you know, all of these other platforms that exist that we could try to expand to, but that's going to require a lot more effort on our part. And I think for a lot of us, it just turns.
Is it going to require a lot of effort, or maybe we should just organize a bit better? Maybe we should decide we should all have a war room meeting where we all just sit down and be like, "What's the next thing we're going to do?" And then we should all just decide and do it all at once. You know what I mean?
So that's the thing, though. Is it the first few pioneers that are going to do the reaching out on various platforms, and it's going to depend on what your genre is. So you've got manga. Right, that's a very specific subset of people. So you're reaching out and finding that manga group. If you're the first one that does it, that is a lot of work on you to try and get that out there.
I've been doing it. Also, there's things about certain demographics. For instance, there's two types of manga fans. Well, there's more, but there's two types of manga fans that I've discovered with Xenotype, and this is a big deal. Anyone that's working in this sort of, they need to understand this. So the first one is the most common, and these are the guys that read just free downloaded pirated content day in and day out, and they buy nothing, and they've got no incentive. They have no incentive to buy a book, none. Right. Especially one that I'm pitching as like premium collector. We'll have to see how well I go when I release like a cheaper, sort of smaller, more affordable version. But as it is, the majority of the audience are the guys that are just, I go and I read 200 chapters of manga a day of something random, and then I go to bed, right? The other is my target demographic, and they're these guys that have big walls of merchandise, big walls of books, big walls of figures. Those are the guys that we need to get to. I've had some success hitting a few of those guys. I've got a handful of those guys, and they always get really excited for my project and share it out, which is really freaking rad. But finding those guys is hard because there's so many people that just don't give a fuck. They're just like, well, I'll just go read 200 chapters of One Piece, you know?
Well, so the problem is, if you're really going to look at it, you got to look at the 10% rule. So however many people you reach, only about 10% of those are ever going to back you. So if you want to hit that wonderful 1,000 number, you need to find what 10,000 who are going to listen to you.
Yeah.
To begin with, that's hard. That's a hard thing to do. It's not impossible by any stretch of the imagination, but that's going to require a little bit of effort, and that's going to require us not just constantly regurgitating the same thing over and over and over and over again.
Well,
Like,
and that's just a guesstimate.
Yeah, we look at what Tug's done, what Yellow Flash has done, what Ethan has done. These guys, they understand the algorithm a bit. They've built up their followings, and they've done it by courting what was the topic of the day. And I think that's great, you know, and that's worked for them. But I'm resistant to it purely because the mental energy that will take me away from my development work and my other careers. Now, it can be done. Anyone can do it.
Depends on how you want to go about it. Like, I personally don't want to shill drama in order to get eyes.
Nope.
What was that, Camel?
So,
I mean, that's why I don't stream. I've had a lot of people ask me specifically for whatever reason the last 10 days, like, when are you going to start your own channel? Or, you know, streaming, whatever. I'm like, I'm not gonna, at least not anytime soon, because I mean, I don't want to regurgitate what other people are doing. I don't want to pull eyes from people who, although technically I'm in competition with them, they are still my,
peers.
Peers, yeah. So it's just like, I don't want to be in a position where also, like Liam was saying, like, okay, so now I'm spending 25 hours a week trying to push, and now I have no chance of, you know, getting any content done.
And you don't want to pollute your channel. You've got
90 hours to do an episode.
Exactly. You've got a good thing to show. So, like, you also don't want to have your show buried in 100 live streams, you know?
Right.
What I mean?
And that's why moving, like, when I got, you know, initiated, I started with a cartoon. I think that's the best option for a lot of people. Not a cartoon, but find something that no one else is doing. And make sure that you can do it to the best of your ability. And then the fans will come. I have people who are fans of Hail Salad who don't give a shit or care about COMICSGATE. You know,
That's what I was going to ask you. What percentage do you think?
It's probably low at this point, maybe 15, 20%, but it's still something. You know,
that's something.
That's good. That's actually substantial.
That's definitely something to build on.
You know?
We're a niche. This
Sure,
is this is some reality talk. So we're a niche within a niche. Comic books are a niche, and we're a niche within a niche. So we're gonna have to start being a little more aggressive in pushing out with our advertising, with our marketing. But I'm not 100% certain on how to do that successfully without while mitigating the damages from propaganda campaigns. You know what I mean?
Well,
that's
I think it's going to be different
that's
for
the issue.
everyone.
What do you mean propaganda campaigns?
Well, if we get out there and we start being successful, which, you know, I'm sort of right on the cusp of that. I'm not quite there with the bigger guys, but I'm right there on the cusp. And the response to that has been orchestrated attempts to defame me, destroy my career, to spread propaganda, to spread misinformation.
Not like for a book, but campaigns like
like orchestrated groups of people that are against our movement, that are actively trying to destroy the careers of all of us, whether we realize it or not.
I thought you were referring to a book. I got you now. That's fine.
Yeah, no.
I found the funniest tweet, and someone had retweeted Hail Salad, and they were like, what kind of anti-CG shit is this? I was like, wow, this guy's so clueless.
That is brilliant.
The worst kind.
And Shay, you just point out there, you got to do more with the cosplay side of things.
Yeah.
But there you go. Cosplay is huge.
Well, that's the thing, is everyone's got their own little niche. So one of the things that makes my channel, there's two things that make my channel distinctly different from all the other channels that are out there. One of it is that we only ever focus on one campaign at a time. The other one is I fucking cosplay every time I have someone on. So what I personally, if I were to look at my channel and go, if I had all the time in the world and all I was going to do is push my channel, what do I need to do differently? I need to fucking zero in on that cosplay community like it owes me money. And I need to exploit the fuck out of that. In reality, I've got like...
Will the cosplay community buy comic books?
It depends on how you approach it, right? So here's the thing. Coming from a cosplay community, if you actually look at it, what is one thing that cosplay is always looking for? Unique, interesting, kitschy cosplay ideas that other people don't all do to death. Everyone fucking does Luna from Final Fantasy.
But it doesn't mean they buy books. Like when you go to cons, they're not the ones that buying a lot of books.
It depends. It depends. If you can get them interested in certain characters and you can get them interested in their backstory, that's how you get fans. Usually cosplayers are cosplaying things that they find interesting, that they think are going to be really cool, entertaining characters, not just to portray, but characters overall. And the only way that you get to know if it's a character overall would be if you buy the book and you pay attention to what's going on in it, because otherwise you're not going to know anything about them. Right. But there's also the fact that if you cosplay somebody, you don't know anything about that character and somebody starts asking you questions and you go, yeah, I don't know. I just thought it was a cool design. You look like a fucking asshole. Like that's something that people kind of hone in on. So there's a possibility. I'm not saying it's going to work for everyone. And when you have people that have characters like what Liam's got, that's a hard sell for the cosplay community for two reasons. It's insanely difficult to do well. Right. Because there's so much detail and it's so sleek and there's so much room for error when you're trying to recreate it. And it's not some hot chick that's showing her face. So those two things work against you specifically within the cosplay community. If you look at somebody like Mike's cosplay character could work really well because it's easy to do because she's a standard female. Right. She has a very distinctive look, but she wears regular people clothes.
Yeah. Simple wig, simple clothes.
The problem with her is that in order for you to get anyone to realize you're even in cosplay, they have to understand who the character is. So Mike would have to blow it big for it to be, this is my character and everybody understands her. And then you're recognizable as her as a cosplay character. So when it comes to the cosplay community in CG, you guys have to have something that's innovative, that's identifiable, that is somewhat easy to replicate, that people could point to and say that that's a thing. But as far as like me personally growing my channel, if I started honing in on the cosplay portion, there's a good chance I could bring in new viewership. And then when we do Red Valkyrie Presents, they're getting exposed to other things that they otherwise wouldn't have been exposed to. And there's a better chance because now you have more eyes that are looking on it that you might catch somebody. Like a perfect example, and I know I'm rambling, but I don't know.
No. It's fine.
A perfect example is I have a friend of mine who's a Marine, right? He could give two fucks less about comics. He shows up in my channel to troll me. That's literally why he shows up, because every time he shows up, I make a joke about how all he does is eat Crayola crayons, and really all he can do is afford rose art, and we get into that bullshit because it's a service member to service member kind of bullshit. So here's the funny thing. I had Doc Hogg and Lenore on for Tilt. And Lenore started talking about her color choices in certain parts of Tilt and why she chose to do it that way. I'll be fucking damned. Steve threw his credit card down and backed Tilt. He has never backed a comic. He has never backed something in CG. And he went, you know what? That sounded so amazing. I had to back it. I wanted to back it. And on top of that, Doc was like, yo, I'm going to give away this random drawing to this number backer. And Steve was like, fuck, I could get a drawing too. And so he backed during my show. And he is not a comic book nerd. He is not a fan. He is not somebody who would normally do this. He watches my shows now and goes, I didn't consider this. I didn't think that this was something that I would ever like, but damn if I didn't find a book that I'm really impressed with. And now he keeps watching to see what else I'm going to bring up in case there's something else that might tickle his fancy that he's going to decide to back.
Well,
so
Shay,
that's the situation where you turn somebody.
I think that you bring up an interesting point that is something that I've noticed is sort of lacking in CG. The ability to pitch. You know, I was on Rotten Glory's thing or whatever, and so there were these people that were pitching, and some of them just they don't even know what a synopsis is. They don't actually quite understand how to pitch. If we could come up with almost like a 2 or 3 point system, like this is how you pitch, we teach everybody kind of the same method, then that might be something that we could all agree to and move forward. And
it's something that I've really struggled with myself from the beginning. From the beginning, I've had a hard time with pitching. But that said, if we look at Ethan, he pretty much just goes, "Hey, I'm covered up." He pretty much just goes.
Sorry, that was a really big comment.
Okay, it's totally cool. It's probably important. He pretty much just goes, "Look, it's Cyberfrog," and everyone is so hyped and so pumped up that they just buy it.
Well, yeah, but you can't compare.
we can't do that.
No,
you can't compare what he's doing.
But that hype is what you need, because when people are happy and they're pumped up, that's when they're spending money. If we're trying to sell people a product, this is what I've been sort of wrestling with the last couple of days. It's like I've kind of at the point where it's like I figured out, like, if I'm like, "Hey, welcome to my store, buy my product," that's not as powerful as getting people whipped up into a frenzy and then just sort of mentioning your product and keeping people in a frenzy, because people will buy. It's like Black Friday, you know, you want people in that crazy Black Friday mind state, right?
Sure.
Like that's but that's hard, because if you're trying to sell something to someone, they're going to be resistant. But if they're having a good time and they want to put money down because they're in the moment, then you've got a bigger chance of making the sale and closing,
Exactly.
right? Like,
or if for variety,
100%.
it's not just one way though, because I think Shay just gave a really good example of, you know, if somebody knows you're trying to sell them something, okay, but you can still talk about the product in an interesting way, like why were the colors there? Where really they're interviewing an artist about doing art and not saying this is my book, buy it, but it's interesting rather than, you know, I don't know, I don't want to say it's not fun, but it doesn't have to be. It's not sleight of hand, is what I mean.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing too. I pitched Xenotype on merit. You know what I mean? I was like, look, we did 200 pages. They said it couldn't be done. We did it. The art is great. The story has a full beginning, middle, and end, a full through line. There are character arcs. It's an exciting ultra-violent superhero anime with heart. You know, it's what everyone asked for. I put it together very carefully based off what everyone was saying. Oh, we wish the mainstream was like this. We wish we had this. So I was like, okay, I understand what pretty much everyone wants. Now I'll just create it. I'll make sure that it's familiar enough that people can sort of get into it. And I pitched it a lot on merit, and I struggled. I mean, I did very well. Don't get me wrong. But like, there was a lot of struggle in me getting ahead. And I'm trying to sort of take what I've learned from that and make sure I don't make those same mistakes and help other people so they don't. But at the end of the day, like, if we're just talking data, we're talking reality over, you know, what we hope. I think that it really is easy to sell people your product based on hype, and then hopefully they'll get it and they'll read it and then they'll like it and become fans.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know that we can successfully pitch on merit and sell on merit in large enough volume to do more than a small run.
Well, you bring up an interesting point, which is like, you know, the reason CG was created because we were tired of the diversity cells, right? I mean, that was one of the reasons. But now you're in a position where it's like, well, what's the difference between hiring someone or buying their book due to diversity versus personality, right? Because there is kind of a similarity, but there is still kind of a gray line. So it's like a lot of these guys are selling because of either their back catalog, the fact that they've been in the industry for 20 years, or their personality. So once you recognize that, you have to say, like, okay, so am I going to just kind of go with this? Am I going to be an online personality that happens to sell comic books? Or am I going to be someone who sells comic books that is on occasion an online personality? But it doesn't seem like you can't do one without the other unless you're working for someone who is the writer and the front man and the point man doing all that shit for you. So it might be worth it to have some type of person who is almost like a publisher, you know, not physically, but almost like all they do is hype, and their whole thing is to push other people's books.
What you're talking
and
about
has
is an
that
influencer. As much as
What's
I
that?
hate that phrase, it's an influencer. You need an influencer.
Yeah, that's what. And
I
think
hate
about
that
it.
phrase with a passion, but that's exactly what it is.
But when I think about the times that I've seen huge jumps in my stats, it's because I was on Az's Babyface show, right? Or if I was, you know, mentioned on Ethan's show, or if I happen to put my own cartoon out where I've drummed up enough hype that people are interested in at that point. So yeah, I think that would.
And
probably
even
be
your
the best way
cartoon,
to
and
go
even your
forward.
cartoons are derivative of Ethan's and larger celebrity
sure.
shows. You
Yeah.
know, so it makes perfect sense. You know.
As far as influencers go, though, we need more than one around CG. Just
Yes.
because, let's say we got 5 different influencers, 5 different tastes. People like one-stop shopping. So if they listen to only 2 of 5 influencers and they get their variety from that, that's it. They don't want to listen to all 5.
No.
Well, they don't have to listen to all 5. You know, you have multiple people doing it because you can have people who have their own audience.
And I was speaking hypothetically. I don't think we actually have 5.
Oh, yeah.
No,
yeah.
but like,
if-
so that's kind of the thing is like whoever's going to be on Mike's channel and whoever's going to be hanging out on my channel.
Sorry, Lee.
There's a good amount of overlap between
No, I can't hold it.
Mike's audience and Red Valkyrie's audience, but at this time, I have people that are in my channel that are almost never over here at Mike's, and there's a lot of people at Mike's that are almost never over on mine. And so while there's a little bit of overlap, there's still a little bit of difference between the two. And so even though we do similar things, our audience reach is very, very different, and what might land with Mike's channel might not land with mine, and vice versa, depending on who's on.
And I watch your channel a bit as much as I can, mostly because Mel makes me. She gets mad if I don't. But anyway, so no sauerkraut if I don't watch Red Valkyrie. So.
That's right.
It's okay.
Hey,
Skip, you're just gonna be hungry.
Hi, Skip.
Hello, Skip. How you
How you
going?
doing?
down
Don't
there?
keep
You
ignoring
finally
him.
got off work.
Yeah.
Look
How
at
we
him there
going?
sitting. Not only does he come with a hat, he comes with a
Throne.
throne.
Yeah, I have throne envy.
Yeah,
Just don't turn the lights on.
I mean, no, just don't turn the lights on. It takes away the whole illusion. Oh, what the hell?
But that hat is way better than the throne,
Did
man.
we lose him?
He just exited by himself. I was shouting him out, and he just leaves.
I wonder if
I mean, I make fun of the guy. I make fun of the guy all day on Twitter, and then he finally gets on the show, and I highlight him out, and he just runs away. No, there he's back.
He showed up just to give you an Irish goodbye. Oh, there he is.
What's going on, Skip?
Only I can give Irish goodbyes.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. If I had the answers to what we were just discussing, I'd be doing it.
Yeah, well, that's
think
why
we
I'm
all
talking
would.
about it. That's why I'm talking about it right now instead of sitting down and writing. Because sometimes, you know, Liam's big brain isn't enough. Sometimes we need a bunch of big brains to sit down and be like, "What's the next move?" 9 big brains.
I mean, that's
You know?
an age-old problem, though. It's not like
It is. It is.
COMICSGATE.
But, well, okay. Yes and no. The reality is that the COMICSGATE again is a niche within a niche, and we need to at least be a niche. Let's get or no, we don't even need to be a niche. We need to be big enough. Back in the day, like I'm sure that Sims can attest this. Like back in the day, like there were the conventions, and so you could get around. You could go to the convention circuit, and that would allow you to sort of virally spread across the country. We can't do that anymore. And whereas we're doing something very similar with within sort of the internet, the reality is that we're in a little bubble, and our little bubble's only sort of basically touching other places. You know what I mean? A bunch of people could be like, "Oh, hey, there's a con this weekend. We're going to go down, check it out." You know, and these people could find your shit and find what they like. Most people aren't really going to be like on the internet. It's so vast. The chances of just random people finding you is so slim. Right.
Okay. Well, so if you're gonna go that route, I don't know how many of you guys have done cons, but I've gone and done cons with a very talented artist where I'm pitching his stuff the entire time, and I've yet to go to a con and even break even off of what the table cost is and the gas and all of that kind of shit to get down there. Yeah, you reach a lot of people, but you know what? You know the kind of people you reach at cons.
Kind of.
The amount of people that you reach at cons, you reach a lot of people who are looking for free shit. You reach a lot of people who want handouts, who want weird kitschy shit. They don't
figurines.
Yeah, they don't want art. They don't want shit that they're going to put up on their walls. The amount of stuff that we would sell, and this is over a 3-day con with thousands of people going by. I'm sitting there in a skimpy fucking outfit as a chick. We got a dude who's missing a leg and has a service dog, and I still can't get people to stop and buy. Like, it was insanity, the amount of shilling and hustling we were doing. And people are like, yeah, this stuff is great. But it's easy to recognize that something's great and still not buy it because they're so saturated at cons.
That's why we need to master hype. This is what I'm saying. Hype needs to be the next phase. We need to figure out how to crack it. Ethan can do it. That's why Ethan's so successful on top of his
Ethan can do it because Ethan has the notoriety of being
No.
And the energy and charisma.
It's the energy. It's the energy. It's charisma. There's a way of doing it. Like, I used to think, oh well, it's Ethan. We can't sort of do that. But now I'm thinking about it. I'm looking at it. I've been watching sales videos, and I'm thinking, if we can crack the hype equation and get people pumped up and really enthusiastic, if we can figure out how to do that and still be honest, then that will help us all as salesmen, and it will sort of spur the movement on
and deliver.
One of the things that we've discussed is, getting a lot of creators like we're doing right here, right? A lot of creators just geeking out about, comics and stuff and talking shop, right? The more that, like the actual creators get together and do stream together, people gather around them more. Look at the Jack Show. Look at all those other type of streams. It's not usually just one. The big ones are the one where you have Malin, you have Cecil, you have this. Everybody kind of gather when you have a like a type of crossover. You see like you want to see a Jim Lee video,
collaboration.
If you see Jim Lee, Mark Silvestri, Tom McFarlane, and all this at that freaking video thing, you're gonna go, oh yeah, I'm going there, that's for sure. Right? It's the same principle. So like that, we can all when we talk about our project, we're all hyped when we're more than one.
Yeah.
So we technically all hype each other up.
See, and that's the thing is like I get what you guys are saying, and I agree. I definitely agree that getting people hyped, like I've gotten my excitement about other people's campaigns have led to people backing them. That hype is contagious. I understand what you're saying. I still stand by the fact that if Ethan were anyone else with the same amount of charisma and the same product that he's pushing, he would not be making those same numbers. And the reason
I don't agree.
That.
I'd never heard of Ethan Van Sciver ever until Zach started talking about him. Never heard of him. And when he was recommending him, because he'd heard of him, that was when he was doing his Whisper videos, where he was talking about buying pens.
Yeah.
So I was like, I went over there. I'm like,
I could be
this
totally
guy talking about pens. And then eventually he started becoming the personality that we know, and that's when I started watching him. And I'm not a DC guy. I couldn't care less about the Flash and all that sort of stuff. I just saw his art and I was like, holy cow, this guy's legit. And then on top of that, I started watching his Star Wars videos, and then I was like, oh, this guy's funny as hell with all the Star Wars stuff. And that's when
it's funniness. It's comedy. Comedy sells better than the best stories. It's driving up the fucking wall.
And all those
it's having fun.
Yeah.
It's being
genuine.
I entered two manga. I entered two manga into the Tetsuka contest. Crossroads Drive, which was sort of like a gag manga, sort of like a little bit of a message from me to Odie for when he's older, and Pursuit. Xenotype Pursuit. Now, Xenotype Pursuit is the better story. It's got better art through it. It's better. Xenotype. Oh, sorry, it's not Xenotype. Crossroads has like 500, nearly 600 likes on it, just because it was funny. And I'm sitting there looking. I'm thinking like, comedy is just so much more powerful than legitimate superhero storytelling, and I don't know what to do about that.
What's comic about? Escapism. Escapism from what? The dull and shitty moments in life.
Right.
What are people looking for? escapism. So people having fun, talking shop, talking comics, geeking out on one of the comic, or talking about Berserker like a lot of people did. Gets people coming. We're just geeking out. It's
But
fun.
it's got to be
That's
genuine.
what people want. Yeah, that's it. Exactly.
It's got
You
you
can't
got to
fake
be a
it.
genuine person. You can't
You can't-
fabricate this shit.
Nope.
Yeah, no bullshit.
And it's not just that it's fun. One of the things you guys are touching on is that there's actually a variety to the entertainment and a variety to the hype or the content of the hype. Because wow, this book is exciting. Sounds kind of hypeful, but that's you already know. You can't just say that repeatedly. That's the buy my book meme right there. So there's a balance there that something's funny and that makes me come back, and then the next time the guy's talking about how to draw, and even that can be escapism because I've never thought about colors. It takes my mind off other things, and then I come back again and it's something else but different and funny. So it's I hear you guys talking about all these different things, and my big point is all of these things go together. So I can hype a book without shilling, if you know what I mean. If I have a little bit of an audience, just a little bit live, well, not that I have live skills, I don't yet, but live and just say something interesting, but not be, the worst college lecture from art school you've ever had. It can all go together. None of what you're saying is exclusive.
Yeah. Well, this is a lot about feeling things out and thinking things through vocally. You know what I mean? Because I've just been sitting on it. I've also seen disturbing cell pictures in the last few months. You should feel bad for me. Back this campaign kind of thing.
Oh, that's the worst. I don't want to see that.
There you go.
Speaking of
no one
chilling
likes
and
pity.
selling and hype, and hey Shay, look what showed up because I backed it on your
Nice.
stream
I like it.
2 Saturdays ago. It's already
Oh
here.
yeah. Oh, he's shipping Black Tiger
Nice.
like crazy fast, unless you get the hardcover because that's still printing, but the soft covers are shipping immediately.
Now, what's the little bit of hype there is to tell people, oh, hey, this really pretty book showed up, and then Shay just mentions, oh, he's already shipping them. That's good to know.
Yep.
And if I didn't go meta textual and say, look, that's hyping a little bit, it would actually work. But I'm happy this book came. That's all it needs. We have a moment, and then we move on to something else. Like that.
Yep.
But that's the thing though, is I think what a lot of people are having a hard time with is everybody's so worried about feeling like they're relevant or feeling like they're hyping in the right way that it comes off as disingenuous. And the second somebody smells that on you, you're done.
It's like the old saying, when you want it too much, you usually fuck it up.
Exactly. You've got to have enough. Like one of the big things on Red Valkyrie, I don't bring stuff on that I don't like or that I wouldn't back. And part of the problem is that I've had to tell friends, I'm really sorry, but I can't feature your book because I can't be honest. I can't genuinely look at your stuff and go, wow, this is amazing art, because I don't feel that it is. And it's nothing against you as a person, but it's the
makes
business.
me feel all right then.
I
made it.
It's the same principle. It's the same principle as being funny or jokes, right? When you're going out to have a drink with friends, and you're really trying to be the funny guy of the party, usually you're gonna have a whole bunch of fucking duds. But just being yourself and feeling the crowd and just going with it. That's when you're gonna.
Leroy says that I disagree, Liam. 1,000 backers is not realistic for most people's first book. 1,000 backers is what you need for a sustainable long-term publishing book, like publishing things. So 1,000 should be your goal. Should be your goal. You should build your model. You should build your model around trying to reach
but not on the first campaign though. We got a bunch of people in business.
For the stars.
In business, they say there's like the 3-year program, the 5-year program, or the 3 to 5 step program.
I'm working with the 5-year program, but I still think that especially in a space where like Ethan's able to muster 9,000 people. Again, that's from a broad group of people, but like we're touching Ethan. We got our little hands on him, so people watching him should be able to see us, and our product should be marketable enough that a percentage of those people buy our stuff.
You're
right, but if
it's
you're
a smaller percentage.
If your entire marketing relies on one other person who is more successful than you, then you're never going to make it.
Yeah,
it can't.
Yeah,
it can't. No.
No,
But what I'm saying is, you need to. That's not what I mean. I'm just saying, like,
I think
those people are there. Those people are there.
Right.
And we are here. You know what I mean? So
I think the problem is that your first campaign out, people don't know who the hell you are. They don't have any reference whatsoever. Even Ethan, even if you didn't know who Ethan was, Ethan had an entire back catalog to point to and say, this is the shit that I've done in the past that has delivered. Here's the stuff that I'm doing now that is currently delivering. And it still took Ethan a little bit of time to ramp up those numbers like he has. Yeah. And so now Ethan has those numbers right. But how many campaigns has Ethan put out? He's put out a fuck ton.
Well, not only that, the first one took him a while to deliver, and then the other people have fucked people over, like, you know, Critias with Detective Dead, and then he's not a professional, so he's an unknown fucking people over. And then you've got Doug and Michael.
Look at that.
Miller, who kind of fuck people.
Look at that.
And they're professionals. So.
Right.
These guys have a similar size channel to all of us here.
Yeah.
And they got 1,000 backers.
They did, but also,
hell yeah, man.
Pay attention.
They also have five. They also have 5 people promoting it.
I was going to pay attention.
I think.
Then is that what we need to do? Do we need 5 people promoting it? Like, this is the reality of what we're talking about. Like, instead of going, well, they did it, here's all the excuses for how they did it. How about we look at it, deconstruct how they did it, and then reconstruct it?
No, it's team up to promo.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. It's cross promotion.
I think a huge part of it is the actual book itself.
Exactly.
The book is beautiful.
Killer book with
it's an
killer
X factor
art about a superhero, and the whole idea. It's such a great pitch. Hero reconstruction. It's right there on the cover. Reconstruction.
Especially today.
Well, and
other
and
things happened with that though that gained interest for it. There was the boob window. They got a stream struck. They had Preston Aceveto's work.
Well, let's talk about that as well. Yeah, exactly. Skip. Monetizing right SJW outrage. You know,
right.
That's a real thing. That's a real thing. Like Cecil made what, $50,000 off that?
Yeah.
Ethan, who knows how much Ethan's made off it? What's his face? Jordan Peterson has made millions off it.
Mm-hmm. Let's look at Cecil as well. Cecil is essentially a no-name. He has no previous publishing history. He has nothing. He's just a guy that made funny videos. And
what's comedic timing?
And what's the key here? Funny, comedic timing. Funny
so
sells.
Relatable.
Some of the interesting things too that people don't pay attention to with Graded 0.5 and Peregrine is, so they have Scott McCullough, who's the writer, right? He's written other things. He has not been shy about sharing his work. He is a good writer. He's a very good writer.
He also had one fully fulfilled campaign before this.
Yeah, so he's done door kickers. He's done preview pages that he sent to people on both of those campaigns. He's a good, solid writer. And he is not shy about asking for critique or asking for help, which instantly makes him more endearing to people. Then you also have the entire Graded 0.5 crew who literally get together, and it's like watching a bunch of people. It's like watching Friends, right? It's like watching an episode of Friends where you get to see people interact together, and you get to see them rib on each other, and you get to see them joke around, and you want to be a part of that group. So they come out and say, yo, this is our book that we've got. And people are like, dude, I want to be in on this group. Because there's a group of cool friends that are hanging out. So people instantly are ready to buy in.
What do you guys think about this idea that I've actually heard now a few times? There needs to be a central website or channel to inform people of all the creators. What do you guys think about that?
There are about 3.
There's people working
and no
on
one uses them.
Yeah, here's the thing about websites. Websites are dead. Once YouTube took over, because here's the thing, everybody, and I know this because I started my own website, and I know a lot of people who had their own website. When I used to work for Double Toasted, we had people coming in there all the time, but it's almost like having a brick and mortar store and all of the customers are at the mall. So that's why places like YouTube and Twitch work so well, because you can find stuff. Like, honestly, sometimes when I'm just bored, I'm just going to start searching through YouTube, and that's where I'm going to find a lot of stuff. Also,
I never see you in my chat. I never see you in my chat, Cameron.
I don't watch your show. So
that's right.
I watch your show, Liam. Hi.
Truth.
But I
feel better now. Camel Moon at least comes by my show occasionally.
On occasion, yeah, like Santa Claus.
Very rarely, but sometimes.
But the thing is a lot of people don't realize this too, is that YouTube is its own search engine. So like, there's a lot of times like you might Google like how to beat a video game or how to screw a light bulb in, but you can also do that in YouTube, and sometimes you get better results. So it's like if you want to look up COMICSGATE, no one's Googling COMICSGATE. They're going to YouTube and they're going to figure out what's going on there because you're going to get that instant gratification because you don't have to read anything. So, having a website, and that's why those things don't work, because no one's really, looking to see like names and all that stuff. I mean, because honestly, if they worked, they would have worked already.
Right. The way that I look at it, if you're going to have a website that has its own URL, really that's just a place for you to collect like your storefront, if you have a stream schedule and if you have posts. That's literally all it is. And in all honesty, it's for people who already know that you exist in case they can't remember what you're doing.
I have hailsalad.com. Am I ever going to use it? Maybe, but all you'll be able to do there is buy t-shirts and DVDs, and that'll be it. And that'll be pretty much a place you can go, like a hub when I'm not campaigning. But for the most part, it's it's almost just like a reason to own your own IP. But outside, like Ethan, he started the Cyberfrog website, but it's like, is he really going to get like traffic he's going to be able to live off of? No, that's crazy.
No, literally it's just so when people go, well, I can't remember when so and so is streaming, and you can go, well, if you don't want to go to YouTube for whatever reason, or like they said that they were going to do like a live appearance, a stream, and something about merch, and you can't remember what everything was that they were going to do, they'd have one central place that they could go for all things of that one brand. But that's assuming they already know, they're already fans, and they just need a central hub for that information. But that's why I've been running a website called zombiepudding.com for about 5 years. And it has zero sales. It has gotten almost no traffic. And it is the main place where people could purchase artwork from S.E. Tonks, who most people don't even know about. And he is a phenomenal artist, but people don't know that he exists. And people don't know that his website's there. And this is with me I had merch made up. I had cards. I went to so many fucking cons. I have pimped it like fucking crazy on Twitter. And it does not get the staying power because it's a specialized URL that you'd have to go to.
Yeah, and then also you have people who are moving their entire business model to Patreon.
Exactly. You have more successful, easier to access, competing places that people can go to
and
for you to get new.
It because they already have their PayPals connected. They already have their Facebooks and their Twitters connected. So it's like having your own website at this point. I mean, you might as well be selling cigars on an island.
So
by
what's
yourself.
with all these Wix ads I get all the time?
I had a Wix website, and you know what? It's really good. I mean, it's really well made, but it's like it's worthless at this point. It's almost like they didn't catch up in time.
So one thing that nobody really mentioned was like Ethan, Cecil, Camel Moon. I think besides talent, everyone backs your guys' books.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I keep saying.
Yeah, that's what we started out with.
It's comedy, and comedy is
fun.
A powerful sales tool that I feel like that's what I think I'm missing. That I'm not utilizing comedy enough.
Liam, is this something that you're taking to heart now? I don't know if we've ever spoken about your books yet. I think we haven't had that moment to sit down, but I liked both of your books. I mean, I actually hit the like button on both of them. But I did enjoy Strive More.
Yeah.
I as well. Who was it that mentioned it? Felix, the heart, but the comedy as well. Yeah, the comedy as well. Absolutely, like that. You and Odie in that first scene, I was on board. Like I said, I really got that.
Well, thank you. And it's good. I made the books to be enjoyed. You know what I mean? It's just I'm not a comedy writer. You know what I mean? I'm a story writer.
You are. No, it was good. It was good. But I know what you're saying. But I'm not saying change what you're doing, change your future plans or anything. But I'm saying that really worked. And then look at what Camel Moon is doing as well.
You nailed the anime comedy.
Yeah, Liam, you hit the comedy in a way that is it's the ridiculous character who the author is not trying to push as funny. So in other words, you're not trying too hard, you're not forcing it, and so the self insert there that you did in because I only got through the first one and then I couldn't log back into the site. I'm sorry, but I did vote them up first. The self insert you did there, the way he's so bold and how he speaks and everything, it comes off kind of funny, even though there are just too many ways to describe it. It works. It's like this is actually a funny character, but it's very subtle. It's not British type subtle, but no, just don't try at it and you're fine. You're actually pretty funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, Antoine brings up Keanu Reeves isn't telling jokes. So, well, yeah, Keanu Reeves.
He's just he's been acting,
and I'm not saying
Jesus.
anyone who's writing an action should just like throw it all away into a comedy, because I ain't throwing away what I've been working to for 10 years now with the Listen, and that's not a comedy at all.
I'm talking largely about marketing as well.
That's what I'm saying. Like, when I market, and I don't Instagram anymore, but when I did, it was almost entirely jokes. And they did quite well. It was just too much to handle with YouTube and Twitter and everything. And even on Twitter, you probably, if anyone follows me, you probably notice, like, I do try and keep it pretty light and funny and joke heavy on the Twitter. That's just my natural sort of personality coming through, even though the book that I'm marketing is not funny at all. There's no humor, it's not comedy.
Hey, Dragonsmith, what is quit content? What is quit content?
He meant
He said quick. He meant quick.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was like a new-fangled internet slang.
She's saying TikTok is making most millionaires right now. You get to break your IPs. There you go. TikTok.
Well, and that's the shit thing, is because people want instant gratification. So if you can't sell them in the first like 3 to 5 seconds, then
do I have to do like a dance saying the Lucent?
Yeah, exactly.
This and that, and look like a total pretentious dick while I do it.
I mean, if you do, you're gonna get a refund.
That's what I'm worried about.
You're too old.
We're totally clipping that.
Yeah,
Here's the fun thing about comedy. I'll give 2 examples. One is my mother. My mother constantly watches all these murder mystery shows, like on CBS and whatnot. And
hilarious.
Yeah, and she reads murder mysteries. That's pretty much all she reads now. And then she's really into all the food and cooking stuff. So visiting mom for anything is just scary, because all it is murder and food. Those are her hobbies. My brother, on the other hand, totally different. His whole family stopped watching anything but comedies because he just says, life's hard enough. Why do we need anything more? And people really do gravitate towards that in their escapism. I gave other examples that can be escapism, but comedy as the relief, Chaliman, probably, I don't know. Anyway, comedy as the relief, it is huge. And my brother, yes, I actually have siblings. My brother was very big on that when he was talking to me about it with, why did they go for all, whatever they went for in entertainment. He cut off his family from when they were little from things that just weren't fun.
That's too bad.
That was it.
No, I just, I want to be able to tell thrilling, gripping horror superhero suspense stories. I've got a really good story in there. And it's hard to make that. Like, I've got a few jokes in there. I've got a few gags in there, but I don't like it.
Yeah, but I don't think so. Like, I did it with Bloodhunt. Laugh out loud,
No,
but Ethan is.
I did it with Bloodhunt. Yeah. Bloodhunt is not a comedy at all. But the main thing that people tell me, it's they had a fun time. It was funny. Like, the violence is made in a funny way. Like, it's not comedic. It's not like Deadpool, right? Where everything's a pun, a joke, right? But you'll see the action, the way that it's done, the way that what make it funny, right? It's like Joker. He'll kill somebody. It may not be, it's fun. It's a funny way to die in a way that you'll laugh at. Like guilt.
Skip,
like a guilt.
Are you about to get murdered?
It's fucking
See, yeah, I knew it. Okay,
that balloon behind you.
Okay.
Holy shit!
Yeah, that's
Skip's about to get murdered.
Yeah, it looked like it was someone peering around.
Didn't it?
I just had a fucking heart attack.
You're
what is
good,
that?
Shay.
Holy
Calm
fuck!
down.
It's a balloon.
It's a balloon.
It's a Mylar fucking balloon. I seriously just got
Skip is
Get
on
your
the
gun,
panel
Shay.
sending me super chats.
No, well, that's something
said,
that
how big would the hang on, Liam? How big would the Lucent be if you did more cartoons? It would be bigger. It would be bigger.
Would it get as big as like A4, or would it still be American sized?
1.6% bigger.
Thank you for asking that, Skip.
It
You
would
could have
be
just asked it
massively
in person.
engorged. It would be hugely engorged. Now,
That sounds wrong. Engorged is the wrong word.
Shay, it was you.
I'm a writer.
Who was it? It
Yeah.
was you
Need a wreck.
and who else was talking earlier? Just
No,
dropping
no.
innuendos.
No.
You and Blue just dropping innuendos non-stop.
Engorged does not sound sexy. It sounds like you have a medical condition.
Okay.
Like
Yeah,
there's something that
elephantitis.
needs to be lanced and like leached
You
out.
can unmute yourself, Skip. It's allowed. And anyway, thank you again for the $2.99. He says, "Shh, there's something behind me."
It was a ghost. Now it's a balloon.
Shay, I did you a favor here. I got the extension on my desk.
I see.
No more crotch shots.
No
Okay?
No more pajamas.
All my cameras on. I wanted you to not see my crotch.
I appreciate that. That's very nice
and I've
of
had
you, Liam's rabbi.
I've had
I
talks
don't.
with people about hiring people out to do the cartoons and everything. But look, I just don't know about it because managing a team as well takes time. Anyone who's managed teams knows that it's not just a matter of handballing it off. I don't know if you guys have that expression. Handballing it off to other people and it's just going to work out.
Did you used to play handball on the playground, Bancroft? You look like a
that one where
handballer.
you throw it down on the wall?
Yeah, you like bounce it back. And you
yeah,
had
wall
two
ball.
grids. It was
You mean
Hey,
butts up?
speaking of Aussie, I don't know if you saw what I'm drinking whiskey out of today, Liam.
Oi,
Sure you
oi,
might
oi.
approve of this. Bit of patriotism in my whiskey.
Albino.
Because I was drinking Irish whiskey, so I thought,
I'm albino.
can't go all the way.
Yeah.
Why not
You know
reach
what?
into bookstores in order to break the 1K sales? Well, yeah, I mean, if possible. I don't know. I don't know if
that's an option, but
And
again,
that's
that requires a lot of sort of networking and moving around. It's kind of the chicken or the egg. So you want to be successful enough that you can go to a bookstore and be like, check it out. This is how successful I am. Buy my book. And then you got a deal. You know what I mean?
Technically, it's like
So-
I have the same point of view that we need to hit the bookstore, but the thing is, we have way more distribution possibilities with the bookstore side. There's a whole bunch of distributors. It's not just Diamond for the LCS, right? So you hit those types of distribution, the one that give the books to the bookstore, the libraries, all those places. That's the people you need to get.
Has anyone in the chat
Okay.
board Xenotype yet? Go by
Here's the
Xenotype.
thing. Here's the thing. Okay, I'm going to talk about it. I always bring this up. I'm a bit of a broken record, right? These things, these French,
Yeah,
what do you call
that's what
them?
I'm saying. They
Albums
did
or
with
whatever,
bookstore
right?
the distribution.
I find these when I'm in France. I find them in the supermarket. I find them in the bookstores. I find them in all over the place. They're just everywhere.
Yeah.
They have their own comic book shops, but I famously found the first one I ever bought. Not famously for me. I famously for me found it next to the shampoo. But the problem is in France, everyone reads these things. Everyone reads them. And Mel, my wife, her dad reads them. And I buy them, and he'll grab it and read it himself, And I'm like, oh, look at this, 60-year-old man reading a comic book. But Mel's no, he loves them. He's read them his whole life.
Yeah, because over there in Europe, they don't have.
We're thinking about this all wrong.
They don't have the stigma that it's for kids.
Go after the
Michael,
senior citizens.
Michael, I'm an
What?
idiot. We're sitting here going like, oh, we've got to change the market so that it'll. Why don't we just sell shit in France?
Yes, this is what I've been saying.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm serious. Like, no, seriously.
Me too.
Maybe we can start looking into that.
Saying this,
Liam,
let's all get everyone together. We'll get plane tickets and we'll go through a little tour through France. You guys will not believe. I'm talking about small villages, and you can
Fucking
buy
down.
these things in the supermarket. In this small village, in the supermarket, you can get it. In the clothing store where they have a book
grab your
section,
book.
you can get it.
Grab your book, open to the credits, and tell me the name of the publisher.
It's
Hey, while you do that,
comicsbureau.fr.
What is
I'm
it?
gonna go to bed.
Comicsbureau.fr. They're different.
There's
publishers.
Glenn.
Bye, Shay.
Later, Shay.
See you tomorrow,
This one's
Shay.
Dargord. Oh,
Shay's
bye,
not-
Shay.
Night.
Thank you
Bye,
so
have
much for
fun.
hanging out with us.
Yeah, it was a blast, guys. Enjoy
Who's
yourselves.
on? Who's on tomorrow? Oh,
Always
she's on.
love to
I
hear
bored her.
Shay.
I bored her to sleep. I bored her to sleep with my topic of comics business. So you're saying Bancroft, what's the
It's not the comics business. It's just your superpower.
Yeah.
Look at this one is Dupuis.
Dupuis.
This one is Soleil. I know this one already.
So they have a
This is
bunch
it.
of. They've got.
Yeah, there's
This
a
is
whole
it.
bunch
Liam,
of them.
Liam, I
And you
bought
can-
this.
Yep.
This next to the shampoos in a supermarket for 18 euros. I saw it. I like, oh, I like comics. I'll open it up. What the hell is this? And my life, hang on, when I get to it. Oh my God. Hang on.
You're lagging out on us, buddy.
I know, I am. My life was transformed when I opened this panel, this page, this double page spread. My whole life changed. I was in a supermarket in France next to the shampoo.
Oh,
And
that
I
looks
said,
like your
holy shit,
change
you
spread.
can do this?
And
This
the
can
thing
be a
is-
comic book like this?
Yep.
And all of a sudden, I was like, oh, crap. So I bought it straight away. And, it's totally different over there. Totally different. Everyone reads these things.
Is that in English?
No, that's in French.
It is
Skip,
in French.
thank you again for super chatting me from the panel. $2.99. Do French comics have English subtitles? The most popular ones, yes, but most of them, no. You do have to.
Right. So
read
I
in
need
French.
me a person that can translate shit into French. Does your missus have a full-time
no,
job?
They actually do it for you. If you actually reach out to those editing
Mhm.
house, you can publish.
Yeah.
They'll translate it for you. They do it a whole bunch of
Sorry,
time.
Antoine.
Oh, that's interesting.
And they also like to pay you in advance, like to give you an advance on it.
Where's
and it's
my
technically
pirate
about
one?
6% of the total sell of the book.
Where is my pirate one?
Right. This is
I know
good to
that-
know. This is. I'm gonna start making moves. I'm gonna see if I can network out over there, and I might try with I might put together a book expressly for
Liam.
that, and just to test the market.
Yeah, no, seriously. Okay. You go into so obviously they're everywhere as well, but there are actually the shops for them as well, similar to a comic book shop.
Yeah.
But it's full of albums like this, hardcover albums. I don't think there are even any floppies in there at all. And here's the thing: you go in there, there's just all the walls are covered in original French new things, all new, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you're just looking through them. You're just trying to find something that looks cool. The artist looks cool. It's a good subject. We've got a Sherlock Holmes there. Here we go. This is my favorite artist. Here, I'm going to go full screen for you.
Yep.
Antoine.
And big in it. Let's have a look.
Right? I showed this to
sexy.
Vinny. Long John Silver by
Mm-hmm.
Mathieu Laufray. This is also by Soleil, I believe. I know this is Dargod as well.
Fuck, I love their hush puppies.
Is
This
that a
guy,
menu?
this guy is a concept artist, full time. Oh, and he's a comic book guy part time. Just a great, amazing artist. And
Incredible.
look at the quality of this stuff. Can I get to it? It's just really top-notch stuff. So this is the stuff that they talk about when they say it comes out once or twice a year, right? And this, and you go in, and I see something like this, and like, oh, I'm grabbing this. Absolutely, okay. The Marvel section, the superhero Marvel section, is a tiny little area in a tiny kind of cabinet off to the side with trades, and it's got superheroes and stuff like that. Most of it is their own original IPs, the entire place, like 90% of it. And they've got massive posters
Remarkable.
hanging on the wall for it.
So if they needed heat in the winter, they
When
just
you've
burn
been
the Marvel
mentioning
stuff.
previously, oh yeah, it's big in France. I've been sitting here thinking like, how do we change the reading habits of Australia? That's beyond our capacity to do. But it only just occurred to me now. It's like, what if we expand our market into France?
Mm-hmm.
Then again, we're doing superhero things, and if they're just little things, I mean, Lucent's not. It's
No, that's not the thing. It's
Hmm.
you're not technically just doing a superhero. You're doing sci-fi,
yeah,
and that
yeah.
will sell.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have the same type of viewer thing. If you're not doing like Titan capes, to them you're not doing a superhero.
Yeah.
It's not the same type of market. It's like the manga. You know what we've been discussing about manga? It's like it's not for kids, it's for everyone. You got books for everyone. It's the same thing in Europe. In Europe you have like Franco-Belgian comics that are like Asterix and Obelix to all the way to Meta Barons where it's freaking violent as fuck.
Yeah.
I know Elric or stuff like that.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
it's an entire different market. And the reason why they're everywhere is because they have the book distribution, like I was saying before, the novels. So everywhere you find a freaking novel, Walmart, all those places, you don't have to have a special deal. If you're getting delivered by the novel distribution, you're everywhere.
I bet you that means that they've got really good printing deals in France too. Because they'd have to be competitive.
They must do because
Sounds
Liam,
like it.
when I was setting out my book, I was always drawing it on pages at this album size. They have more because their pages are so much bigger. They tend to have more panels per page as well. So they don't stick to sort of like 4, 5, 6, 7. They get up to like 12 sometimes. So that's how I did it. And when I realized how much this would cost to print in Australia and then ship to the US, I was like, oh, that ain't gonna happen. So
how much were you looking at? How much were you looking for a magazine size prints for the guys you're doing?
Sorry, you broke up there.
I said, how much were you looking for magazine size prints through the guys you were using?
I wasn't thinking of printing at all. Like I was just making the comic. But when I looked into it and I saw how much something is to print at a small run, it's just completely impossible. So they would absolutely have to have these publishers. Who knows how old they are? They would have connections and relationships.
The thing is that
like decades.
They have guaranteed sales. They know that every time they publish one novel, they have so amount of books that they sell to all those bookstores, the novel stores, the libraries, because all those books are in libraries over there. So those are all the guaranteed sales that you are. And when you have a contract with them, that's what they pay you in advance. It's the
Sims, you're foreign. Do you speak French?
De quoi tu parles? Mais ça, je parle français.
Is that yes in French?
Exactly.
Oui, oui. Il parle français.
Can someone turn on the subtitles?
Of course, I speak French.
I thought so. Well,
I'll send a chat.
You're one of the few people I know that
maybe
does, so.
maybe
And
Mel.
I think
maybe
I'm the guy here with the biggest European comic book collection.
Yeah.
This is a new career for you, Mel, if you're listening. Translating all the CG books into French.
And I've reached out to all the companies.
Well, that's why I asked if your missus has a job.
She's done translation. She's done translation before.
I'm serious. This isn't a joke. You or her send me a quote, just like how much for a translation job. Let me know.
I can get you in Spanish.
In this, I don't know what the Spanish scene is like. Skip, thank you again, my friend there, sitting directly underneath me. For
Hi,
asking,
Michael.
Has anyone... Hello, Skip. Has anyone read my script? Well, I've read about 1/10 of it. So I'm getting there. This is a new thing for me. I don't read comic book scripts. I usually read comic books, but I'm getting there. I like what I've read so far, though. Even though I did send you a bit of a silly
You shit on
video. No, I didn't shit on it. I shat on you. And I'm sorry for that. But,
with that killer balloon.
Leroy has sent something as well for $5 as well. He says 1.03. Thank you, Leroy. Does anyone know what that means? Can anyone interpret that?
I think
that was for me.
Oh.
Thank you, Leroy.
1.03%. Mel says, "Oh God."
Yeah.
Hi, Mel.
Hey,
Liam, did you
who
want
knows?
Melanie to translate from French into German for you?
I don't know, but what I would ideally like, the reason I'm asking is because I don't fuck around. So what I would do is I would produce a book. I'll probably produce something other than Xenotype. I'll probably produce something entirely new. And then I'll translate it into French, and then I'll send that to publishing companies with a pitch so that they don't need to translate it. So they get it. They look at it, they go, holy shit, this is good to go. You know what I mean? It's a bit of an investment, but it's a gamble I would take to be able to break through into that market. And then I might be able to use that as an opportunity to sort of bring in some other people.
Has it worked at all?
Yeah, but
so
make sure that I was gonna say make sure that the translator is French from France. Or
that's why I trust Bancroft's missus. That's why I was like, hey, if because she's from France, right?
Yeah, no, well, and she's studied languages and
Yeah.
worked as a teacher and
Does
all
she
that sort
smoke
of stuff.
cigarettes inside?
No, she doesn't. I said to
That's
her,
good.
if you continue smoke, God, that thing is freaking me out behind you, Skip. I said to her, if you continue smoking, I don't think we can be together, and she quit. That's the kind of the pull that the man in this hat has.
So
You
you're like
legend.
the woman in the relationship? Because my girlfriend told me that too.
No, he's brutal.
Um,
Why do you love cancer, Camel Moon? Why do you love cancer? You know
what?
No, that was
You know,
Skip
lung
that was
cancer?
talking, not Camel Moon.
Oh, Skip. I'm sorry. I saw
Take
Skip was
those
muted.
Glasses with Liam.
I'm so sorry. I
Yeah,
was
Camel
abusing
Moon,
Camel
what's
Moon.
that all about?
Now,
I hate
now Camel
cancer.
Moon gets a free shot at me.
Cancer
That's how
killed
this
my
works.
family.
Oh, sorry.
Phil
I
is
saw
saying, "Wow, he wishes he had that kind of pull." Hey, when you're young and attractive like I was back when we met, you can do whatever you want. If I had said that to her now, she would just laugh at me and say, "Get out of my way, fat man."
But back then, Bancroft could do an ollie. You know, he was real good at
I could do good
skateboarding and
stuff. No, I was a rollerblader, Liam. And
rollerblade. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, you never
Sorry.
know
But I
that,
could do
Mike.
some pretty impressive stuff on the old rollerblades. She didn't care about
She
it.
might not, she might not reject you now. She may have lowered her standards.
Can you even buy rollerblades anymore? Do they even still exist?
Yeah. No, I know the guy who has the biggest shop, but he hasn't. He sells mostly scooters, so he's like he controls the scooters, the scooter sales.
He
for
is
all
he is the scooter controller.
Yeah, for all the extreme kids. And I used to think, extreme scooters? What the hell are you talking about? And much like the skateboarders looked at us, because when rollerblading started, it was, it's pretty lame. You couldn't do many things. So the skateboarders laughed at us. And then we showed them and started doing, like, crazy shit. Just like that, we looked to the scooters and said, who are these pretenders? Who are these?
The thing I never understood about rollerbladers is why they had to wear the sequin unitards.
Oh, this is part of the deal, part and parcel. I mean, it's just...
I thought that it was more the people
the
that
look is
wore
as
those unitards just were attracted to, rollerblading. Like, I thought the unitard came first.
No. It's definitely like if you want to get in on the group. But I remember I was at Paran Ramp. Paran is like a big hub for skating. It's where a lot of skateboarding legends have come out of. And I was standing there one afternoon at the top of this 14-foot ramp, which with a huge amount of vert. So a straight drop, straight down. It had 4 foot of vert. So if you're going to drop in on this ramp, you've got 4 foot of straight down to tackle with from the get-go. And then 10 foot of transition. And this kid, this scrawny little Aussie kid, wouldn't have been older than 10 years old, comes up on his scooter. No pads, nothing. And he goes, man, you're talking like a little Aussie punk kid. And I was looking at him like, what is this little shit doing up here? And he goes up to the edge of the ramp. I'm like, what the fuck is this kid doing? And I'm like, he can't be serious. This is a scooter. Get the hell off this ramp. Like, you're going to die, kid. And without hesitation, he says, do you mind if I go? And I'm like, no. He just pops in, just jumps right in on his little scooter. No pads, nothing, onto this massive thing. Goes up the other side, does a little air, and then gets off the ramp. I was like, holy shit, scooters are legit. If he can do that, holy crap,
man.
I would never do that. Have you seen those scooter wheels? They're these little things on this thing.
Yeah, they're
He was
tiny,
just
and
like-
you've got to hold them like a little grandma. You got your little
Yeah,
scooter,
exactly,
woo!
exactly.
You know, it's like
And
fuck
now-
that mess. Fuck that mess.
And now I see kids, they're doing backflips on them. I'm like, all right, you guys earned your place. It's all right. It's all right.
I don't know. I see skateboarding and I can see like cool action poses and the skateboarding can look cool. Even rollerblading, like I can see it's very athletic, very powerful movements. Scooters, I just see you like just plodding along with your little scooter, you know, like I can't,
Yeah,
you can't
for
sell me on
but,
it.
It's not for me, but like that kid, I had respect for that kid. That was many years ago. He's probably like some drunk 20-year-old now.
When Bancroft gets off the stream, he's going to go to his garage and look at this unused scooter just leaning against the wall. Or think about all the things that could have been.
No, I got kids here, so we have scooters here. The only issue is they've got the streamers coming off the sides of the handlebars, so it doesn't really add to the look all that much.
Yeah, I heard earlier. Tomorrow's your Father's Day, man. Happy Father's
Thank
Day.
you, thank you. Yeah, it is. Yeah, we like to do things different down here. You guys had Father's Day not that long ago. Australia's like, nah, we do our own thing. Because screw the rest
it's
of the
really
world.
sad, but I just found out that Labor Day is like Thanksgiving out here. The date changes. I didn't even know that because last year my daughter was born Labor Day weekend, and then this year it's a week later. So
so she's not a Labor Day baby anymore. But they got me this lovely bottle of Irish whiskey, which is fantastic. I don't know if I've ever had Irish whiskey before. It's really good. It's really good. It's from Belfast. Hey Liam, did you like my Bogan Gemini?
Yep. That's how you do it, son.
I was worried about because people have actually paid for head sketches.
Yeah.
That I don't want them to get bent corners because they've paid good money for them. So I thought Bogan Gemini, mate. No one's getting in on those corners.
Yeah.
Is someone in the back room, Bancroft? I heard something pop.
Oh shit! There is someone. I've been just. Oh,
sorry.
Oh my god! What is this? What is this?
I like your hat.
What is that? Ramen noodles?
Oh, we're wearing wigs.
Phil doesn't look impressed. He looks like he's been sitting there a while.
Probably half an hour.
I think that Phil heard what you said about scooters. I think that he's a scooter advocate, you know.
He's not blinking. Oh, there's a blink.
Look at this stare.
Is that the? I'm guessing that's a from the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Is that like?
Are you okay, Brittany?
This is like a full. This is a good skullet right here.
It looks a little like riffraff.
No, you guys remember The Matrix Reloaded, the twins.
Oh, yes. The albino twins.
The twins.
Yeah. I thought you were Joe Dirt at the end of the movie. My bad.
That'd be awesome. No, yeah, this is from my old twins costume.
Actually, Mel, I have the Frozen hair.
Junior high.
Didn't they become transsexuals?
No, they were translucent. You could pass right through them.
No, I mean in real life. No.
He's talking about the. He's talking about the.
He's not talking about the creators. He's talking about the ghosts. Yeah, there you got your pigtails on, Skip. I appreciate.
What
it.
is behind me?
Effort.
This is ridiculous.
I don't know.
It's a balloon.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It looks like
oh
a
yeah, it was my
eyeball.
daughter's birthday. We have to keep those. She likes them.
Yeah.
Yesterday was my birthday, and I'm wearing the hair because I'm older.
I'm
getting older. Are you taller?
No.
Okay,
I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna have to sleep.
Skip, man. In all
Thanks
seriousness.
so much, Camel.
Yeah,
Camel.
guys.
See you later, Camel, man.
Hey, hit
Sorry
us
for
up
my
if you want to
apology.
do another closeout stream or something.
I
don't know what
do.
we've got.
It's
Okay.
it's Monday night, so I mean, can you do that?
Monday night is yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
We have
Pretty
plans, actually.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that should be fine. That should be fine.
Hey, did you guys
Okay,
play
guys.
Camel Moon's
See you, man.
new
Oh
episode?
wait, no. If
It
we're gonna
was
play the
fantastic.
cartoon, then I'll...
No, we're not going to play the cartoon.
Get out of here, Camel.
It was so good. That was your best one yet, man.
Oh,
it's
thank
great
you.
to see you, buddy.
Okay, guys.
We'll
bye.
play it. We'll play it when we stream it together.
Okay.
Take
you,
care, man. Hey, Skip, man. In all seriousness, you need to get yourself like a gray alien balloon, right? Like a good one, and set it up on a string like you've got with that birthday balloon right behind you in the dark when you're streaming future things. So it's
That
like
was
you got this
genuinely scary.
Yeah, it was
When I
genuinely
first saw it.
creepy. If you've got something that's just slowly bobbing in and looking around and stuff, people will go nuts over it,
Thought it was
especially if you don't
Slender Man.
address
One
it.
day I did a stream with Bancroft, and there was someone laying on my couch. It's the weirdest thing. It's only on his late night streams. But so, Phil, how come you and Camel Moon don't like each other? I don't think anyone else is going to ask.
What do you mean?
Oh, inside goss. What do you have against Camel Moon, Phil?
Nothing. Why? What's up?
Is it because you're twice his height?
No, I'm twice his height. And,
I knew that.
And he won't groom me like he's groomed, some people.
I don't groom. Check it out.
Yeah, I can tell.
It's natural.
Camel Moon grooms.
Who does he
What do you mean?
groom?
Remember? Doesn't he have like a wife that's like 72 years younger than him?
That's right. We haven't brought that up, have we? Yeah. His wife was young when they got married. Yeah.
Hey Sim,
but
can
he
you
did
share
the
your
noble
screen?
thing. He married her.
Can Can you share your screen, Sim? I've been on so many panels with you. We have never talked, and I actually follow your business model about doing fan art to get your name out and everything. Like I followed you for the last year in the way you do things. I have so much respect for your craft.
Well, thanks. I'm honored.
Yeah, Sim is a beast.
You want me to share my screen?
Yes. Well, your head's down drawing.
I like when Sim puts his head down and he looks like a chair.
But I can't really show what I'm working on. It's the last page of Zane.
That's true. He can't.
God,
show
I
that
hope
page.
it's. I just hope it's a ginger root hand.
Sim, I haven't seen you in so long. Your beard is out of control, brother.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Decided to let it grow a bit.
It's like the good old days.
Was that Phil talking shit like directed at me now?
Did you trim the
It's not all about you, Skip.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hail, Skip. Hail, brother.
Yeah, I don't know. You asked him to share something, but he said he can't, so he's not. So screw
Phil,
that.
can you share pictures of your Dodge Viper?
I
then?
can share
Because
that
I don't
one,
know
though.
if people know that's a thing.
Yeah, sure. I'll pull some up.
Did you guys know that the Zaid brothers have a Dodge Viper?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, because I've seen them cruising in it together.
Yeah,
That's
if you
the
guys
Charger.
like cars, we actually have a car channel called Zaid Gears. You guys could go on. We just did
Do you have a wrench? Can you drop the link so I can copy it?
Yeah, sure. We did a cool. We're doing videos because we did a car rally a couple weeks ago, so we put together some videos. Let me get a link to that.
I like cars, driving them to work and to do errands. They're awesome.
Yeah, man. It's fun stuff.
That's great.
I think we really need to petition Sim to put out a black and white edition as well. These are like, we need to see. I'm so getting into the black and whites now.
Michael, that's pretty colorist of you to say that.
You know,
it is, but
we're all right
know.
here with him. We don't need like change.org involved.
This is a piece I'm doing for Sunswing.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Liam, you still don't have an orange hat on.
Where's Red Gaze? We need to get him on here. He usually comes in on my late night shows.
So that's an actual scene from the novel. So the backers are gonna get that's gonna be a widescreen shot. So nice little print.
Nice.
So Sim, if you had to estimate, how many fan art pieces have you drawn over the years? Because it seems like there's 10 new ones every time we go on
He has a dump
Twitter.
in his Discord. If you guys join his Discord, he's got all of his shit in there.
Mm-hmm.
Does he have a wrench? I'll join it if he sends the link.
It's right there on my Twitter.
No, that one's the Miata. Show the Dodge Viper.
What? This is a Viper.
Oh.
Morning, Tommy.
That was on the Crown Rally.
Is that your car?
Minnesota to Wisconsin to Iowa. It's my brother's.
Not bad.
It is my brother's.
How's Lost Pages going? I haven't looked at that page in a while.
It's going, brother. We're getting pages in all the time. Sim just gave me a sick new page tonight, and we're having them colored too. So
Yeah, that I just finished during the live stream.
yeah.
What filth shows up on my search when I type in the Lost Pages on Indiegogo? Indiegogo needs to clean out the riffraff, I tell you what.
Any COMICSGATE are upset at me, guys. They're upset at me on Twitter. I said things and I set it up so that only people who I follow can respond and retweet it, and they're mad at me. You know,
they're mad because they can't yell at you.
Yeah.
Phil,
yeah,
how did the Dodge Viper come about? Was that your dream car or?
It's my brother's dream car. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Was
Dodge
the Challenger
beautiful.
yours or?
Was what?
The Challenger?
Yeah, I have a Challenger. He has a Challenger too, though. Yeah.
That's like not something that you just like go and buy. You have to research and look for it for a long time. So.
Well, my brother's, yeah. I mean, yeah, he's loved that car since the story is the car debuted in what, like 90, I don't know, 95 at the Chicago Auto Show, and he was there. He was on my dad's shoulders, and he's like, that car, you know, and then he loved it ever since.
I think every time you guys post it, you should tag Rob Liefeld in it because back in the
Yes.
Image days, somebody wrecked his.
Yeah, and he bought another one.
Who colored Joe Ball on this?
So this guy is a guy named Adam Brown. He's a sweet colorist. He did actually the Bisley cover too. He's like Bisley's digital colorist. So I hit him back up and see if he could take on Joe Ball's double page wraparound cover, and he killed it.
Yeah, because I remember seeing you sharing the black and whites, thinking that's a lot. That's a lot of detail to wrap your head around. It's a bit like trying to color Odie, I suppose. It's like there's just so much ink on the page.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he killed it, and he's like he liked our character Matt Black, who's down in the bottom left there. She's the latest character in our bonus comic, and he's like, oh, I really like that character. Could I do like a pinup for her? So he's the colorist here is going to be doing a trading card for Matt Black. So he does a really cool kind of digitally painted style. He's colored guys like Glenn Fabry or Fabry, I think is his last name. He does like a lot of colors for him as well. So he's awesome.
Dope. I remember I think I did actually see that you had posted some new stuff since we had you guys on.
Yeah, this let's see if you look, that little silhouette piece right there is new. That's part of the cover for the silhouette story in the main book.
I like the silhouette on the brown with the guy with the gun in the face.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. We
I
had
like
kind
that.
of two versions. It was like this kind of reddish round version or just black and white. And I'm like, I think it looks better with
No, go with the brown
splash
because
color.
it contrasts against the black of the silhouette. It was a good move.
Yeah, it makes it into two different panels instead of everything being one.
Yeah. Yeah, and then this piece here, which is the interior cover for Joe Ball's story Wild Card.
Wild Card.
Which is, we were trying to hit like that old fashioned adventure movie poster, like Clash of the Titans, even like kind of like Indiana Jones movie posters, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it was super fun to see that one come together.
Is that Wild Card? That's, you said interior story, not one of the 4-page bonuses, right?
No, yeah, this is in the main book.
Okay,
Wild
all right.
Card story.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so for anyone who's watching who isn't aware, Lost Pages is an anthology.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
it's all different stories.
And they're
yeah, all contained in the same universe too. So as we get into more books in the series, these characters, they'll interact with each other. They'll team up. Some will fight. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
So kind of building like our own comic universe here.
I'm gonna make a suggestion. Feel free to throw it out and tell me to fuck off. But you should print off a small little flyer, just like something cheap as shit, just like a small little thing with a survey on it, asking like which was everyone's favorite character and stuff that they can mail back to you that you can send out with the book, like if just a thin sleeve, because I'd be very interested in knowing after people read it who was the most popular character in your anthology series.
Yeah, I really like that. That's actually kind of a reasoning for the book being organized like this, because I'm like, it all culminated or all started, I should say, with the silhouette, and from that, writing that character branched off these characters like Wild Card, Matt Black, and all these characters, and so we had so much. I'm like, oh, I'm so excited about all of this stuff. I wanted to organize it into a way to bring it to an audience, and this was kind of the best way to do it. And I'm like, well, we could see who these fans are gravitating towards this way, but actually doing something physical like that where the fans actually interact with us and mailing, I think that's a really cool idea. I like that.
They do that in Shonen Jump, so I
Oh,
would
yeah.
like to I'd just like to send out a thing, send it back, and
Hey Shane, you have the link. Jump in if you want to come say hi.
not Shane.
Shane
Yes,
Davis,
Shane.
I'm gonna have to go if
Yeah,
Shane comes.
no, I
guys.
messaged him a while ago. I
Shane.
said Leroy was attacking all of us, and he needed to put him in check, put him back in the polder sack.
Shane Davis. Oh man, he's gonna come in
that
here.
kid.
Oh man,
He,
No, I'm
he
just fucking
shines
around.
Brightly.
I'm fucking
he
around,
shines
guys.
brightly.
Just
You didn't stream tonight, Shane, and Leroy has been
Shane
attacking
did
us.
stream tonight. Yeah,
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did.
Good stream.
That's why this started later, because I was like, I
Fucking
don't know
true
if I
fan
can
you are.
compete
All right, well,
with the
everyone in the chat, everyone on the panel, I'm sorry for lying. I forgot I worked.
And this is whose art is this? So this is the Maria the Wolf Lopez.
Yes, yeah.
Really
she's
digging
doing-
her.
That's
Yeah,
what
I'm
you get, Leroy. You don't mess with the
excited.
panel.
She's I'm picking up the last pages from her tomorrow. No, yeah, tomorrow, man.
Oh wow, who did that?
So
I
this
saw
is
that
totally
one.
different. Yeah, so this is a different artist, Matthew Dalton. This is the interior cover for our bonus comic, and he totally killed it on this one.
Fuck me, that logo dude on the background as well. Is that punched up from the one that was down the bottom, or
It's the same logo. I just put it behind and tried to make it look like it's on the wall graffiti
it looks
style.
a lot better. I don't know if you've edited it. It looks a lot better
Same
than the one on
logo.
the last page.
Come
You
in
know
here
what?
and drink
I
with
don't
us,
know.
Shane.
The other one was on there just as like a placeholder.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, this looks absolutely fucking fantastic.
Yeah,
as well.
actually, everything that's coming out of this book is just considering you've got so many different looks and characters. I think they're all real
you.
knockouts. Thank you,
And all the
Antoine.
concepts and
$5 for the
styles.
whiskey fund. He's looking at me. He's watching me drink like a drunken sailor, and he's like, "We better keep this guy well stocked."
Yeah, I'm preparing
So
a
thank you,
Google.
Anton.
I'm preparing a Google file for everybody to have access to all my fan art.
Oh, sweet. That's a good idea,
Nice.
bro. Yeah,
Yeah, you pumped that stuff out.
So yeah, Lost Pages, everyone. If you haven't checked it out, I mean, look at this stuff. I love the variety, the sheer variety that you put into this book. It's all really cool.
Dude, it's been so fun seeing it all come together, and having the time in CG while I was promoting Magic Cop. I met awesome friends, like you guys, that were really happy to come on board and be a part of the project. So I couldn't have done it without CG and the fans and the awesome creators that I've met. I wouldn't have more than half of the stuff that I have on this project without all you guys. So this is like, in my eyes, it's very much so a product of the past year of meeting everybody in CG. And I couldn't be happier with the project. It's so fun seeing everything come together.
Totally. This is part of the extra book too. Here, this one.
Yeah, everything now on the page. These are the bonus stories. That's still Maria and Steve doing the colors. That's going to be and that cover I showed on my screen by Matt Dalton is the cover for this one. So it's a short story called Playtime. They're in a bar. They get into a bar fight. It's a really quick, action-packed short story. That's a lot of fun. You really get to see Krim just let loose on these guys in this bar fight.
Yeah, this page here actually sold me on the additional book. I was like, okay, I mean, I don't want to miss out on this stuff.
Yeah.
So, look at this.
Yeah, there's something special. I mean, I've been saying for a while, why are there not many real superhero books in fucking COMICSGATE? I don't get it. Like, but then you've got like this, and it's done well, and it's a superhero book. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's not me shitting on all the stuff that's not
This
superhero
looks
books.
very
It's just,
familiar. I recognize this style.
Yeah.
Can't wait for this character, man. I mean, I can't wait for all of it, to be honest, but this one's got me excited too.
Right now I'm working on the final page.
So much new stuff I'm seeing here.
Or, who the fuck's doing your logos? Who the fuck is doing your
I
logos?
can't tell you, brother.
Yeah,
Are they for hire?
hire?
Are they for hire or are they or what?
course.
Because if they are, like, have them send me a quote because your logos are good. I struggle with those.
Well, that was something
So-
I really wanted for the book, and my brother and I both really wanted for these characters because, we got the aspect where each character has in their own artist and
and their
that
own
artist
logo.
kind
It
of
looks really good.
equates to that theme, right? So
Mhm.
since each character has a different theme, even though they're in the same universe, we wanted them to have their own logos because eventually they'll do spin-offs into their own stories. So I don't think Sim's seen this yet, but we got some colors in.
Oh.
So this is from that Vane story. We see the devil there giving Vane a contract to go hunt down a bounty that he has to go to Earth and retrieve this guy, take him back to hell.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey,
So-
Bristolian Dave, great to see you here. Yes, we do have an excellent
Hey, Dave.
panel.
Thank you.
Welcome
Thank
to Late Night with CG, where we're just hanging out, talking books, talking shit,
Streaming
wearing
over what
hats.
Ian would
Some
normally-
of us are.
Yeah.
Some of us are.
Yeah, so
Even
I
if
think
they're, like-
logos are a really important part of a character, and
Yeah.
especially if we're going to do spin-offs later, I want to lock those down.
You've got video game logos, and by which I mean you can take the logo, strip it away, throw it on a white page, and look at it from 10 feet away, and each one's distinct and easily identified as your own thing. You know, it looks good. Spot
Yeah, in
on.
fact, the character that Kyung Lee's doing for us, Drift Legends, the logo we have for him, it reminds me of like a PlayStation 2 game logo. Check this out. This is Drift Legends logo up here.
I've tried to work with Kyung 3 times, and each time he shut me down. And I'm like,
Really?
oh, Kyung. Yeah, I don't think he likes me. I don't think he likes me.
No, I think Kyung, I've just tried to reach out to him to get him on the stream, and he's just sort of like doing his own thing. So,
Well,
I don't know.
I think I caught
Busy
him
man.
right at a spot where he had some free time because I asked him, I'm like, hey, would you want to do something else? And he's like, oh, I just accepted a trading card for another book. I don't really have time right now. I'm like, all right.
It's like, he's the manga guy. I'm the manga guy. Why are you not doing a thing with me, Kyung? I will throw money at you, and we can high five. I don't get it. I don't get it.
The cool thing about me is I got both manga artists in the book, so
Yeah, you got Odie in there too, which is rad.
appreciate it. Yeah, that was.
Who don't you
super
have
fun
on this
working.
book, Phil? What's going on?
I don't know. I got a lot of people.
I just shared a cool link in your chat.
In the private chat or the main
No,
chat?
in the main chat. I shared the link to
Okay,
the
I
Google
don't
Drive for
see
all the
it
fan
yet.
art.
I protect the innocent, for I have no innocence.
Yeah, Mo Pig's asking a very pertinent question. Is it just Aussies in general that Kyung has a problem with? Maybe he traveled here and he didn't like it, and now he's like, screw those guys.
Maybe. Well, he has been very busy for a very long time.
He has. Joe, I noticed you changed hats again.
Whoa.
Yeah, well, Phil and Skip inspired me to grow my hair out, so
Mm-hmm.
I dig
It's
it.
sexy.
away, grew it out a bit, and then decided that it was time to switch up the hats. So
Color looks almost natural on you.
yeah,
Yeah.
well,
Oh, it is
was
natural.
real, bro.
He's grown it out. He's grown it out. Shane says he always signed comics for porn stars. Shane is a loose cannon. We had
Yeah,
no
he's-
idea when he first showed up. We didn't know. Is this guy like a bit? He's a bit straight laced. No, he is.
So-
he is a wild card. This guy.
This Shane fella, does he talk about collecting toys or does he make comics? I've seen his channel a couple times, but I don't remember.
He definitely
He
makes
talks about
comics.
butt
He's-
plugs.
I mean,
Yeah, and booty.
he goes all like he.
I
doesn't
could go for
shy
hours
away.
talking about butt plugs. Like, I mean,
Okay,
He
this is
doesn't
my
shy
this
away
is
from the
this is
big
this is my
topics.
Puritan nature coming through, guys. But like, I'm not trying to be weird. I'm just asking an honest question. But like, does not everyone else find the concept of a butt plug weird? Like, is it really just me? Like,
No,
I would
I do
never
too.
do a butt plug. It seems like
I like.
no, you're
pooping.
not supposed to.
okay, all right, because
Yeah.
like I'm like, I was like, who would like? I don't get it. Like,
What's Kelsey been talking to you about, Liam?
And butt plugs in life.
It's like a hidden chess piece, right?
yeah, the butt plug.
If life is
Yeah.
a game of chess, I'm the Pope. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I just don't get it. I just
Yeah,
don't
the
get it.
bishops, huh? Oh shit! What have
But
you
Shane
got there?
Shane is one artist that is not part of the Lost Pages. Whoa, there it is.
That would hurt.
That's
I
legitimate.
think that's about accurate. The little candle there.
Jeez,
If
man.
Kelsey
Little,
comes around you
little.
with that, you call the police, Liam. That had like extra knuckles on it. What the fuck was that?
That's what Woodrow calls a little candle.
Yeah, so it's a little candle. I used to take that into my art class for the 2D drawing because we all had to take in something, and everyone always took in fruit. So I wanted to take something that was actually interesting. So I stuck a candle on this and melted it down a little bit.
Cool beans.
I saw Scotsman in the chat earlier. We should get him in.
Not Scotsman.
I'm sending
Scotsman
to
comes,
Brother
I've got to
Scotsman
go.
right
If
now.
Scotsman comes in, I've got to go. I can't stand that guy.
So,
I feel you.
in all honesty,
He's a right cunt.
Scotsman is my favorite person in COMICSGATE. That guy is committed to helping everybody he interacts with get better.
Fucking good, dude.
He can't be your favorite. He's my favorite. Back off.
Did you finish my script, Blue?
You should stop asking people that.
Gotcha.
I told you in the chat. Mike said I'm not old enough to read it.
Skip, you didn't see the start of this show, did you?
No. When I was at work, I jumped on a few times to see what was going on, and I saw Antoine was like, "You guys keep talking about his book, but you don't even use his name."
Wow.
And I was like, Antoine, what did they say? And then you guys were all laughing or something, and I got jealous and went back to work stuff.
I gotta find it. I showed everyone what I sent you. Hang on.
Yeah, I want him to do a card for me. It looked fucking
What's
awesome.
that you're showing there, Phil?
The silhouette.
This is the old school 2014 issue 2 of the silhouette that we printed back in the day, and it sold like 50 copies
It's
at
come a
Wizard
long
World,
way, huh?
Chicago. This is where it all began. So this was, I mean, I've showed this on
Is that
stream.
water damage on that?
Yeah, it's a well read.
Well read. He reads his own stuff like a madman.
So this was before I knew any artists. We took pictures of me and my friends in front of a green screen, and my brother
I
would
remember
Photoshop
you telling
it.
me this, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is cool.
Just do whatever you got to
That
do to
looks
get it done.
dope, actually.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. Like, I like the silhouette, but I kind of like the idea of this being done like in a super uber professional capacity more. Like, I would like to see this same technique used, but like I don't know, with
pictures?
almost like a studio behind it, you know, like with some
There's
more
photos
actors.
in there.
Yeah, no, I think this is a great idea for the gimmick as well. Like, the idea it's a silhouette. Like, I think that's really cool and interesting.
Phasing through the door. He's breaking this guy's neck, but it's the shadow of his neck.
Yeah.
How do you make fire? Well, you just photograph it and just paste
This
it
was,
on.
I think, my brother was doing computer generated stuff. He'd like fire. The fire, I really liked how the fire turned out.
Yeah, it's interesting. So that's different to look at. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
But it'd have to be done. It'd have to be done at very high production to have it done perfect using that way.
Yeah.
But I would really like to see a comic done that way. That was really highly produced. It would be unique and interesting.
Liam, at the start of the show, I said to everyone how before the show started, Skip sent me a message saying, "Hey, instead of streaming, maybe you could just read my script." So I
show him.
I
Again.
sent this to him on Twitter DMs.
Careful you don't get struck. Is that from
maybe
a
he'll
TV
get
show?
it the second time?
It's only 18 seconds. I already played
Okay,
it.
cool.
We'll be fine.
We're good.
I have a question for you real quick, Mr. S. I was actually meaning to ask you, what did you exactly think of my demo? Like, did you get it? Did you get it?
Oh, no, I was going to listen to that, but then I just carried on living my life.
That's how it is in the music industry, man. So much like when you're touring and you're doing gigs and stuff, so many people are like, hey, will you listen to my thing? It's like, no, look, they can't listen to your stuff. Oh, could you just give it to the band? It's like, look, they can't listen to this because if they do anything even close to it, you'll say you stole their song and then they get a whole bunch of legal problems. So the band will not ever listen to your demo. The band will never
Come back, Skip. It was just a joke. I'm seriously a good 10 pages in.
He's just got to pee.
Was that Commie Mark?
Okay.
Okay, as long as he's not here, I downloaded his PDF and now I can't find it. Okay.
He never sent
He
me.
got he got
No, but
snagged
seriously,
by-
in all seriousness, I've never read a comic strip before. I didn't even write comic scripts. I just write for me. I'm their own artist, you know. If anyone said, "Oh, can you give it to me in a proper comic book script format?" Like, what do you mean? I've got to go and like give descriptions on panels and shit. I didn't do that. Keep that all that in my head. I write my dialogue and then I go and draw it. You know.
Simon Bisley
So it's
would
a whole
not have
new
signed
thing
your
for me.
comic.
Lucky.
Come back, Skip. We
He
love
can't.
you.
He
I
got,
said
he
Shane,
got,
Shane
he got,
Davis
he got
placeholder
got
now.
by he got by that balloon that was behind him. You know,
I
while
know,
we were
yeah,
away,
right.
it just struck and he was done. You know,
Got him.
got him.
Didn't stand a chance.
Yeah.
What do you, Liam? You're a guy with opinions.
Oh fuck.
I sure am. That's why they like me and hate
What do you
me.
think of the Berserker campaign?
I think that it is very well put together. I think that it is probably the most successful crowdfunding campaign of all time, and we're going to see that over the next week.
Just like me.
Yeah.
I think that Boom Studio using Kickstarter is kind of
Really
exploitive.
weird, Phil.
Just like
Phil
me.
is sexy. Don't even.
Yeah, I do think that Boom Studios using Kickstarter is rather exploitative.
Because
I know that's a social justice warrior talking point, but I do think that they did actually have a point with that where they said like it was for funding things to help people achieve their dreams and stuff and that was the spirit of the platform. And I think that moving into sort of this model, I would rather see the company build something on its own that was some sort of advanced subscription service or something than utilize Kickstarter for it. But that's just a personal thing. I'm not going to like die on a hill about it. It's just like,
Isn't it a bit more? Isn't it a bit like just a new way of getting like mail signups like they used to do?
Yeah. Well, that's sort of what you need to do as well. You know what I mean? And I get it. You want to have that engagement. You want that engagement. And I'm not saying it shouldn't exist. It looks interesting. The storyline looks okay. Like if it really is a story of like basically what I imagine to be like a berserk warrior. He's probably like a Norse god, you know. They'll probably reveal that, but I think they're trying to do like John Wick meets Berserk, you know. I think that's what it's meant to
What if
be.
he's a Hawaiian god?
That would be interesting.
Someone,
so
someone
It
was
It
talking
reminds me of
about
Eternal Warrior. Remember from Valiant?
Yeah. So we'll see. But that said, I think that other than the fact it will score massively huge, I think by this time next year, no one's going to remember it. Besides, like maybe for a record, but I don't think that it's. I'm not being nasty. It's just even though you've got Keanu, like it's not going to overshadow his other works, his Hollywood works, and I don't see it being a maintained ongoing series at the production rate they're using. 4 issues a year is kind of pitiful from a professional publishing company with that much money behind it. Let's be real, right? Like,
yeah, but Liam, we were just talking about the French market and what they do, and they do 1 to 2 books a year. Not from the publisher, but from those creators telling their stories. That's their
and that's
model,
fine.
so-
That's fine. But
Bristolian Dave.
they're
said-
very much standalone things, though. You know what I mean? So
Look at Liam. I'm covering up his face. Poor guy. Hold on a sec, Liam. Just while
It's okay.
Skip is Skip is
I have ascended,
have
even
his-
without
well,
a hat.
If he comes back, oh, sorry, he's back. He's got a hat on. Rules are rules. I'm sorry.
Wait, I don't have.
He
a
says
bunch.
Berserker, and he says F. That's hard to spell. It's great for getting normie eyes on crowdfunding, but the actual campaign is really dodgy. Getting floppies of it in the shop in October and pre-order of Volume 1 on Amazon already. Yeah, that's the bit that seems a bit.
It seems weird to me. And again, this is Boom Studios. Like, Boom Studios doesn't need to do this. Obviously, it's just. I mean, how do I criticize this honestly and fairly without sounding like it's jealousy? Because it's not. And I wish Keanu Reeves all the best. He's a great dude. Like, he's a cool guy.
Cool guy.
But I just don't think this property is very original. And I don't think that the model that they're using is particularly commendable. And I do feel that it is a little bit exploitative and makes me a little bit uncomfortable. If I'm going to be honest.
Let's see if we can mix this up a bit. Keanu Reeves is friends with Donnie Cates.
Oh, well, okay. Well, then I take that back.
All right, that leads to a different question that I wanted to bring up, but I'm not sure we're exhausted on this one first before, because it's a slight subject change. So about big names coming into crowdfunding. So we've got the failure of the mainstream DC Marvel because of putting out crap books. And so Boom and others look over and say, wait a minute, people are buying on crowdfunding. Let's do crowdfunding. And it's like, we're buying on crowdfunding because you put out garbage books and fired people you should have kept and hired people you shouldn't hire, blah, blah, blah. So then now all the pros are going to come over to crowdfunding. What I see is that in crowdfunding, even with pros who have been here, it's like, hey, that's nice. You still have to earn your wings a little bit in crowdfunding. Keith Rockefort does nice artwork, but when is he going to do a full book on his own? That's still going to have to sell itself. It should not be sold just on the name, but people will buy it just for the name. That it's just real. That's what happens.
Yeah.
The vision I see is we're going to have pros coming over from the mainstream. So, and based on name, maybe some we want, some we don't want. Individually, you want somebody I don't, and vice versa. But some of these pros are going to be ushered in. And you were talking about how the whole market is shifting. And this is hours ago when Shay was here.
Yeah.
The whole market is shifting. We need to expand the audience for CG type crowdfunding. And yet we're going to have pros ushered in by, say, Ethan or whoever. And right there, the multiple audiences that Ethan has now have eyes on God knows who. With here's this guy. Well, good for him. Should we hold off a bit with a bit of skepticism and say, I want to see what this guy does for a crowdfunding project and make them earn their wings.
It's this guy. It's this guy. Guys, something's happening. I got to get out of here real quick. I've got there's just some there's a bit of I got to go help my wife with the
This motherfucker.
Hail my favorite comics creator.
Yeah.
I will cut you, orange boy.
I can't leave. I can't leave for comedic purposes. I should be able
ginger on ginger crime.
So I'm thinking that no matter who gets ushered into crowdfunding, we still should let them earn their own wings, no matter how they get here.
So
just reject them from being mainstream.
No, I don't want to do that either. You know what I mean? Like I want the comic industry to thrive and succeed. And if this is the new way it goes, this is the new way it goes. But this way is chaos. Slice him like an orange. Lidl, you've become a completely different person since it's No Simp September. You're brutal to me.
Is that
it's
the
colorist
girl from your channel?
Yeah, that's Lidl. She's an awesome colorist. She's and designer.
Lidl. I remember you from Liam's channel. How you going?
Yeah, lots of love for Lidl. Lots of love for
Lidl.
Lidl.
Yeah, she's great.
But in all seriousness, like, I want the comic book industry to succeed and thrive. That's the main thing. And I'm glad that Keanu's doing a book if that's really what he loves. If he really cares about the comic book industry, that's cool. I think it's good. Having celebrities in here is good. Having more money here is good. I'm not adherent to the idea that means there's less money and it means there's more of an audience, but I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm going to put my heart out there, even if I'm going to look a bit bad for it. Fuck it. I am, in the last few months, as I've looked at things, especially in the last week or so, I have become increasingly concerned that we are selling channel merchandise and not comic books. And I worry that people are buying these books and not reading them, or that they don't really care about comics at all. And I mean, a sale is a sale, but it's something that's on my mind a lot, like How do we get
On my
people
mind
back
as well.
into comics? I want people to be a fan of my character. I want people to be a fan of your character. I want them to enjoy the product, not just get it because we made them laugh 1 or 2 times on the
Liam,
stream.
this is a criticism that we have received here, not only on this channel, but I've seen elsewhere as well, that we're not talking enough about the characters and the stories. And my response to that was, give it time. I've tried. The one time that we were able to do it, and I think we were pretty successful with it, was when we got John Malin on, because we actually had 2 books to talk about, and we could talk about what's going to come in this 3rd campaign. Give it time. These are all new. Like, you put out to read one 50-page manga on Esper, you know, so that's sort of just an introduction to the character. You know, Phil here's got the Lost Pages. These are all new characters. Lucent, all new. You know, Sim's building his Natverse. Most of this stuff, you know, even Cyberfrog, these are new things, and there's not many of us that have a lot of content yet to actually really dig into. But I think once that happens, I think we're going to be able to do more of that stuff that I think all of us really do want to do, which is dive into these things, just like on Comics Historian or whoever other channels where they actually, you know, talk about.
How many people are in
the
How many people are watching the show right now, Mr.
40.
Bancroft?
40.
40.
If I said we're going to do monthly book releases, we're going to be doing monthly books, what would the chat say to that?
They'd ask what the shipping is going to be.
Yep, that's fair enough. Let's say the shipping's not an issue.
While people in the chat say that I had something that had to Michael's thing, you know, talking about characters and stuff and getting people hype about that. Also, in my eyes, that's very difficult to do when people are doing streams with, like, you know, 3 or 4 books that are being highlighted on them on these like promo streams. It's very hard to talk about, you know, get deep into these characters. I would suggest that if a creator has their own YouTube channel and there are characters they want to talk about and give some info out about, even if, you know, it's before the book comes out, do that. On my channel on Zade Comics, I've highlighted the silhouette, you know, kind of like what's going on with him, stuff that people might not know. If they, you know, if they care about, you know, deep stuff on characters, I did the silhouette, I did the masquerade, and I'm going through and doing all their characters, so kind of like highlights that stuff. And I think, you know, definitely people find that stuff interesting. It's stuff I like as well.
Cool. So same it's another question out to the people that answered. How many of you actually bought Xenotype Volume 1?
Put 1 in the chat if you bought it.
Yeah.
Yeah, make me type.
I got the gold edition.
You know, I've been thinking about this
Yeah.
for a long time. I've been reading and collecting comics since the mid '80s. I don't know if I'm the oldest on the panel. I'm going to be 45 this year. There you go. So we got some graybeards here.
Hey,
there's a sickness in comics, and it's not just limited to the mainstream. It's also you know, it's actually, the sickness is kind of here in indies, because we don't have the investment, and you know, to your point, Michael, these characters and IPs haven't been really around long enough to gain rabid fandom, where, you know, right now we've got artists who bring a fandom with them, who are invested in their work. You know, I watched Ethan talk about, you know, if I did a monthly Cyberfrog and I had other people draw it, would you guys like it? And the chat like lost its mind, like, no, I'm here for your art. So, you know, if we can get to a point where our IPs are not tied to just one specific artist, we got to get there. We got to build fans of the characters, because that inspires not just readership, but a culture of collecting. That's what's kind of lost these days. Kids, not only do they not read as much, but they don't really collect things. There's most things are throwaway. Like, you get things that you know, you're taught nowadays, toys don't last very long. Things are, if it breaks, you just buy another one. You don't fix it.
Mhm.
You know, that the culture has changed. So if we can get to a point where people are inspired by our characters and not the artists who draw them, obviously, you know, there are going to be some big personalities that are going to gain, you know, big fans, big fandoms, and that's good. That it should be both. Big fandoms that love their artists that draw things, but that artist should be able to draw many characters. You know, I will buy anything Rob Willis draws. Anything. I will buy it. I love the way he draws. He's got an inking style that I admire as an inker. I admire the hell out of it. He's a great guy.
Perfect.
He's actually managed to resurrect an old technique of triple cross hatching that most quad hatching. Most people don't do that technique anymore. That is turn of the century. That is almost etching. That's a similar rendering styles you would see on a dollar bill. That kind of facial rendering with multiple directional cross hatches. You know, so I love his art. Yeah, I love his art. But I don't necessarily love all the characters that he might draw in the future. But I'm going to buy his work. So that's it's present in everyone. We got to get to the point where people want to collect our characters. They're synonymous with Spider-Man. And that's obviously decades and decades of marketing and saturation and passing these stories down from father to son and, you know, father daughter, mother son, that kind of stuff. Generations of families reading these stories and falling in love with these characters. We got to get to that point. We got to talk about our characters like they are the best thing that exists. We got to speak in those terms. Get people excited about the characters, not the next stream. You know,
Scotsman, along those lines, yeah, having a big name can bring attention to your character. But if I end up not liking your character, then I just have to quietly disappear into the crowd. I wanted to reassure Liam if he's there. Well, if he's at the pisser again, it doesn't matter. This is Sidewinder. It was put out under Antarctic, and this is just an example because I don't know how much I'm a good example of the audience or if I'm just a weirdo. Because I bought a lot of books. I was exploring for a while, and I happened to pick this up. I never found out if number 2 was coming out. Then suddenly on Indiegogo right now, there's a trade paperback for this, and I thought, well, I have it. I can read issue 1 and see if I want to go for the trade paperback and just skip all the rest of the issues. You know, it's an okay Western. It's bounty hunter Western. It's all right. I might say more positive things about it at another time, because the point is that yes, I cared about the characters, and as a reader, I care about story, artwork. I don't know that I have a great eye for. I'm starting to learn how to see more errors now because of all you guys, but there are those of us out here like this, Liam, who look at a book and want to care about the characters and the story just as much as you were talking about, if you're even here listening. Regardless of if Antarctic Press put it out or it's on a crowdfund or whatever. So we do exist. Only I don't know if I'm, the weirdo in the desert or something like that.
I think, Liam, it gets back to what you came in talking about, which is how do we reach the audiences that we need to reach to get ourselves to the point where this thing is a viable business model and is sustainable and all that sort of stuff. And at the moment, I don't know of any other way other than what we're doing, which is
we
be
need
a
to be able
personality on YouTube.
I keep saying we need to start thinking for aftermarket. After campaign market. Technically, it's what do we do after the campaign's done. So we have to. That's where the window opens to reach out to new readers. You know, it's like what we could do, like a more like standard edition that could be sold on Amazon, or any type of anything. The way to expand is nothing has a value if there's no demand, right? You will not be printing more books if you don't have more new readers that joins in. How do you reach out to them? You have to expand. That's one of the things that we keep telling people. That's why it's a good idea to have digital, right? Because it opens another window for people to come and buy digital, especially people that prefer digital. There's actually people like that. About 30% of the readers right now prefer digital.
You make a good point, Sim.
So you enjoying it, bro?
So on Bancroft stream, there's one reel, And Scotsman is not allowed to talk to Sim, or else they'll take it over, and it'll get so anime. I'll drop it.
Yeah, we're not going anime. We're not going anime, guys.
Yeah, more like well, you guys know.
I'm gonna share my screen real quick, Mike.
Oh shit, Woodrow! I was scrolled down. I didn't even see it.
I'm gonna show off something that Scotsman's here. Back in the day, this is like a year ago, a little bit over a year
Scotsman
ago.
did this?
Oh, that's
This is Rob Willis and Scotsman together.
Yep, Rob Willis inks, Scotsman colors.
I didn't know Scotsman knew Rob Willis.
Yeah, yeah. I inked a bunch of his line arts.
Sexy brother. What a cool character.
I went
Very
to CVS a while back, and they wouldn't sell me their Rob Willis pencils.
Cool stuff, man.
They're normal pencils.
No, he obsessively only buys them at CVS.
Wow.
Man, how long ago was that? Did I color that?
I think like a year and a half.
It was like
Maybe.
September of last year.
Scotsman, that's pretty good. You should color comics.
Speaking, yeah, you should even start a show. Is that something you're going to be doing more often, streaming on YouTube? I don't know if you have been doing that.
You should
I
hang
knew
out with
you were
like
a
porno
Twitch
music
streamer.
in the background and just color. And then like talk about what kind of gaming you're into. I could see myself watching that like nightly.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, get some KMFDM, Machines of Loving Grace, easy stuff.
I know you're eating an apple there, Liam. But speaking of outreach, Felix, our best friend, is pointing out. No, that's not what I was going to say. Oh, I thought he'd posted a link to Planet Tobor, but I'm just totally drunk right now. Sorry, Scotsman, you have a good channel too. I enjoyed hanging out with you the other day. But the point I wanted to make was the video game. Is that a viable way to get people to know about your character outside of the comic book bubble?
We're going to find out. The cool thing about the video game is we're going to have manga pages all through the video game because it's actually going to be continuity with the series. But the other cool thing about the video game is I can have a player run around and kick ass and jump around and move like Esper and do all cool Esper stuff without me needing to dedicate hundreds of pages of battle scenes so everyone can know what he can do. They'll just be able to go through the game and do whatever he can do, you know what I mean? And then they'll get a feel for who he is, which I think will be really rad. So, yeah.
Is there a ETA on that? Is that bacon you're eating?
I hope that's bacon.
Bit of bacon.
It's not bat wing. It's not bat wing. It's not fruit bat.
No, it is bacon. And is there an ETA on that? Not right now. The demo will be finished soon. Yeah. And then we've got a schedule of things to do, but I don't like saying, oh yeah, this is the ETA on anything, because what the trolls do is I'll say such and such is going to be on insert date here. And then if I'm even a day, an hour, a minute late on that, they will forever hound me with that the rest of my entire career, like I've just punched a pregnant woman in the belly, right? Like,
see, I actually encourage that.
I just got to say, you're going to get what you get when you get it, and this is the cutoff time. It'll be before then, and that's how we do it. Yeah.
He's Mo Biggs. He's still here. I saw him here. There you go. I blame the. He trolls me no end. When I start my stream, even half a second late, but I actually encourage that. It keeps me punctual, and it makes for good watching and good fun. But he is an anti-COMICSGATE, so I guess there's a bit of a difference there. Apple and bacon, says Source. Yeah, I mean, whatever works, I suppose.
I was hungry, so I ate an apple and I ate some bacon. And I've got an egg here too. Maybe I'll eat that too. That's just how I do.
But Michael, I think you were gonna ask somebody about my Sunday show.
Oh, was I? Yes, I definitely was. Tell us a little bit about your Sunday show, Scott.
So, week over week, see, for the last year, I've been trying to do a coloring series on how to color comics, and I just don't have the time. I can't seem to get it edited and uploaded. So I thought, why not get more voices involved than just my own, and maybe get a big wide view of all the different styles in COMICSGATE because colorists, for some reason, tend to always get forgotten. They, Ink Spots on Cash Grab has one little mention, Ink Spots colorist. Everybody else has got a fucking paragraph. Andrew Huerta, who colored the cover of Cash Grab, has a paragraph. The guy doing the entire book has one line. So I want all the colorists in CG to get to know each other, to share their techniques, throw things in the middle, pick out techniques that they that might work for them, and understand what all the styles available are. And maybe you're not good at one thing, and someone on the panel says, "Here's how I do that." And now all of a sudden, your biggest concern, the thing you were the weakest at, now you learn this technique that just makes that a non-issue. And anyone in the chat as well. So that's the goal of the show. So we started a couple of weeks ago. We started with how to set up a comic book page to color, because there's you ask a bunch of colorists what resolution you work at. You'll get however many colorists you ask, you're probably going to get different answers from every one of them. And so what I wanted by that is for everybody to understand, as long as you're above this threshold, the conversation doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? You're fine. You're fine. So don't hem and haw over it. Don't worry about it. Just make sure you're above this line, and then do what works for you. So that's what everybody discovered from that discussion. So
Leroy reckons you should invite this guy on. He says he's one of the best colorists in CG. Thanks, Leroy. The check's in the mail.
I think the invite actually went out, and I was told, "Oh yeah, I'm on the other side of the planet."
It was, yeah. That was unfortunate, but
Yeah.
Does it count if you only color your own work and refuse to work on other people's projects, though?
If you're,
I haven't refused flat out to work on other people's projects, just some projects.
But most,
I said I don't have time for.
So you're gonna color my book?
Oh my
god! So basically, the goal is after about 8 months of every Sunday having a show, we should have a series of coloring streams by all of the colorists in CG, explaining the process from start to finish, so that anyone that comes into COMICSGATE who wants to learn to color can go to that series and watch it straight through and learn a basket of techniques that can possibly make them successful. So that's the goal of the show.
And if you find value in that, and if you think that that's a service, please go and purchase a copy of Xenotype on
or
Indiegogo,
subscribe to Scotsman YouTube
because
channel.
we're doing all of this crazy labor for free and creating all of this entertainment essentially for free. So support our book, support our product, support our company, help build the future of Conquest Comics.
Yeah.
That's how you keep getting this content. That's how you stop me from just going, fuck everyone.
Preach it.
Right after backing Tales with an adverts.
Yeah, and some of it's good. What do they call it? Infotainment, I guess. Is that what Scotsman TV is doing?
Yeah, infotainment.
Yeah, you know what?
Did I address what you were asking? Did I address your concern, your worry that the audience is out there?
Who was that directed to, Blue?
He's not. Never mind. He's not listening. Go ahead.
Scotsman, just watching your channel, just while you're not that show, just your kind of general coloring hangout shows. I learned something too, because being a bit more self-taught, a lot of this stuff I didn't actually know the names for, and you get into more of the kind of, you were really getting into the weeds of everything. So, I was learning about what stuff is actually called, even if I already do it and know it already. But remind me of that conversation that we had where I did shoot you down. What time was it actually?
What time does the show happen?
Yeah.
It is 10:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, which is 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so it's 3 hours ahead. In the morning on the west, in after lunch in the east. That way I can catch Vinny Tartamella after he gets out of church.
Next day in Australia.
Yeah, so he's got no excuse not to come unless he's busy, but whatever. So, I try to put it smack dab in a time when no one streams generally, and everybody's kind of done with breakfast and, after lunch. So
it's 3:30 in the morning.
3:30 in the morning. Yeah, if it was an hour later, I could go to bed really early, because I start drawing at about 5, so it would work.
You could ask Liam. You could ask Liam how many times this week he's kept me up till 5 a.m.
Yeah, I
Every day
know.
this week.
It's just regardless of how late I stay up, the kids will still be getting up at whenever they get up, demanding this and that, and
yeah,
I gotta be there. And if my skin is just burning from lack of sleep or weird disruptions,
I know that
it gets a
feeling.
bit painful. But I really do want to get in on that because the coloring for me has been, the big thing, the big learning curve thing for me. And I still feel like just, even watching just one of your shows, just on the sheer, I didn't know that was that. I didn't know that is what that is called. I didn't know that this is how you do it. Like seeing how your layers are all set up. There's 100 different ways to skin a cat and everything.
Well,
I would definitely be
Fibonacci.
interested in. The Fibonacci stuff was really cool. I mean, I knew about that, but I don't really get into too much of it.
The mission statement of Conquest Comics is to uplift and improve the comic book industry. We're going to save it through quality, reliability, persistence, and listening
Erection.
to the customer.
Well, to your point, Michael, knowing what something is called has an extra benefit, right? Because if you know the terminology, the industry term, you can actually Google it and get more perspective because you actually have the correct name of the thing you're looking for. And so people who maybe use those terms, they might have a video as well. So you can broaden your knowledge beyond anything I might tell you. So knowing what actual terminology is helps you gain more knowledge because you can find more knowledge.
The stream's awesome. I was watching it last week. I was someday, and you explained that Fibonacci shit, and I'm like, dude, this fucking guy, he's like in his 70s. He looks like he's 24. He's got so much life experience and knowledge.
That's terrible.
Yeah, these dwarfs, they look really young, don't they?
Yeah.
It's the ginger.
You would never know that this guy was born
Ginger don't
in
crack.
the 40s.
Yeah.
I'm the leprechaun of tiny nipples.
Okay. I'm
That went in a weird direction.
I'm just done
Give me a
uploading. I'm just done
Give me a
uploading
bell.
all the fan art that I did in the drive I just shared in the chat. Plus the 2 free comics that I did in French and English.
Ooh.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yes.
And Simon, actually, before I came on here, Simon, I recorded my unboxing of Blood Hunt.
Ooh.
Awesome.
I just retweeted it for you, Sim. Hopefully that'll help get it out there a little bit.
Not many people know, but Scotsman's nipple hair is in the Fibonacci sequence.
Mm.
It grows like that.
Yeah, in a spiral.
Right.
And it joins with my beard on one side. It's asymmetrical, but I've dealt with it my whole life, so it's okay. What are you gonna do?
Shane did not get run off. He just said it's really late. Fair enough. I mean, he's been streaming like a madman lately, so maybe we did run him off a little bit. I don't know. Hello, pup.
It was Leroy's fault.
Mm.
No, Leroy hangs out on Shane's in Shane's chat, doesn't he? I'm pretty sure I've seen him in there. Oh. Hang on, we need to get that full screen, Phil.
Sexy as fuck.
Oh,
So
God.
many clippable moments in this stream.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
a clip. That's a clip.
Who wouldn't want to hang out?
Nailed it.
Damn. Okay.
There, here you go. Leroy's accusing you, Skip, of fangirling out on him.
I just wanted to ask if you read my script.
Well,
it will get done. It will get done. Don't you worry about it. We will. Everyone will read your script. But then, if everyone reads your script, then who's going to be left to buy the comic? That's the conundrum you're in.
That's true.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just wait my turn till, COMICSGATE moves the money to my account. Like, that's all I want.
Man, I tell you, it's a long road to get into that fan group. to that secret DM group, the 100K share around group. It's a tough road.
I'm fighting my way up
Hey,
there. I'm fighting my way up there. I'm at 91,000.
Michael?
I'm at 91,000. I'm gonna get to 10,000 before I get to 100,000 before we close out Xenotype. That's
Wait,
the goal.
dollary dues or
Yeah,
actual
well, dollary.
dollars?
Dollary dues. Like how much
Dollary
dollary?
dues.
I just got dollary dues. I wish I had 100,000 USD. That was sort of the dream, but
Okay.
that's
Yeah,
sort
I mean,
of that's the sort of I could have said to Odie's dad, yeah, we did what you wanted, and he doesn't have to go to the army now. But
all right, Source
it is what
here
it is.
has tweeted me something awesome to play. It's a TikTok video, so let
Tickety-tock.
that not smear it before we even start. But here we go. Where is it?
All right.
Oh God,
Michael,
I'm
check the private chat, sir.
Oh my goodness, guys. Okay.
Oh my god.
Hold on a sec. Oh shit, it's not in Chrome.
Guys, I got a new chair for my birthday.
Is it like a tall people chair?
Yeah, it's really comfy. Before, I was using my mother's receptionist chair that she used to have at her salon from like 2007.
Did your mother braid that for you?
Oh, braid this?
Yeah.
She could have. She's a master beautician.
You look like Worf if he was more likable.
Were you about to say
I
she's
like
a master
Wolf.
braider?
She's a master braider. Yeah.
Okay.
And I also
fair
got this
enough.
stream light ring so I could be a pro streamer. My mother got that for me too.
I'm just doing a whole bunch
That's
of
excellent.
stuff. And it's done. Okay, we can share a screen now.
All right, while we're waiting for him, Skip, guess what I found? Oh, now we're not waiting for him.
I'm actually going to take off soon and start writing, I think, because I'm going to run out of creative juice if I keep sort of pushing the brain into this area.
Hey, Liam,
I know I'm not doing much. I'm not doing
Liam,
much,
I
but-
just want to thank you for always inviting me to hang out with you. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, dude. Always, you know.
Hell yeah.
If people come into my stream, they're generally welcome to come into my show. It's only when they start acting like weirdo lunatics that I say, so
Banhammer.
access, you know? Exactly.
I keep odd hours, but you and Bancroft have helped me out so much the last few months, and I just genuinely I appreciate it. Like Scotsman's the first person I talked to in COMICSGATE, really, and he's made an effort day in day out to help me get better. But you and Bancroft have put out your platforms to help me get out in front of people, and I genuinely appreciate it, man. Thank you.
No problem, man. No problem. I'm happy to. I'm like, truthfully, look, no posturing, no shit. Like, real talk. I want to help people. I do. I want to help people. I think that, you know, that would be a nice way to be remembered, you know? And I've got a lot to offer, and I've got great fans, some of the best fans in the community, actually. And I understand that with that comes responsibility to them and other people, you know? Like, and I know that's a bit cliche, but if we help each other out along the way, then maybe everything will be okay. So you guys take care and keep doing great stuff. If you haven't already, please go check out Xenotype. Go pick it up. If you already own a copy, get 5 of your friends to pick the book up in real life. Like, go tell some of your manga or anime friends, get them to jump in and give them the link, and you'll get a free copy of the Xenodevil commemorative cover right here, which is again. And keep in
How
mind,
many of those did you
Xenotype.
print, Liam?
There will only ever be 500 printed. There
That
will
is
never
Harry
be more
Potter
than
numbers
500.
right there.
So, and not only that, but you know, you can see here, it's Australia's #1 manga is now video games. So we're moving into video games, moving into animation, we're moving into other things, and and lots of stuff is happening. Lots of stuff
We're
is
moving
happening.
into
So-
whoa.
Yeah, jump into Xenotype while we still can. And thank you very much, Scotsman Color, Lidl. You have a fucking happy birthday. I hope to see you tomorrow. Everyone stay excellent. Peace.
Have a good one, Liam.
Peace.
Take care, dude.
See you, Liam. There you go. Skip. No, the feeling's mutual. I didn't
Orange
want
Man,
to
good.
interrupt Liam there, but I have enjoyed hanging out with you as well. So there you go. As much as I do like to rib on you because it is funny, I am going to share this now. So Source, whatever this is all on Source. He said, "I've got something cool to show on the stream."
It is very cool. I've seen this.
All right, let's see what it is.
Let's see it.
Here we go. And three. Target. Start system. I'm Jarvis. Open the map.
For real?
Close the map. Shut down system. Start system. I'm Jarvis. Open the mask. Hey. Here we go. And three.
Oh,
That is
man.
pretty
It's pretty
badass.
tight.
You know that's
Engineers.
lubricated with medicine. It's so sick.
I love engineers. That's man, that was awesome. All right, I grant you that, Source. Well done, well done.
Not as cool as this though.
Oh, what are you showing? A picture
What is
in a
that?
frame?
It's a
Is
little.
this Nickelback?
Mickey Rourke.
That is Mickey Rourke.
It's what I look at for inspiration while I'm writing.
You know, the movie The Wrestler has some great scenes to pause.
It's my boy.
I saw it once. It was pretty good.
Never saw it.
Tia
Breaking
has
Phil's
some
heart right now.
spoilers.
My favorite movie of his is Marlboro Man. Or Levinson and Marlboro Man.
Yeah. Call me
Sin City.
Mark.
Commie Mark is in the house. What time is it in England right now?
Does Kami
Mark
Mark eat beans with his breakfast? That
It's probably like noon by him.
Well, of course.
I'm going to invite Commie Mark. I don't think I've ever had Commie Mark on here.
I love Carmi Mark. We had a heart-to-heart yesterday.
Did you invite my friend?
Did you convince
John?
him to turn away from communism?
Better than a dick
No,
dick.
I don't.
Well, you know, funny you say that, Michael. Commie Mark decided to have a political leaning test we did on his Russian troll factory. It turns out he is exactly the same libertarian that I am, only he's on the left and I'm on the right. We're along the same line as far as that. And he was like, "This test is bullshit, mate." Bullshit.
He doesn't talk like that, and he doesn't eat beans with his breakfast. I'm shocked.
It was really funny. Like, I knew exactly where I was going to land, exactly where I was going to hit, and he was shocked.
He's
when
at
he
work.
found out.
He's in the he's breaking rocks in the gulag, so he won't be able to join us, unfortunately. And Lord Finatra says sick. Yeah, that was, man. Build the suit, huh?
Yeah. As soon as he has hand blasters and rockets, we're in business. Because there he's got flight.
Shane is like messaging us from his bed. I'm convinced. He said it was late.
He's yelling at him.
Gone to
Turn
bed.
that
Yeah,
phone
and
off.
he's like, "You're not streaming again. We streamed for hours. You crazy?" And he's got his headphones on. Luke says it's 10:16 a.m. in the morning. Yeah, well,
There are so many things I want to talk to Shane Davis about, but his channel is so popular.
It's like 150 minimum. If you want to ask him in there,
Well,
the chat goes
no,
by quickly.
it's more that Leroy types really fast.
Joe, you said he builds entire suits. That guy.
Yeah, he's got the multiple Iron Man suits that are wearable, and
Gotta check that out.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. He's got different models based on what the different suits do in the films. So that one that you saw, that helmet, that was from the Mark V, and he did that one in particular as a kind of a one-off helmet because of all the little face plates that he got to move. But some of the other suits, the entire helmet will flip up depending on which part of which film, was that suit was used.
It's $1,700 for that. That's a bargain.
Yeah, I would say so.
Really well done.
Wow. I mean, I've had $1,700 before, cash just sitting there that I was looking to invest in something, and if I had known this existed, I could very well own this right now.
We get it, Michael. You're a high roller, okay?
You're a whale. We get it.
All right, so I have some questions for the chat. Lord Sinatra, can you post a link? Bancroft, can you make Lord Sinatra a mod so he can post a link to his last song? And then, well, I'm sorry for asking, but Monkey Shoulder is shit. Like,
Skip
Scotch
making
is
demands.
so bad compared to bourbon. And then, Shane Davis, John Malin said he's going to come on, so I want to write all the coattails I can tonight. So if you can come on too, I would really appreciate it.
Well, to do that, I'm going to have to go to YouTube. I'm doing that right now. I'm letting you all in on the secret. I'm pausing that because I don't want to hear myself talk.
And I really want to know the difference from Shane Davis between a colder sack and a polar sack, because I live in the middle of nowhere, so I don't have horseshoe-shaped streets.
Fuck, that balloon. Oh, shit.
A cul-de-sac, I think we call that a court here in Australia. Lord Sinatra is now a moderator on my channel. Whatever happens from that is all on you, Skip.
Shane, Shane Davis, I promise you, I will get Michael Bancroft to spiral if you come on.
Well, so he makes Transformer. He makes Daft Punk. Oh my! You can get a Daft Punk helmet for $285. Holy
You can
shit!
get
How did I not know
Is Tron
about
Legacy
this?
making a comeback? Asking for a friend.
You can get a War Machine suit. You can get a Spider-Man mask with movable eyes. You can control them independently or together. The guy's amazing.
Now, here's an issue. I made Sinatra a wrench. God, now I'm hearing things double. Alright, I made Sinatra a wrench, but you can't actually click on a link in StreamYard. So now I've got to go back to YouTube. Alright, here we go.
Michael, if you go to your chat in YouTube, there's the 3 dots in the top right corner. You click that and go pop out chat. You can take the chat and set its side, like next to it, and close the YouTube window. And always
don't tell him the secret, Scott.
Scotsman, you can only have one best friend on the panel, and there's like Sim and me. Don't talk to Bancroft. Okay?
Pick someone else to be your best friend.
Well, Sinatra hasn't even posted the link anyway, so I think Shane is good.
All right. Well, first off, we need to get a link to Lord Sinatra's Twitter and his YouTube, because his following does not reflect his talent. So we need that. And then Scotsman, I'm your favorite, right?
Oh, there are many
listening.
favorites.
I'm
There are
listening.
many favorites.
That's the
No.
right answer, Scott.
He
There are
doesn't
many
have
favorites.
any favorites.
That's my bro.
He hates everybody.
Skip.
Alright.
Does that look familiar? I found it. I've been looking for a PDF all this time for the thing that Mike said I wasn't old enough to read. So I'm printing it so that I can actually read it, because I get away from the computer sometimes.
You know, now that we're
Spoilers.
best friends, Blue, Bancroft, go ahead and delete that file I sent you, because Blue wants to read it now. And
Well,
I wanted you to have Mel read it, because I know she's the reason you're so popular now. So
Well, after Bancroft crapped on you for this, he just told me I wasn't old enough to read this. You know, kind of like how I wasn't allowed to watch the movie MASH till I was 14. You know, so
the chat heard that, right? Bancroft shit on my story.
Controversy.
That never
Literally.
happened. That never happened.
Only two things have come out tonight. Camel Moon and Phil Diaz don't like each other.
Yeah.
And Bancroft shit on my script. He and Liam did. It was private.
It was back end. It was private. There were no receipts, and that never happened.
Oh no, I have OBS. I recorded the whole shit. Like me and my real friends in America, we got you.
I remember it.
Oh, damn.
That website, Joe, is amazing. I'm going to go back and check that out later.
Yeah, no. The whole problem with my script, if I can talk about it for 30 seconds, is like Camel Moon said earlier, people are terrible at pitches, and I can't express what I'm going for. But if you guys read it, maybe the feedback could kind of help me tell the story more narrowly and get to the point.
I think
Scotsman, I'm going to send you the script like in the next 10 seconds.
The problem with your script for me, Skip, is that at the end of the night, I'm just really tired and I just really fall asleep. That's the problem, and I don't have time during the day to read it. That's the only problem with it. Other than that, I like the first 10 pages that I've read.
Michael, if you just sent me a number, I would send it in super chats so you'd read it. Like, I'm looking at them, and it's got to be getting close now.
We have the man himself in the chat. Do we do this to this poor man? I think we have to. I don't know if we'll listen to the whole thing though, Fanacha, because it is nearly 3 minutes long, but we'll listen to a good chunk of it.
Shane Davis, what is the difference between a colder sack and a polar sack? Oh. Asking for a friend.
A polar sack is what's underneath a polar bear's belly.
God damn it, Scotsman, I told you. You pick one friend and it's out of me and Sim. You keep Shane out of this.
Christ.
Shane, this was your this was your bigger introduction to CG. This is when we all stood up and started paying attention. Like, this guy's one of us, really, truly, and it's because of this right here.
Lord Sinatra.
The beauty of the booty. The beauty of the booty.
God made the booty beautiful.
Power of the goddamn booty. The beauty of the booty. The power of the booty will unite us. You guys can unite in the power of the goddamn booty.
How you doing, Mad Dog?
Do you know how many men have ever united over a piece of ass?
How is Mad Dog doing?
You mean like a gangbang?
I'm talking about that. Stop. No. Stop. The beauty of the booty. Booty.
God made the booty beautiful.
Booty. Power of the goddamn booty. The beauty of the booty. Booty. The power of the booty will unite us. You guys can unite in the power of the goddamn booty. This got good and goddamn crazy real fucking quick. I'm hanging upside goddamn down. Fucking charisma. I have a couple of drinks in me, so it doesn't really matter to a fucking hill of beans. The beauty of the booty. Booty.
Hey Shane, can you send Yancy the link?
Power of the goddamn booty. The beauty of the booty. Booty.
What was that?
If Shane could send Yanzi the link, I'd rather hear her.
Yanzi's the one telling him to go to sleep. That's the issue that we've got here.
Power of the booty will unite us. You guys can unite in the power of the goddamn booty. But I love you, and I love that goddamn booty. And listen, the booty will unite us. Alright? COMICSGATE needs a fucking totem.
A totem booty?
Alright? Composure's gone, man. Gotta keep that goddamn fever going. Power of the goddamn booty. Booty.
God made the booty beautiful.
Booty. Power of the goddamn booty. The beauty of the booty. The power of the booty will unite us. You guys
I
can
think we've got
unite in the power of the goddamn booty.
Wait, Shane, this is
put
the
it on
perfect
me,
song.
Cecil.
What are
Get
you
your ass in
complaining
here. You son of a bitch. Cecil, come in here. Cecil. Motherfucking Cecil. Come in here. Booty. Booty. I'm saying you guys can unite in the power of the goddamn booty. Booty. You guys can unite in the power of the goddamn booty.
That was great.
I agree with that message 100%.
I'm gonna play that at work tomorrow.
I'm almost positive that is a perfect song.
It is a very excellent work, Fanatra, and we commend you for your efforts. Thank you, Black Rose Comics, for convincing us to do it with your $4.99. Very well appreciated. Have you guys heard who I'm convinced Drunk Shane Davis sounds like? His voice? I don't know if he's still around. He might have left. No, he said keep the fever going. Shane, when you get drunk, your voice hits a certain pitch, and you sound exactly like this character from Robin Hood, Disney. Can't you just picture it? I'm here to get your taxes. You know, it's the same. It's the same voice.
Damn.
A lot of heart in that song. Absolutely. I mean,
It's
yeah,
quite
we
specific.
can feel the passion. We can feel the passion. Welcome to the CG fever. Absolutely. The people like it. We give the people what they want here.
Well, the booty's something to be passionate about.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
As you can see on my screen.
Booty's number one.
The power
Can we see it
of
on
the
your screen?
booty.
We can. Holy shit, look at that.
Yeah, the power of the booty.
The power of the booty. What's going on with that booty?
9 out of 10.
Something, some splash on it or something.
Soap suds. Oh, no, it's blood. Okay.
Yeah, thick blood. That's one of the sexy prints that tells you an adverse. And if you want more booty, let's get us past that 20K because that's a swimsuit special.
Looks like
Damn.
juice to me, brother.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how you pay. Eventually, you pay for the booty, one way or the other. Oh, hang on. Leroy is calling you out, Sam. He says that booty isn't big enough. Well, the good
I
thing about
agree.
the booty,
That's a very Canadian booty.
it comes in all shapes and sizes.
Yeah, but she is a warrior. She needs to move fast, right? She's
We're
not a
not going to
baby bear.
discriminate. That's right. We're not going to discriminate the booty.
She really shouldn't skip leg day though.
I don't know. Judging by the height of the iliac crest down to the bottom of the glute there, it looks nice to me.
You and your fancy
agree,
words that I learn when you start talking Scotsman.
That's what I'm
You
saying.
talk all
72 years
fancy.
young.
72 years young.
Yeah, Scotsman gets a little crazy. He made up this whole term for like the around the collarbone area. It's ridiculous.
It's the
What is that?
sternocleidomastoid right here.
Yeah.
That's right here that connects to the underside of the mandible and connects to the collarbone here. It's sternocleidomastoid.
Yeah,
So that's
hashtag
the
by
sexiest part
the
of my body.
collarbone.
Yeah.
Made up words.
It's when you turn your head and you get that nice bulge right here on the side of your
Weenus.
neck. There you go.
Oh, yeah, there we
Sylvia's
go.
got it.
Let's look at this lovely, attractive lady showing us off.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
That's the
Speaking of nice
vanilli in
bulges.
Milli Vanilli.
No, that's Macho Man Randy Savage right there. Look at that.
Oh
I
yeah.
was thinking He-Man, man.
I am the Intercontinental Champion. Yeah.
How old are you, Phil?
I
You
am
strike me as a young guy.
27 years young. That's right. Yeah.
That's I like it when youngins such as yourself are familiar with the classics like Macho Man.
Power, too sweet to be sour. Yeah.
Leroy, you knew what you were getting into when you clicked onto this link. Don't pretend like you aren't in on it. Black Rose says you have a seductive voice there, Phil.
Dig it.
Ooh,
Very nice.
Yeah. That's all I can say. I can just do the oh yeah, because otherwise it starts to hurt my voice. Speaking of which, it's time for another little Irish
little nip.
Australian drinky poo.
Gotta get a little nip. A wee bit of nip.
Did Joe leave? What's going on there? Do I have to demote Joe and Woodrow?
A little bit.
No, I'm actually getting ready to go cook dinner and crash out for work. I was just waiting to sneak in here and say
Dinner.
goodnight to everybody.
It's dinner time here in Australia.
Well, it's 3 a.m. here. That's my dinner time.
Me, it's 5:34 in the morning.
It's
Nice.
2:30, Woodrow. Don't tell stories.
Well, it's almost 3. By the time I'm done cooking, it'll be 3.
What are you
But,
cooking? Because people don't know you're a chef. What are you cooking? Something
Well,
from
I'm a cook.
master chef. Well, don't undersell.
Chefs are cook, bro.
Well, yeah, okay. I'm cooking a ribeye steak, and then I'm gonna roll it up in a burrito with cheese and sour cream and salsa.
Nice.
Because I want a burrito again.
Say that again. I'm almost there. Say it again.
Ribeye steak. I baste it, and I let it rest before I cut it. Oh, yeah.
I mean, look, guys.
Slower.
Don't think I'm not thankful. But what the fuck are you doing? It's 4 a.m. and you're hanging out. I mean, thank you. I don't know what to say. I mean, this is why I put on this hat, is to keep you here. I don't want
It
you
worked.
to miss it.
It worked for 5 hours. No, I'm just kidding. But thanks for always having me on, guys, and everyone have a good night.
We love you, Woodrow.
No, brother.
Have a good night,
Have
Woodrow.
your burrito. But you look like you want to show us something there, Blue.
Yeah, Blue, what is that? What do you got there?
Oh, sorry. I
I
kept
didn't
it on
see
just
that.
to show you. Okay, I'm done printing. That's it. I got your book. So normally I read at night, and I don't take my computer monitor to bed. You know.
Dude, spoilers, man. Get that off screen.
Spoilers.
Sorry, I had the volume low. I didn't catch any of that shit. But anyway.
Oh no, we just said there's spoilers there.
Oh.
No, we're
right.
joking.
There. How's that?
Oh, what's that?
My dad was a
What is
patent
that?
attorney. These are his old printouts. So I'm just reusing his paper. So this is like from the early days of microchip. How to lithograph etch microchips for semiconductors.
Spoiling everything tonight.
Phil just looked bored as shit. Oh wait, that requires physics to understand? Yes. Okay, bye, Phil.
Yeah, get out of here with that shit.
Anyway, so I've got it so I can read it. Now I have very little excuse to skip.
What are those notes on your desk? Are they anything?
Oh, it's homework.
Oh, homework.
Yeah,
So
he's probably writing down how good what he's reading is.
No, I
if
think
I had to guess.
I think he's being more smart with his time and doing actual work and not just holy crap.
Anyway, skip
Joe.
Pronouns. Have a good night.
Oh, yes, Joe. I was about to put you down into the bottom rungs because
Look
you'd
at
had your
that.
avatar on. But wow,
I got my
you've
drop
come
bear
back.
hat.
That's
Drop
excellent.
bear, neon glasses, light up bow tie. You have earned your pride of place here in second
Thank you, sir.
slot.
Thank you. I
s-
appreciate that.
Blue did actually drop out. I didn't realize he's there in the back group. So yeah. See you, Blue. What have you got there, Phil?
This reminds me of Sim.
Oh yeah, I can see that. That is a good likeness.
That cigar is great.
Is that Trudeau?
Yeah, it's his father. What do you reckon about that, Sam? Do you reckon that's his father?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, is anyone
He
not
looks exactly
familiar
like
with that?
He looks exactly like him. Everybody
Let's go around
thinks
the
that
panel.
here.
Joe, are you familiar with that?
Never seen him.
With Justin Trudeau and Fidel Castro.
His mom, the Trudeau senior was cocked pretty goddamn much. that she would stay in Cuba, and he's technically raised in Cuba.
All right, let's do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this because people need to know.
Yeah, he looks exactly the same.
Okay, so a little bit of context. Trudeau's mum.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. There she is. There.
Let's tell who the people at home who Trudeau is.
Okay, so Justin Trudeau is the Prime Minister of Canada.
Yep.
And I believe this is Trudeau's mother with Fidel Castro holding up a young baby, Justin Trudeau.
Oh.
And it is believed, I think it's confirmed, that she was very familiar with Fidel Castro.
Yeah.
And this is this Trudeau Senior here?
This Trudeau looks Latin.
So this is
this is
Mr.
Trudeau. the one with the bald spot.
Yeah. So this is it's really small. This is Mr. Trudeau on the left. This is the supposed father of Justin Trudeau, and this is Fidel Castro.
I have to say that Justin looks more like Fidel.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. Yeah,
that's side by side than he does Trudeau Senior.
So let's look at the images here. Okay,
it's so ridiculous that it's even like a question.
I know, right?
So your mother is suspected and pretty much confirmed to have had a tryst with the man himself.
Wow.
And now look at these images. I mean, are you kidding me? Mr. John Malin, welcome.
I know, it's fucking ridiculous.
How's it going?
He's
Yeah, it looks like
wondering,
it's confirmed.
What did I come into here?
Makes perfect sense.
Thank you for joining us. But I mean, that's legit. Look at that.
Yeah.
Justin
Castro's
Trudeau
as much
is
his
Fidel
father-
Castro's son. Confirmed.
As much as Webb Hubble is Chelsea Clinton's father, and not Bill Clinton.
Oh my
Check that out one time.
Everything's
You're gonna
unraveling.
you're gonna have to send me a link for that because I don't know who they are.
Okay.
I'm an Australian here. I only follow Canadian adultery. I don't follow American adultery.
Yeah, if we were part of the Commonwealth, it would be a different story.
Exactly. Mr. Malin, how you going?
Pretty good. Just gave a wife a pat on the butt out the door to work.
Ooh.
Said, yeah, bring me back that money, babe.
Attaboy.
Sugar mama.
Good for her.
Yeah, well, I guess that's kind of a sugar mama. I don't know. She's got to work.
Got to have something to do.
I guess. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's not like you're not bringing in the bucks.
Working on the
yourself.
weekend, too.
I'm doing okay. Yeah, I'm
You're doing okay for yourself.
Yeah.
We were actually talking about your campaign the other day on this channel. We were having a big discussion about putting out. Who was saying, like Zach and Ethan were talking about doing the monthly thing, the subscription thing. And we were saying the only way that would be possible is if you were to find yourself big enough that you could pass on duties to other people. Such as what you've done there. But even so, I think the general consensus was the model is working as it is now. Let's not rock the boat too much.
Well, I mean, that's pretty much my view. I mean, if they wanted to do that, more power to them. It might end up being a really good idea. Who knows? We really don't know these things. Everything's new, until someone goes out there and tests the water with it and finds a functioning way. But I think Peter Samedi, when that conversation was popping up, I think he was already doing something along that line. So if there's something functional in there, he'd probably be the guy with the information on that. Personally, myself, no, I'm just fine being here. I like the exclusivity, the limited time of Indiegogo, and making books that hopefully matter. A little bit. I feel like Indiegogo books, like these campaign books, are special. And if we put out that cheap version too quick, it kind of takes off that shine for me. So I'm like, It's probably not something I'd be doing. You know, I definitely would do this down the line. In some form or another. I don't know if it'd be a subscription model or just trying to get them into whatever is left of the comic book retailers. You know, but you know, my whole point is the further we go, the more I'm trying to drive down costs, which is why I did the collected edition for volume 1 and 2. So instead of buying 2 books for a total of 50, now you can buy the same 2 books combined into one for 25. But the long term is to eventually get out books that are like $10 a pop. Like if I repackage, say, Graveyard Shift Volume 1, and that's 46 pages. And if I was able to get that down to, well, let's just say $10. I mean, you can look at Marvel and DC. They're at $3.99, $4.99. That's almost comparable to a Marvel DC rate. And if I could start putting out $10 reprints that are floppies, so you know maybe it'd have the same initial cover, like the Volume 1 had the green skull logo, except now it would be that in a floppy. There'd be no extras, nothing like that. So you get that down to $10, and now you're competing at nearly a Marvel rate. And then you can put out retailer tiers. I would think that a retailer could really go in there and nab up a bunch of these books. You know, give them a more discounted rate. And see what happens.
So
yeah, I think that's pretty much where we settled on. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. It just takes a little. For me, again, I'm ignorant, guys. You know, it's not like I've been in the publishing game for decades or anything like that. But moving into these things, nice, slow, and steady, I think is going to be the way to go. And the further removed that older material is from the newer material, I feel like it takes less of the shine off of the specialness of the newer material. So
the shine, and also the fact that things can start to get oversaturated. We see like a lot of people.
Excuse me
about that.
Yeah, I don't know, because I don't know if we can really oversaturate yet. I really do feel like this is still the beginning of everything. I was talking the other day on a stream, with like the Keanu Reeves thing. It's the attention that comes to these crowdfunds, especially comic book crowdfunds, which is great. So, your boy Zach did that by getting some Sylvester Stallone fans that probably backed that book just because they watched Expendables. Now you got the hottest actor in Hollywood, nearly the hottest actor in Hollywood, coming in, doing the same thing. So hopefully these people, like I have been saying, start trickling over to some of these other campaigns. I think that would be a good thing. But also it's the mainstream comics itself, Marvel, DC guys, as they start coming over to crowdfund as well, they're going to bring their fans who've probably never backed a crowdfund before. And then boom, now all of a sudden the market starts getting in the habit of backing crowdfunded books. So once your common comic book fan who now realizes without a doubt, because the conventions have been pretty much gone this year, the only way they're getting their comic conversations is they're probably going online, learning a little bit. Maybe they're following Sean Gordon Murphy and they're like, oh, what's a Kickstarter? Your average kind of person that isn't like knee deep in this stuff. So eventually people will be migrating, fans will be migrating over to crowdfund. I'm hoping in a big way. So oversaturation, it's not really a concern for me. We're all going to have to compete, and I mean everyone should be competing right now as if it's everything, as if everything matters. Don't be sure you're doing everything you can to stand out from the pack, and then you're going to find successes. I think Shinobi Sasquatch was a huge success. No one knew who Cal was, no one knew who Rob was, but hot fire artwork, man. I think really moved that campaign. Also, Monster MD, another one, Von Klaus, and a good concept, a good name. I don't remember either of these campaigns, the actual campaign pages themselves looking like shit. These guys were out to win. I think that's a big deal.
If you were to attribute the success of Shinobi Sasquatch, though, Cal, he kind of became popular because of you, right? I mean, he won the.
I don't know. I don't know if I would say. I don't know exactly how the timing lined up. I know Cal and Von. They both won the writer side of the Graveyard Shift COMICSGATE talent search that we did.
Don't discredit yourself. I mean, you were the big platform. And
I think
the voice.
Yeah, look, my ego would say yes. It was all because of me. It was all my doing.
No, your fan is saying yes.
Well, I'm telling. What I'm saying is from my own personal, and maybe I'm in a bubble here, but for me, looking, again, I mean, Rob Willis, that's next level, fucking like Stephen Platt or Dale Keown.
It's fantastic. I compare him to Dale Keown or David Finch. His rendering, it's there. If I was to compare you to one thing, I want to know how you'd react. If I compared you to 1992, the launch of Image Comics, and you riding this wave where you have your book, and you started with your boy Zach, then you did Graveyard Shift, and now you're launching another book. But you have your own umbrella under that, and you're riding this wave of your success and building something. And I compare that to Image Comics. What do you say to that, John?
It's a high compliment.
It's
again, look,
though.
the ego part of me is like, yes, give me all the credit. No, but look, I mean, I'm trying to make as good of moves as I can, but also I'm trying to learn from people like Image in that. The biggest downfall, and most comic fans from the 90s will tell you, that the writing wasn't necessarily there. So, that's a big focus on where I want to get the directions of these books, including Project Thundar. I'm going to be writing the main book, but I want to have a secondary book that is, also going to be like a special book. I'm really thinking like evergreen material, like what we're doing in Graveyard Shift with Narwhal, actually.
With
something that
John,
what's that?
With Project Thundar, the supplemental book that coincides with the one that you're going to draw, are you looking for your talent within COMICSGATE? How are you?
Well, I'm always looking within COMICSGATE. But I mean, I will grab anyone that if I don't know, Greg Capullo came up to me and said, John, I'm not COMICSGATE, but I'll draw your book. And I'd be like,
you're on. To fuck off.
No. I'd say you're on. But excuse me, guys. I'm trying to keep as much as I can within COMICSGATE.
Hold on one sec. One sec.
Go
Skip,
ahead.
Because Keaton asked a question right at the start. He said, John, after volume 4 or 5, will you be putting Graveyard Shift into an omnibus or something like that?
Well, I would definitely be looking at doing like a one big trade paperback collection, a hardcover collection. In terms of omnibus, maybe if I include, because I mean all that material all the way up to volume 6, I think it's about 300 pages. So, but all the supplemental material that can come alongside of that, that's going to be an additional 200. 250 or something like that. So maybe I could get to an omnibus at some point. But an omnibus, in nature, it's a huge book. And right now, even at volume 6, we wouldn't have the material to really make that worth it. Maybe by volume, at the earliest, volume probably 9, I guess. That'd start to kind of scratch the surface of it. But I don't know. I guess by volume 12 we could do that. I mean, that's at least 2 collected full trade paperbacks, 600-page range. So I'm not against doing an omnibus. I'd love to do one. But even then, it's like, what all am I going to collect? I want to be sure that, because like even with the Narwhal stuff, I got a plan like how I could integrate the Narwhal material like into the actual like volume 1 line. So without going into detail of what he's doing, basically it's like a break. And so like if volume 1, if I ever wanted to like say break this down into like 20-25 page stories, each book becomes 2. In between each story, I could be dropping in this Narwhal bit because I'm using him with a plan. The distinct change in his style over something like myself or Aaron O'Fetchy, it really lends itself to like I guess I can say this. Here's a hint of what he's doing. It lends itself to artistically to like a child giving you or a person telling you a story of their childhood, because it's scratchy, it's childlike, it's playful. And then when you throw in some dark material on top of that, yeah, or something of interest on top of that, and like I said, working on like kind of evergreen type stories. Now all of a sudden we're going to be delving in and finding out more about who these characters are, but childhood stories of them, like them growing up. So, how that could get integrated into like the first trade, but that's me pulling a specific thing from the supplemental and putting it into the storyline. But also in terms of how everything is moving to volume 6 with the supplemental material. So like, myself, Rob Willis, we're doing a book called Ruiner. My plan is that over the next couple of volumes, that story goes right into the story. So again, if you broke every volume down into one line of 20, 25 pages issues, then like the Ruiner story could fit somewhere in between. Now let's just say like we could take volume 3, split that in half, throw Ruiner right in the middle there and be like, hey guys, here's a little bit. And then we go to the next, presumably the next issue, and then, find where all this stuff can fit into one long line of story.
Sounds
How
good.
many?
Hang on one sec. Sorry, Skip. Yeah. Chris Oak sent us $10, so I just wanted to say thank you for that. And he says, just want to say good day from Australia. I'm working on my following. I have killer ideas and my own art direction. Spending the next year building the audience and making my presence known. Fantastic to hear, Chris. It's really the only way to do it these days. So good luck with that. Skip, what did you want to say?
So, John, with the success you're having right now, I mean, it's probably nothing comparable to the big two when you worked at Marvel. How many different series do you think you have in you right now where you can build a team, launch a book? Like, how many ideas do you have that you think you can get success out of right now?
Oh, well, look, I mean, like I said, you don't want to rush into things. So, like, I could tell you I got 100 ideas and I think they'd all be great, but it's trying to carefully plan this stuff out. And, like Ruiner happened because of Rob Willis, because I from the moment I saw Rob, I'm like, this guy needs to be doing like Pit, so Ruiner was designed around that idea. When I was able to bring Narwhal on, I already knew what I wanted to get Narwhal doing, but it was only going to happen if I had Narwhal. So, I could throw 100 ideas out there and, it'd just be a big mess. I don't think that's the right way to do it. I think it's a lot better to make sure everything is designed well, again, everything front to back. It's not just the story. It's got to be how the art works with the stories. And it's
That's a great answer.
Grand design of things.
So you're not going to throw everything at the wall and see what sticks. You're going to see what the best ideas are and go from there.
Yes, that's my intent. And like I said, my focus right now on here on out is evergreen stuff. So even Project Thundar, I don't want this to just be faces being punched. I want that story that you're going to be able to sit down and reread multiple times, get a lot of enjoyment out of it, hopefully, and again, I can be full of myself and I could fall completely on my face with Project Thundar. But try to surround myself with smart people, whatever that additional book is going to be. There may be, just like the supplemental in Graveyard Shift, there may be other opportunities for newer talent, but right now I'm trying to keep that all in the Graveyard Shift supplemental territory.
Yeah.
Whereas Project Thundar is kind of like, I just want that to be straight up killer shit. So, who knows?
You had a question up there, John.
What's that?
You had a question up there earlier. Someone was asking you. Let me just find it there. Where is it? Who was it? Luke. Luke Thomas asked, have you started drawing anything for Project Thunder yet?
Yeah, I've been designing. But more so, I've been writing over the last week. So really trying to nail down what I'm going for. And then the hiring begins. So, I don't know exactly what my teams are going to look like. And but I've been putting feelers out there. People don't know it, but I'm always putting feelers out there. I've done a lot of commissions. And I'm trying to feel how people respond. You can get a good idea when you get a commission from somebody about how they want to interact with you. It's got to be pain free, pretty much. So, and then through that, I'm going to find out, hey, who's available. So, yeah, once I have my teams in place, and then we can really start going into what all Project Thundar is going to be about. For anyone that hasn't heard, it's basically everything I loved about 1980s cartoons. Everything from the popular stuff, which is like Thundercats, He-Man, Visionaries, to lesser known stuff like Spyro Zone, Black Star. So. This is Graveyard Shift is like the homage to all the horror and sci-fi stuff, whereas Thundar is more cartoons, and there's definitely going to be a superhero aspect, because I've also said that too. Is a lot of problems is people they put out like the kind of fantasy type stuff, and that's fine. There's definitely a fantasy market, but it rarely does exceptionally well in comics. So. I want to do, this Project Thundar, which, is basically the bare bones is it's a world that is ruled by black magic, black science. We can have robots, and then a cowboy can throw
like everything
can show up, and it doesn't look out of place. So how do you make this mad world? But we can do everything. We can have areas that are a little bit more like Thundercats and Cat People, or we can have Silverhawk type people. But it would be like a new spin on everybody. And people have brought up like Herculoids. Hey, Herculoids. Yeah, but they'd be like ravenous cannibals. So just a lot of stuff to figure out and get people on board with. And to kind of go back to what we were saying earlier is, just like Graveyard Shift, as this thing expands, and we want to get it up to the same point of we're doing the same material and raising as much money as Graveyard Shift. Once we start doing that, we'll have 2 functional campaigns that are hiring probably total or aroundish 12 creative talents, maybe more, artists, writers, colorists. It'll probably just be Eric Weathers on letters, but there's going to be a lot of work out there. And, so that's what I'm trying to do is, early on in COMICSGATE, people said they wanted all of us to unite and be like a publisher. But we're all independents. And, I'm kind of doing like, I think Skip said, kind of like my own little umbrella of things and trying to give people opportunities through that. So as long as people keep backing my projects, then I can keep doing that. So yeah, it looks like I'm making a lot of money on the surface, but I am pouring a shit ton of it right back into primarily COMICSGATE. I mean, there's a lot of COMICSGATE creators on my books.
Yeah, absolutely. I have 3 questions for you. As a creator, so you came up with Graveyard Shift, you came up with Project Thundar. What was the epiphany you had that made you say, I need to hire someone else to draw this book because this is the one I have to draw?
Oh, well, I mean, Graveyard Shift, just, everyone knows is co-created with Mark Fulton. He's in that with me as well. But I've always wanted to do my own project, my own material, from front to back, writing, drawing. I won't be coloring it. We'll get somebody else on there. I thought about coloring my own projects when I was younger, and I was like, I'll never get anything done, ever. So I had to abandon it. But I know enough about coloring, like all the pages I get, I go through everything with a fine-tooth comb. And
So Project Thunder is the all-you comic. This is your baby.
Yeah, so Project Thunder is all me. But I mean, Graveyard Shift is still I am all over Graveyard Shift, so I'm overseeing everything, I guess you would say. From top to bottom on that project. I'm also writing 20 pages, the Ruiner story with Rob Willis. So it's not like I'm gone, and it's not like there isn't a possibility, because people brought it up if I would come back and do some more Graveyard Shift stuff, and I could in the supplemental. I think that would be good to maybe by the time we get to like volume 6 or something like that, do a 20 pager. So
Right, the second question, John, do you know Talking and Drawing with Shane Davis? This guy's been trolling us for hours, and he has the link. I don't know who he is.
He's probably
He's
drunk.
still awake?
I
don't know. I mean, he
And then
really,
the third question:
he's
have
fighting with
you
Leroy
released
in the chat.
Have you released any more info on your fan art contest? Because me and Bancroft really want to ride your coattails.
Yeah.
What?
No,
What?
actually,
Don't me on this.
Yeah, actually, I was going to do that Friday, so that completely slipped my mind. Yeah, I'll make the announcements this week. So what's going on? And I think I think there's one more stretch goal. So basically, I put in like 3 stretch goals in the campaign that we would do a fan art contest. Initially, the winner, I don't remember the numbers, so don't quote me on this, but I think it was like 500 would be like first prize. Then we had the next stretch goal, which would add 250 to that, but it would also open up another second place position at 250. Then we had another stretch goal to add another 250 plus another 250. So first place gets another 250, second place. Then we open up a slot for third place. That's going to get 250. And all these people will get like a full page in the book. So,
Nice.
But yeah, the actual conditions of it and whatnot, I'll announce that this week.
Yeah, me and Michael, we're not looking for money. We're looking for fame. So what do we need to do to win that contest? Like, are hands important to you, or
Disavow.
perspective, like color knowledge?
Yeah, don't break your hands before the contest.
Pardon him, John. He's been drinking heavily.
I have no knowledge of this. What is happening?
Yeah, no, cheating's always encouraged, guys. Vote twice, vote often. That's kind of been my
That's
motto.
what I remember. That's what I remember. This Shane Davis guy, I hear he draws a pretty mean cover. Who's outselling who here? I hear there's a bit of a competition between Ethan
well, it's hard to tell from the campaign page because the initial tiers that were made are now hidden. Hold on, I'm going to try to sign into my account so I can actually see. Give me a second here, guys.
Let's have a look. Let's do a critical eye on this. But that's more like Kyle. I think the ultimate winner here is Kyle Ritter. It looks like he colored both of these, didn't he?
Yeah.
All right. So Kyle is definitely the big winner. Free Kyle. The Davis variant has a total of 17. It shows 1 in the backing, but the original one was 16. The Van Sciver variant has 58. I thought it was 59. I think someone might have refunded on that. So it has 58 plus 19. So whatever that adds up to.
But did the Shane cover just go up?
Yeah. Because we just got the colors back from Kyle. So that's how it makes everything look funky. Look, I take zero blame, responsibility for this because my intent was after it was kind of it was brought up that Ethan was volunteering to do a cover, and then Shane kind of hopped in to do a cover. It was never in the plan to do this, but don't think I don't appreciate it. Because I know that this is going to do very well for the campaign, but it wasn't the plan. And so when this came up, my idea was, well, once these covers are done, I'll throw them up on the campaign. Ethan has his done rather quickly, but the day before the campaign, the first 30 days was up, Ethan kind of made it a point to put him up there. But there was no images to use, so I used like silly photos of these guys, so because of that, their silly photos went up, but it looks stupid, and it doesn't represent the the cover at all. So those were placeholders until we got the actual covers in.
Well, the man
so that made a mess
himself,
of the campaign.
The man is here himself. Oh. No, he's gone. Holy crap, he just left. Shane Davis was here for a second, and now he's gone. All right, well, I guess that's not happening. No, he's back. Oh, he's coming in with audio, but does he have a hat? He had video on. Shane, do you have video? He does.
Yes, I have video. John, did you say I look stupid?
Shane, welcome. Thank you so much for being here, sir.
No. Yeah, the hat over the
Mad
ears.
Dog's in the house.
He's got bisexual lighting though.
Was trend.
That's all right.
That's my monitor, man. Have
Your
a
monitor-
Has
bisexual
everyone on
monitor.
the panel met these famous comic book pros? I mean, we have John Malin and Shane Davis.
Yeah.
Sim, Scotsman, Joe. Have you guys all met these guys? Because I harass them daily.
Yeah, it's a regular night for me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you're old Hatfield. you get around. You're like the town bike of CG.
Oh, yeah,
you're,
brother.
You're everywhere.
Yeah, you're their tall friend, from what I remember.
Phil, were you
Rather
on a
hard.
date tonight?
Hmm.
Were you on a date tonight? I'm just curious.
I was, yeah. That's why I couldn't.
Yeah,
come in.
yeah. God, that's your night, Friday night.
Is that why
Yeah,
you were
yeah.
wearing that Matrix
Did have a
wig
date
thing?
night. And yesterday was my birthday, so put one and one together, bro.
Oh, happy birthday!
Mm.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Birthday surprise, huh? Shane, what convinced you to finally come on after all this time? Was it Leroy?
I was drawing. That was the thing. I was drawing something, so I couldn't come in.
Ah, these artists always drawing and working and
Mm.
producing. I mean, Jesus.
It ain't easy.
Xenomorph paid
I don't know what you're
$2
talking
to
about.
say "Hail Liam Gray, destroyer of SWC." What is SWC? Thank you, Alien Xenomorph. I don't know. what that
That's
is.
the
Incel
Doug Baker
Brothers?
cast, I think.
Ah,
Yeah, the Incest Brothers. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know who any of those guys are. What time is it where you are, Shane? You said it was late.
6 in the morning. 6 a.m.
Do you
So
stay
you're
up
keeping
all night?
proper artist hours then.
I have fucked up hours from I don't know. Our clock has never reset from Singapore time, so for about a year we've been on these fucked up hours. I have a year-long jet lag. I just can't reset my clock.
Holy shit. I'm like 10:30, 11 o'clock. I'm in bed. I get up early. I start drawing early. You guys doing this, it freaks me out a bit. I would just dissolve. Skip, again, you're sending super chats. You're on the panel. You understand. Thank you, though. $2.99. Shane and John, can Bancroft read my script? Well, it's not up to them. I've got your script. I will get to it.
I see no reason why he could not physically, actually read a script. So I guess he can read your script.
Yeah. It's like that movie. You have the
John Malin. Thank you so much for that.
Mhm.
I appreciate that.
Was that
so
21
much.
Jump Street? You have a right. You have the right to be an attorney. I mean, yeah, you do have the right to be an attorney, but it's not necessarily going to happen.
Here's the thing. I don't read scripts. The scripts read me.
Look at this artist.
Shane, what's with all your streaming lately? You're doing it like 2 times a day now or something.
No, it's like
that's good. Yeah.
No, I'm doing it like once every other day. Like it's like every other day. Like I set a path that I was gonna stream like 3 to 4 times a day. A week, not a day, a week. So it's just I don't know. Then people come on and then it turns into 5 hours or something. That's what I don't plan for, is to be online for that long streaming.
Yeah, we've been going 5.5 hours. I do this maybe once every 2 or 3 weeks. But yeah, what a time suck. A great time suck. We get to hang out and chat and get drunk. I've been drinking Irish whiskey all night, but yeah. When you've got
streaming effectively, it is a job, like, to do, especially early on, 5-8 hour streams just to get your audience around. That's really the way to do it.
Well, John, I don't know if you've been on my streams, but I don't know if you're aware that that hour stream that we do every day, every night, that's during my lunch hour. So
I remember being on. I think I was on, and
you were on the lunch hour one. Yeah, so it's just like, well, what am I going to be doing? Just kind of browsing through Twitter, doing nothing, or you know, I can have a show every day, and if people, you know, want to come on and talk about their book, and we can hang out and chat and everything, it's just kind of free content. So that's what I credit.
Yeah, that's a smart way of handling your time for sure. Using your lunch break. I think Liam was doing something like that too, right? Or I think
but Liam went overboard with it. There was a time when he was like, he was streaming 3 times a day, every day, different hours, trying to, you know, capture all the different different time zones.
The best thing for growth, though, it's still videos. You know, the live streams kind of hurt your channel growth. Because it's, you know, if you do a short video, people tend to stick around for a larger percentage of that time. Whereas when you do long streams, you know, people are only on for a smaller percentage. You know, you may stick around for 30 minutes, maybe an hour, but even when you go 5 hours, that's only 1/5 of the, the full time you're on there. So videos build channels. What live streams do is they build that connection with your audience, so that when you launch a project or something like that, you know, people are rooting for you. It's that interaction, that back and forth. So you know, you have to do whatever works best for you in terms of time management for that. But somebody, this Jay Fairclaw, I think it was on Mandy's stream. He said he's going to do a book because he has a lot of, I think, Twitter followers or whatever, and he's going to beat me. That's what he said. You know, I like Jay. You know, I think I've been on a stream with him maybe once or twice back in the day. But he has a great Twitter thing. It's like all types of little like meme gifs and stuff, like stupid cat videos and whatnot. It's good content, is what I'm saying. But the thing is you know, how well can he actually turn that audience into a buying audience? And I don't think he's really going to be able to do that. Not on a grand scale. And I could be wrong. I don't know if anyone's launched anything from purely a Twitter channel or a Twitter account. It'd be like Hold My Beer trying to do, you know, a comic book crowdfund. Maybe it'd do okay. But I'm not subscribing to Hold My Beer. I don't know what the person is like. I don't, you know, like I don't know if comic book
I found that, you know, Twitter followers, especially people who gain Twitter followers by doing follow backs, like they can be really large and completely worthless. Someone can have 500 genuine followers with high engagement and get huge amounts of interaction, but other people, they've got, you know, tens of thousands of followers and they get nothing. It's a really strange platform like that. I don't know how well it all translates.
John, you haven't tried selling Graveyard Shift to Russian bots yet?
Oh God, I wish I could sell it to Russian bots. You know, but that's the thing is, Twitter and Twitter followers are easy. Like, you know, people, that's just free content, and you don't work for it, and it's impersonal. Twitter, Instagram, kind of the same thing. YouTube, that again, that's the value of the live stream. It makes that connection. So that makes it to where people are like, yeah, I think this guy as a person is a good dude. He likes comics. I like comics, and he's you know, he delivers whatever, you know, content, entertainment content, a good package. Instagram has not been a huge success for people. Yeah, Elliot Fernandez had, I think, over 200,000 Instagram followers when he launched it. Granted, it was an art book, but it didn't do exceptionally well. It wasn't like, you know, he was breaking any kind of records. I think he did like 10, 12, maybe 15 grand over the course of, I don't know, months that thing might have been running. So where we have seen success from what our Instagram audience is the Icarus.
Gabriel Piccolo. Yeah,
Piccolo. Yeah, so he had over 2 million. I don't know what they are on Instagram, followers, subscribers. He had over 2 million of them, and I think what it was he was able to monetize about like 0.2% of his audience, which is great. It's fine, you know, but largely people are on these platforms just to hit like, retweet, or whatever it is.
Did he ever fulfill that thing?
No.
To my knowledge, no. Yeah, right.
Oh my God. Just before we move on, Alien Xenomorph has paid me $5 to read out. Micah Curtis taught his student Liam Gray the way of the gay op. Whatever.
Lord.
That is. Thank you,
So
Aliens.
if I can ask Shane and John a question, you guys both have pretty big YouTube platforms. How do you compare that interacting with an audience of loyal followers to tabling at cons?
Hang on a second. First, before John answers, because that question's not fair. I don't have a big YouTube audience. I don't.
You get 150. You get 150 people into your streams.
We're holding about 200 today, but
it's growing daily.
Well, okay. Let's not undersell.
I mean, I'm not. No, I gotta round up. Remember the
You're
millimeter
slumming
thing.
here
No,
with
the
a
millimeter
lowly-
thing.
a
You gotta
lowly 48.
impress people. Listen, I'm
Six
just
inches,
being,
brother.
It's a little bit more.
It's all about
Let's not get into it. I don't know, honestly. His channel is a lot bigger than mine, so we're different. I don't put me on his level is all. Like John's more into YouTube than me.
I guess that's maybe my own little small crown is I got 6,000 or 7,000 right now. So channel wise, it's doing all right. What is the question though, Skip? Like, how is that different from
all right, so
convention audience?
you guys are very interactive on YouTube.
Mhm.
And you don't table at conventions anymore because of the virus and because
I just generally don't
COMICSGATE,
like
so-
conventions.
So do you think your interaction with fans now is better than?
Oh,
or-
100%,
Or do you
100%.
feel that you sacrificed something by coming to COMICSGATE and losing that fan interaction?
No, I think the interaction for me is way better. Look, I mean, first of all, it's interaction at a distance, so it's just not uncomfortable. I think there's a real value in meeting your fans and shaking their hands and signing their books in person. I think that's still, or doing a sketch for and whatnot there, which is why I think that's why, we're all trying to get together for the Fans Fest. So, my interaction with fans at conventions, they're fine, but it's basically, quick conversation. Not a whole lot of valuable information other than what they kind of liked about a book or something. But it's quickly thanks and have a great day. This stuff is persistent interaction. We're on these streams almost every night and having conversation. And look, we can do things on the fly. But it's like if I'm at a convention and I'm trying to explain, like, say, oh, here's how you draw a head or something. That information only goes to that one person. If I do it online here, I can show hundreds of people at any given time. Like, guys, here's how you do a head. So I think that education wise, it's way grander than anything I was doing at a convention.
That's a great answer.
Yeah.
At a lot of conventions, though, I would kill time making small talk with people as I'm doing commissions. So, like, it's so weird. I've had conversations with people that had like certain government, like clearance for manning submarines and stuff, and talk about, just what they could talk about, like what they're worried about, how many subs they think are out in the ocean at one point in time, and how, how the Russians stay under too long and stuff like this with like nuclear shit. Like, I would just have.
Was it Liam Gray?
No, it wasn't Liam Gray.
What are you
but
talking about?
but I would just have random. I mean, I've heard so much about people's jobs and life, and it's funny when you go to a lot of conventions across the United States. There's different economies, different systems, different people, different situations on money, what they can afford, everything. And I don't know. I would always just make small talk with people. Going to YouTube, though, I feel like I think those are two different things, but they're kind of the same. Like, what's so different is you can't read your audience as much as you can keep up with the super chat. Like, you don't see their face, you don't know how to steer the conversation. I guess you can look over at the super chat and kind of look at it. But I mean, if you go to me, not super chat, but just the chat, to me, though, the chat will just start like screaming obscenities. So I don't know how to cater to that. So it's weird. I don't know. I kind of pull people up every now and then, try to interact with them a little bit more, but we kind of come up with a list of things we want to talk about. I think Yanzi helps me out a lot because we we're married, so we play off of each other's sentences in a way, your
Mm-hmm.
wife knows how to finish her sentence, and she knows when you
Yeah.
don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So, that helps.
That shows really well on your channel too, Shane. It's awesome.
Yeah, Yancy's a bit of a she's a bit of a star in the making there, I reckon. People are
she's
really
hilarious.
shocked
No,
by that.
she's sharp on Twitter, right? She scares the fuck out of me. Like, I don't understand what she goes on about, but she's like, "Hey, look at this asshole over here," and I'm like, "No, I know that guy. Don't do that. Don't."
Yeah, she seems a lot more active on Twitter than you do. Like you. tend to
Yeah,
show
I'm not that
art and
active on
links.
Twitter. Yeah.
Mr. Bandito, welcome.
Hail. Hail and well met, everybody.
You've had a long night
Bandito.
working, I presume.
Oh, my
and
goodness.
Good to see you've got a hat on.
Yeah, well, COMICSGATE is a hat group.
Jumping up.
Yeah.
Chris Oak has a question for the artists here, and he sent it in a super chat form, so we're going to highlight it. He says, "I'm always drawing, getting skills to handle sequentials. What's good advice for me? I'm good at with pinups. I want to draw action well." Oh wow, that's a very broad question, Chris.
There was like an old anecdote back in early 90s, late 80s. A lot of editors would say, and I never hear anybody say this. So maybe this will help you out a lot. Whenever you draw pages, even if they're just layouts, just do some tight layouts, hand them to somebody and ask them if they can tell what's going on. It's just your mom,
just from the layout.
neighbor, whoever. Don't finish them, but just make sure all the mannequins are down. Tighten them up a little bit, get some background in there a little bit. Don't finish them. Don't take it 100%, and then just ask your mom, ask your neighbor, ask whoever. Like, even if they don't read comics and they're like, "Well, I don't read comics, I don't know." Just say, "Well, can you tell me what happened on these pages?" If they can't tell what happened, chances are you really need to go. They won't tell you how to fix it, but I think there's a lot of learning in that. Just knowing, like, hey, like, just ask them, well, why don't you understand? Like, what? And then tell them,
Yeah, taking the leap from pinup to sequential, that's huge, guys, because, pinups are actually easy. Sequentials are really hard. There's a real true art form to sequentials. And I say you really need to start with, go get the trade paperback, whatever, for How to Draw Comics the Marvel Way, and also get Understanding Comics by, that
Scott McCloud.
Scott McCloud. He's a jerk, but it's good insight in here and trying to understand like the finer art of sequential storytelling. Other than that, really try to study the guys that you like that draw action and understand what they're trying to do. But one of the biggest things that stuck with me from like the How to Draw Comics the Marvel Way was the punch cycle that was drawn, where it shows the guy in full reach back and then full extension of the punch, and everything in between was like a loss of dynamic until you got back to the forward punch. So trying to do those two shots between two panels, I think is largely your trick to really good action. Don't just have a guy punch a guy, but in the previous panel, set up the wind up.
I would also recommend to check into the principles of storyboarding and animation. Animation helped me a lot in action scenes.
Sim, can you throw that in the private chat? Because I was about to ask about that. John and Shane, as far as like, I have a script done, and I'm having a hard time breaking down the pages. Like, how did you guys learn that discipline to not draw a full page, but to do that layout first and make sure it was aesthetically pleasing before you did all the detail work?
By doing it enough times, you realize you suck if you don't take the time to figure it out.
Dude, that is literally where that is the space I live in right now, where I told my girlfriend, I was like, I was going to order more paper today, but instead I scanned my last blank board in, so I'm just going to do digital so I don't waste shit anymore. But that's
I think doing digital layouts is really the way to go for anyone, really. Even if I was working traditional, I would much prefer to do my layouts digital, and then I would probably just print them out onto a board in very faint blue line. So
we have a super chat, Michael, from Leroy. Yeah. I think he meant heard though.
No,
No, we read our super chats as written. Leroy for $2. Thank you. I head. Skip has a script. Is this true? I don't understand. I'm sorry.
I will
thank you
PayPal
anyway.
you that
Thank you.
$2, Leroy. Top fan right there.
Talking about your question though, one time I came in and I was talking with Jeff Johns at the DC offices, and when we went back to his office, went back to his desk, it was weird because he was dialoguing some already drawn pages, but I saw some doodles he did, like layouts on a sheet of paper, and I asked him what was that, because it was weird because he was looking at a finished like page on his screen and lettering PDF, and then he was doodling panels. He's like, oh, I'm writing a script. Not from that was the reference, but I guess he was working on a new script, so he would actually thumbnail it out. I had worked with Johns a couple of times. I never got those sketches from him, and nor do I think you should. But the takeaway from that is he was thinking about the economy of the page as he was writing the page on some level, from a breakdown to the actual thing. So there's nothing. I mean, once you start thinking about the economy of the page, then you can start focusing on it's like a forest for the trees. You can start looking at the page turn, the reaction to the page turn, stuff like that, where you should leave something off, where you should condense stuff and then have a big payoff on another page. So I mean, you'd be surprised how much of it's about just working within the foundation of your script and not jumping to a finished script.
That's
that's good for every writer to do some kind of thumbnailing with that, because again, economy of page, and also a lot of new writers, they'll do it where you have 2 or 3 actions all happening within a panel where it time and space does not allow for those additional actions. Alan Moore, he did his own thumbnails. I do believe for a while. I don't know if he still does it, but he's crazy.
He has a book out, John. It's called Watching the Watchmen, and it's all of his thumbnails.
Okay,
I don't think that's Alan Moore's thumbnail, so I think that's
it's Dave Gibbons' thumbnail.
Oh, was it Dave? Oh, okay. I thought Alan Moore was thumbnailing his own stuff.
No, I believe it's something where it coincides with each other, where there's an explanation, but they're very high res, and they're not like they're not small thumbnails, but I think he fit 4 per 11 by 17 page. And also, I'd like to hear what Scotsman has to say about this, because Scotsman's kind of like my wealth of knowledge. I kind of bother you and Shane, John, but Scotsman, I bother more than anyone I've ever met, and he always weighs in. So
looking at the panel you sent me, Skip, I identified about 11 places or so where you could either eliminate a tangent, move a figure slightly, open up some kind of proximity between 2 objects to make them more interesting looking. So I was going to break that down with you whenever you had some time, but there's a reason why there's a harmony in a panel. When you terminate characters at an elbow or a knee to a panel border, you anchor them and you kill their action, right? So you need to look at those types of things. If you got a background element that goes from across the shoulders, it creates a tangent across the shoulder line. You know what I'm saying? You got to pay attention to the proximity of objects together and how they're cropped, especially in silhouette like that panel is. So
the thing about Scotsman, the way his channel operates, there's some people that are natural talents, and then Scotsman seems more like a learned talent, where he had to do the work to figure it out, and he can explain it so distinctly, where it's like, you need to this, and this.
It's a great teacher.
And then there's the answer of like, oh, well, if it looks cool, it works. But
is this a diss at me, Skip? Because I just always say, oh yeah, I just did that because.
Honestly, Bancroft, I thought this was my stream. I didn't know you were here. Welcome.
You have kind of taken over, but no, it's all good. I mean, this is stuff people want to know.
The thing about Alan Moore to add was he does do his own thumbnails. I heard Dave Gibbons tell a story where he went over to Alan Moore's place and he saw this wall of thumbnails, and he's like, why didn't you send these to me? I never seen these. And Alan does them for himself to lay it out, but doesn't show it to his artist for the collaboration reason that he wants the artist's take on his script.
There was 2 writers I'm thinking back that did that with me. That was one Jim Starlin, who's artist of his own
Sure.
for stuff, but also Jeff. Now what's weird is one's an artist, one's not, but they both did that. I never saw any of those little layouts, but again, it's just so you have an idea on what your return, that, because it's weird too, because I agree there are some pages that you want like 9, 12 panels if somehow you can pull it off, but you there's some pages you really only want a half-page splash, and if you don't, it's like it's just composure, like music composure. You're gonna wind up to the chorus, you're gonna wind up to that big bass beat or whatever type music you're listening to. There's a build up and everything. I think it was like early on, like Brian Stelfreeze said something to me. He was like, it's one thing if you just draw like a dog hit by a car, but technically if you're going to really be a storyteller, you're going to show the car coming, you're going to see the dog's expression, and you're probably never even going to show the car hitting the dog. You're just going to see like the car running on and maybe a paw in the road or something like that. Like there's a way to do it. And that's kind of the economy of the page, but then that starts to gravitate into crafty storytelling. And also, if you read Understanding Comics, about the interface and interaction with the reader, where the gutter is actually the craft of what you show and don't show in the gutter in between, and inviting the reader's imagination to fill that gap, is really where the magic in pages comes from. And from any artist, whether it's Frank Miller or, Joe Schmo over here. I mean, if you're talking about good storytelling and stuff like that and page economy and stuff, that's when I was talking about page turns and stuff like that. It's not in big rebuilds and stuff. You want to learn how to move that stuff around as a writer, because if you say my last page is this, it doesn't matter how well your artist is. If you end on if page 21 you had a big reveal of the bad guy, but page 22 is just like whatever, you need to learn to push that. And a lot of times in script, you have to end up like shortening and lengthening some scenes to make that happen, to make that big scene land on this page turn or whatever. Probably more so that's important, I think, with you guys, because you guys don't have house ads or anything. House ads kind of break that stuff up sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
So, everything that's going crowdfunding, you guys don't have like goofy ads in the
Shane,
book.
you always do that. You gotta get out of that habit.
Yeah, you guys.
You always say you guys.
What do you mean, you people?
One of us.
One
of us.
Us, brother.
Funny.
Smiling Bandito. Is that a green screen behind you, or is that a real fire pit?
No, that's my real house.
It's called Canada, John.
Looks nice and cozy.
Hey, Bandito, sorry. We were looking at something earlier. You might be able to shed some light on it as well. What do you think of this?
Oh my goodness.
I mean, that's his son, isn't it? Your prime minister is Fidel Castro's illegitimate
Trudeau.
son.
That's totally Trudeau.
Yeah, it's Trudeau.
What has that guy done?
I mean,
what hasn't he done, brother?
Yeah, I know.
That's Trudeau and Castro overlaid on top of each other.
He's definitely worn Indian face and blackface. Those are things he's done.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. Those political ties, they go deep, and we're basically patterned after the monarchy. And if you check out, all the monarchs all throughout the ages, Prince Charles looks exactly like the Spanish king from, 400 years ago. So, and he's directly related. So chances are we've picked up a few of England's tricks.
Well, speaking of Charles, I also found this as well. This is who they think Prince Harry is as well. This guy's son.
James Hewitt.
Yeah, I don't know who it is, but this guy apparently had an affair with...
Isn't James Hewitt an author or something?
I don't know.
Whoa.
He looks so different to everyone else in the family. It's not as consequential because, you know, he's not a prime minister or anything. He's just pretty much a cucked out loser now.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. They don't really.
Well, look, he's totally got his dad's ears.
Ah,
Thankfully.
We got a
Hang on,
super
hang
chat
on.
from Chris Oak.
Oh shit,
but
do I?
there's sometimes where the features come from the mother, but when you
true.
compare them, the mother doesn't look nothing like them that much,
No.
other than the eyes. So you notice that they hold from the dad.
And we know that they had problems in their marriage. So.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she
All
used to
right.
stay.
Guys,
hang
speaking
on.
of problems in marriage, I got something for you.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
So I tonight in my live stream, I craftedly talked about. You might want to get rid of that. Read the super chat number. All right. So there was this story we told tonight, and it was about my Riley Reid story at Comic-Con. And of course, Yanzi wanted to say, "Oh, you mean that photo with the chick with a dick?" And I'm like, "No, there's no chick with a dick. What are you talking about?" You know, she's talking about Ladyboy or something. I'm like, "No, Riley Reid. What are you talking about?" So anyway, she finally pulled this up, but the chat, I couldn't identify this other girl, the one with the tongue out. Evidently, somebody went and found it. So I guess it was a girl named Abby Malley.
Wait, don't they both have their tongues out? You're
Which one
confused.
of them
Well, no,
has
the
a
one
dick,
on the
Shane?
one on my right. If you're looking at the, you know,
So how does this relate to problems in marriage? Is
Wait,
this
she has a dick?
well, my wife evidently doesn't like the fact that
Ah.
this was a time
I'm
in
confused.
history.
Which one has the dick?
Neither. She was just trying to
Which
humiliate
one
me.
is? Which one? You can feel a lump in your hip in this photo.
Yeah.
Like, what's that pressing against me right now?
How many millimeters was it?
And she's
This,
whispering.
this is the worst part of this photo. Is once I leaned in for that photo, right? Riley Reid's breath smelled like sex.
Whoa.
That was so disgusting because this was in the middle of the con, right? So it's
She's just been getting it on.
yeah, and that's a horrible thing because it's like, this is San Diego. Where did you do it? You know, it's like this is like
I can
a
see
sea
your
of
problem
people.
here, Shane.
Yeah, and
The
I'd
problem
already
is you
went.
don't have the
I'd
hover
already,
hand.
What?
If you had the hover hand, your wife wouldn't have anything to complain about.
Well, no, I had to call my wife. That's the story. But I had to call my wife to tell her, like, hey, in case you hear about it, I took this picture of Riley Reid because it was this whole situation
Can you
where
show that picture one more time? This is
The thing
important
is
stuff.
also.
All right. Well, let me unshare before I
unshare,
go in.
Did she smell like Warren Ellis?
All right. While you do that,
Warren Ellis smell.
While you do that, let me read out these super chats.
Thanks. You
Black
could have
Press
done
City
that for me.
Comics.
No, she didn't smell like Warren Ellis.
Hey, Malin, how much do you and other CG pros charge for variant covers? Oh, that's
$1 million.
Yeah, $1 million. No, it depends, guys. So, you know, I try to take in consideration what I think people will actually make on it. But you know, I would say anywhere from bare minimum, you would probably offer somebody like, I don't know, like $150, I guess, to do a variant cover. You know, and as high as, you know, well, as high as you want. I don't want to put limits on anybody.
That's
so,
just
you know,
it
all just depends on whether or not you know, like, I want to be sure that that person that hires me is going to make their money back and make a profit off it. The whole point is to make a profit off it. So if I feel that's safe and comfortable, then I'll base the rate on that. But everything's going to be different, and it'll be very hard. You'll be hard pressed to get someone to actually say an exact rate. Mainly because if I say one rate and I gave somebody else a different rate a year or 5 years ago, then they're going to say, "Hey, that wasn't the rate I got."
Look at this guy flossing on strain.
What the
always
hell?
floss.
Half hour.
Doesn't give a damn. This guy.
When you say 150, you're just talking pencils and maybe inks, right? You're not talking color.
I would. You know, I would probably go as low, I guess, probably as that, depending on who it was. But I also I kind of pick and choose to do, you know, these smaller campaigns at will. So
because I'm way overpaying if that's the case.
Overpaying? No. There is no overpaying. So it all depends on, you know, is that person going to be able to make that cost back for you? So, if you have a cover, I don't even know if I've even ever quoted anybody at 150. So don't feel bad, guys. But as long as they're going to make that money back for you, then you're not paying too much. If you make a profit, you didn't pay too much.
And Chris Oak says, I find I want to push the comics go where film can't. Limited to my imagination. I'm designing extreme visuals that push the limit. Should I? Absolutely.
Chris Oak is paying for an education tonight.
Yes, thank you, Chris Oaks. $10. You've been phenomenal tonight. I mean, that's what comics can do. Not only can you have any set that you can draw or pay someone to draw, or any number of characters with crazy character designs. Check out the Lost Pages with Phil. Is you couldn't make a TV show like that from scratch. People would that would cost too much money. They'd say, "Oh, we got to just change your guy down to we'll just paint a muscly guy purple. That'll be fine." It's not going to work like that. But in comics, not only can you do that, but you can do just strange storytelling things that you can't do in film. We were talking about it the other day. You can very easily just have a full-page spread where you cut a building in half and just show every single room at once on the interiors. Do stuff like that you can't do in anything else.
And I find too, we got some interesting people that are kind of blurring the lines a little bit of that too. Like you look at Narwhal with Foreign Agent, right? And Foreign
Agent.
Agent, yeah. Okay, with Foreign Agent and just his style. I mean, it lends itself so well to being cinematic, especially with what he did with the animation and that type of stuff. But you almost kind of don't know where the action stops and the comic book begins. And people, Bancroft, you were saying with his previous book that it plays like a movie, and you just kind of keep going. You don't stop.
Yeah.
You don't stop kind of to look at the panels and go through everything in a detailed way, because the story's moving, right? So, and it's interesting when people kind of push the medium like that as well. You get very little of that in comics, and COMICSGATE is just kind of starting to explore that. So it's cool to see.
Whoa.
All right, it's all starting to make a bit more sense now, Shane.
You're telling me one of those women has a penis?
No, neither one of them. Yanzi's just jealous. She's just jealous. That's a coping mechanism.
One has a penis.
Zoom in so we can judge for ourselves. I mean, don't be.
But this is the beauty. This is the beauty of COMICSGATE, everybody. I didn't know who that girl with the blue tank top was.
We can identify everybody.
And I streamed it tonight, and some guy hit me back and named her, and actually did this photograph showing me who she is, because he felt it was important I know that.
Wait, Shane, can you give us the events that led up to this photo? Is this like a booth? Did you pay them for the photo?
No. It was a put on. This is I told this story earlier, but I feel like I didn't do it justice. I've been drinking a little bit, so maybe I'll do it a little bit more justice. So I was sitting at my table at San Diego Comic-Con, and I was drawing, and the tables are small. And you're about at everybody's waist height, so you just see every Spider-Man walking by. You can tell if he's circumcised or not. All you see is just crotches walking by at the tables. It's just horrible. So I'm sitting here just drawing, inking a commission, right? So I got my board kind of propped up in my lap, up against the edge of the table,
against your penis.
Yeah. So then, the traffic in the aisles is really bad. You can't tell from this photo. We actually had to step away from my table to get this photo. And these girls were pumped up against each other, getting squeezed against my table. The one girl in the blue with the shorts is walking forward, and the girl, all I can see is the tight bicycle shorts.
And you can tell
she's pushed up against her. So they're not going forward because, it's
and they're giggling, they're laughing, they're smiling.
No. I'm not looking up because I'm like, fuck, I better not look up. That could be underage. That's what runs in my head. So I just keep inking. I'm just inking away. I'm like, I'm not looking up. They'll eventually move on, but they don't. And then as I don't look up, the girl, which is Riley Reid, and with the orange stripes there on her ass, she starts like trying to push the other girl forward, but the other girl doesn't move forward. So then she starts thrusting into her, making sex sounds and hitting my table. So now my pad of paper's moving because they're hitting the opposite side of my table right in front of me. And I get mad because my pen moves, and I just go, and I look up, I'm like, will you please stop? And she goes, and I go, I freeze, and I look, and we're making eye contact with Riley Reid. It was a spiritual moment to see this girl on the screen for so many years, and then to meet her eye to eye. And I look at her and I go, I know you. And she turns her head and she's like, really? And I'm like, oh shit, I just told everybody I jerked off to you. What the fuck? You know? And the other girl looks at me and she cocks her head, like, you know, the girl cocks her head thing, right? And I'm like, I just changed the subject, like, yeah, I acted like I knew her. I didn't know her. And of course, I wanted to pitch her with Riley Reid. And the other girl, I'm like, yeah, you too. Like, I'm just trying to not hurt her feelings.
Trying to threesome them, yeah.
No. I was just trying to make her feel included, John.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Included in a threesome.
You don't want to leave them out. So,
this lady's a porn star.
And why would you?
So, in Cecil's theory, if 2 5s
just
make a
Googled her.
10, if 2 5s make a 10, is this what was this, a 19, a 20? What is this? If you add them together, what have I got?
Yeah, that's
yeah.
That's high on the scale.
Yeah. So, anyways, I'm up here and we're taking a picture. As soon as this picture happened, Riley Reid shoves her ass. She turns around, does a 360, and like bumps her ass into my crotch. Literally, my dick hurt against my pants, hit her ass. I jump backwards and squeal like that.
No.
Yes, because everybody was watching. Everybody just heard me that I know.
Such a good boy.
That I know her, which the only one way you would know Riley Reid. Okay, there's only one way.
So with those tight pants.
And so
that's
I'm
how
like,
you got syphilis.
No. So I'm like, you can't do that here. And I skipped over the part of the sex breath she had, not the other girl. But she had it. So, anyways, I'm like, you can't. There's kids here, and she's like, oh, okay, I know. And she comes in closer, and then she takes her hand. She starts doing the, like, you know, the sex symbol for 2 dicks at her face, which is really weird that she can do that on cue. It's really weird that she can just go to my screen real quick. Wait, I got no cam. Hang on.
Let's see what
hand gestures.
Definitely
so
do what
she does like
blow it up, Mike.
No. Never mind. You know what I'm doing. I know what you guys do. No, never mind.
Show the people at home.
Never mind, Phil.
No, legitimately. I don't know what you're talking about.
Stop it.
Your blue
Okay.
Wait, so
everybody.
tell me, you got a picture of her bumping her butt into your junk.
No, because at this point, I'm like, I've got to be on hidden camera because at this point, she's got both hands up at her face, making gestures of stroking 2 dicks. Like she does it, like she knows that where they should be at to her face and everything. Like the hands just go up, like she's been there a million times. It's called muscle reflex, right? She's been there. She's done that. All right.
It's muscle memory.
Precise.
Yeah. So, and then I grab her arms. I pull them down like, no, you cannot do. So at this point, it's like I'm trying to hide like the dead body or something. I'm like, jeez, people here, you can't do that type of stuff. This is Artist Alley. Like I'm having to have a conversation.
Shane went from like a home run to fucking just crashing and burning.
I know. And I'm like, and this is what I said to her. I'm like, no. You're a girl. You have feelings. You have a nice voice.
No.
Talk about snatching defeat from the jaws of victory.
She hears that from her parents every day, Shane.
I know. I start doing the dad thing. I'm like, you could be a very good actor. You have a personality and all this. I'm like, there's kids around here. You can't do that here. And she's like, oh, okay, I got it. I know you want this. And she sticks her tongue out with the hands.
You were one step away from like saying, hey, Riley, why don't you just marry me and quit the porn industry and I'll save you. I'll be your bread and butter.
Well, let me wind this story up and this doesn't turn into a
I'll pay for your college, Riley.
Okay. I don't think college is in her reach. All right. Anyways, let me wrap this up. Okay. So at this point, because I don't know the other girl, I'm assuming this is her girlfriend. I'm assuming her girlfriend likes comics, and so I offer them some prints. which they gladly take. And I'm like, okay, that's just my girlfriend, which now somebody on Twitter has went and found out this was a porn star and he named her. So I guess now I can go investigate her if I want to. Anyway, so, just for, research. Anyway, so let's get back.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna research it too.
So
Background check. Make sure everything's on the up and up.
On Sunday, these two girls circle back to my table. Now they're wearing like some type of, they look kind of like space aliens, but not like kind of like space bimbos. I don't know. They have like little antennas on and stuff. And Riley stops and bends over to my table and she's like, okay, thank you. You treated me like a nice lady. Thanks for the art. And she walks on. I'm like, that's nice. That's nice. But here's the thing. After
you
that,
fucked up.
Yeah, I fucked up.
After,
going back to after she left that day, everybody and their mother ran over to my table and was like, oh my God, I saw that. It was like an editor at Valiant. He's like,
she wanted to use you like a piece of meat, and then you turned yourself into her dad.
But here's the thing. Yanzi, are you going to bed? All right, she can't hear me. All right.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Listen. Wait. I can't speak up. Listen. I regretted gravely that I jumped back and squealed for a second. Like, my manhood jumped back into me about 5 minutes after she walked away. Oh my God. And I regretted that day for the rest of my life. I was like,
the rest of my life. Oh, shit. Hey, what if Yanzi was right, though? What if that chick on the right did have a dick? And what if when Riley was giving you the double head job motion, she meant about you two banging her?
That's right. She wanted you to be friends.
And she was uncircumcised.
Oh my God! Why you got to bring that into it?
Yeah. She was.
Well, so
I don't know, man. Either way, Shane missed out on a party.
Yeah,
You've come so far in such a short amount of time, Shane. You went from that to my cat book brings all the bitches to the con. You know what I mean? You're just like you're Cat Pappy David.
Yeah. Shane,
that makes so much sense now.
When you first started showing up on the streams, no one had any idea the kind of stories that you would be bringing.
They're classic.
Just no idea.
Instant classic.
So this is the beauty of CG. I didn't know who this booty was, and I streamed it, and they were able to find it. It's Abby Malley. Everybody, she's a nice girl, and she did not smell like sex. Where the breath coming out of Riley Reid could knock you down.
Is she? Does she have a similar profession? Abby,
I wonder if we can get these chicks to show up for the Fans Fest. But we're gonna pay them to show up, and we're gonna have them hook up with like Liam Gray for the day or something like that.
Booth babes.
Just make Shane incredibly jealous.
That's gonna happen.
You need to check the green room.
Do I? There's a green room.
Booth babes, private chat. I think he's saying.
Private, yeah.
No. That's not accurate.
Okay.
Lying over here.
Shane, how does anyone follow up that story? I mean,
You
Jesus.
don't. That's why I had to share.
Yeah, this hot chick with cock breath all over you.
What are you supposed to do?
Hand her a mint.
Well, you just squeal like a girl and back away.
Yeah.
I mean, you're
I
in
just
public.
wasn't expecting it, but I swear to God, I regretted it. 5 minutes after, I'm like, hey, dude, can you watch my table? I just got to run around the con and hope I see orange racing stripes and beg her to grind into me again.
Yeah, you should have handed her a mint and said, let's go to lunch in my
Michael?
hotel room.
Can you check the private chat real quick? I got somebody that he's never been on a stream before, and you can kick me if he's back there.
No, he's not back there.
I can't find a
All right, he said, "Wait a minute,"
picture of
but-
these women.
Picture of what women? You see, you brought up Phil. You brought
see,
up.
I had to Google. I had to Google this name. Unlike you, Shane.
I googled her too for research. Yeah, she is.
Are you guys talking about Fibonacci?
But you knew beforehand.
No, I didn't know the other girl. like the Abby girl. I didn't know that. I knew Riley Reid, and that was the funny thing is because all these editors and people came over and they just watched the whole thing and nobody came to say like, hey, this girl making hand gestures. I mean, I'm talking people that work for the con, the people that are supposed to moderate the aisles. I was like, it's not being recorded. That was the thing. I was like, oh my God, was this like a candid cam thing, right? Like, let me go bump again against an artist. So I'm calling my wife.
Oh, wow.
I'm trying to tell my wife, I'm trying to come clean before video comes out on the fucking internet that Riley Reid's grinding into.
Hey, she does have a dick.
What? No. Oh my God. Wait.
Yeah,
no.
it's right there. I can see it.
That's a lump. Yeah.
Oh,
a lot of package.
She's lump. She's lump.
No.
She's in Shane's head.
Yeah. I pay both of them child support.
How did you not feel that, Shane?
Wait, so that butt was in
right.
Shane's
She's
crotch?
packing.
Yeah.
It was like that scene out of what's that scene? God, I always in front of
Two Girls, One Cup.
No,
that's the one, John.
What? No,
no,
that
Sharon
one
Stone. Sharon Stone in that movie. You know where they're in
Fatal
the club
Attraction.
and she's like
Basic Instinct.
Sliver.
Basic Instinct. Yeah. Thank you, Blue.
She kind of looks like that YouTuber Leafy.
What
the dead.
are you thinking about?
She doesn't. No, I'm looking. Hang on.
Shane is worried now. He's remember that scene from Ace Ventura: Pet Detective, where he's like, that he's kissing that.
Einhorn is Finkel, bro.
Exactly.
That could have been Shane's night right there.
Right.
Hey, wanna go to the club?
I could have hit maybe 19, 21. If you add them together, that could have been a 19 or 21.
Yeah, but you yourself would bring the score down because the thruple.
Oh, fuck you, dude. What do you mean I would bring this?
Well, if you're running around the hotel room screaming like a girl.
Yeah. No. My manhood creeped back up in me, and I was like, I got to go run around the con and look for them, and just say that never happened. Like, but you know what?
Everyone was looking at your crotch in those tight pants as you're
to everybody in the industry. I looked like a well-composed man around two hot ladies,
except for the squealing and jumping back.
Shane,
yeah, that kind of.
Shane, do you think Warren Ellis would have slipped up like that? Do you think he would have skipped that opportunity?
Fuck
and
no.
He would have
Ellis would have been in that shit.
I think Warren would have made the shot. He would have got the ball in the hole. That's what I think.
he would have been.
He's not
kissing him
up
right
on
there.
that opportunity.
What year was this?
Last year.
It was like 2 months ago.
It was like, yeah. No, it was like I remember it like yesterday. It was like 2018.
Now, do you remember which prints you gave them?
Some Superman prints, I think. What are you shaking your head about?
Shane's got the
he remembers
time, hour, minute. He knows exactly when.
I mean, it was
he remembers the print.
It had his phone number, email address.
Yeah, I put my phone number on the back. I actually did.
Don't you hate Superman though?
Yeah, I do, but like I thought her girl, because I didn't recognize the other girl. I'm like, maybe that's her real life girlfriend, and her real life girlfriend took her.
It
to
might
the
be
convention.
still.
No, evidently she's a porn star. Also, I don't.
That doesn't mean they're not dating.
And from the pictures I'm seeing, she doesn't have a dick. So
porn stars need love too.
Everyone's a porn star if you pay them.
Why would two porn stars want Superman prints?
She's post-op.
Well, that's the whole story, Phil. I didn't recognize the other girl, and she looked at me like, "Hey, don't you recognize me? I want to be famous like Riley Reid." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know you do." Like, I just played it off. Like, I knew
everyone who's technically been in the same movie as a porn star, raise your hand.
For a second, I want to think about this. Can you imagine being Riley Reid and you're like, all these people know me because they've rubbed one out to me? That's got to fuck with you in the head. Like, your whole perception of reality's got to be upside down.
They love that.
Obviously,
I reckon
she was
that's what they do.
jerking off invisible dudes in the middle of a convention. So.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think she's level. I think like her, I think she's on a different.
I think she was probably just happy that you weren't some 300-pound schlub with crumbs in your beard.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
And she was like, "Damn, I found a fan who's doesn't have to get around in a forklift."
Right, someone that's not sexually threatening at all.
In those tight pants, she knows that the plumbing works.
No, Shane, even normal actresses get really bothered with that when people come up and say, "Hey, you were great in this one film," and it's like the only film they ever took their shirt off in, and the leering at them for that. Yeah, that's it. normal actresses get bothered with that. I don't know about porn actors.
But if you say to Riley Reid, you were great in that one movie where 12 guys surrounded you, like, she takes it as a compliment.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, she'll take it as a compliment if you tell her she did it better than one of her competitors. You're like, oh, well, this other chick, she did a scene with 12 dudes. No, she could not pull it off like you did. And she'd be like, thank you, Shane. Can I ask that?
I will say this. What surprised me, God, this is such a creepy conversation. I wish there was a woman in here. So here's the thing. Her eyes looked really old. I don't know how
Phil's got a wig on.
But she looked like she's ran.
You can reenact your scream.
No, she no, she looked like she ran a lot of miles. Like she's ran a lot of miles.
Someone's run a lot of miles with her.
Not with her feet.
No, not with her feet at all. Phil, you fucking asshole.
I'm going to point you to this, Shane. You don't have anything to worry about in terms of what you're talking about here. I checked out the analytics on my channel. We're running at 99.4% male. So feel free to discuss these important matters here on my channel. It's
You're
all
amongst
fine.
friends.
Exactly.
Find a
Exactly.
picture with her clothes on.
Yeah.
Optimus Deadpool is saying it's an interesting conversation for him to wake up to.
Yeah.
Well,
it got real
apparently-
quiet in here. Can everyone on the panel please stop looking at porn for a minute?
I know.
There's a show going?
Everyone's hunting for the lump on the other actress.
Personally, I'm talking to someone that I asked Bancroft to kick me for if he shows up. So hopefully I get kicked soon because he said, wait a minute, and he'll be on. And this is a Michael Bancroft exclusive.
Okay.
This would be.
Well, usually I have a standing arrangement. Blue, do you mind?
No, I don't mind.
All right.
Pale blue.
See you,
Yeah,
Blue.
there's I'm only looking at penis right now.
Well, don't kick him now. We have to wait for him to show up. So
No, because it says that there's someone in the back end.
Ooh.
All right.
It's Riley Reid.
Yeah,
We like it.
We
For
found
your life, someone's always in her back end. All right.
What's a
so-
Lexington
That person,
Steel? Does he make
can
comics?
try and get
Is he a
back in now.
superhero?
Mhm. What?
Yeah.
Nobody
Blue,
heard the question.
I'm gonna have to just kick you from the actual back end because I don't think you can get in if you're there. I think that's the issue.
Nipples.
Sorry about that.
Do you
It's
keep
just-
getting a notification that someone's trying to get in, Michael, or what?
Yes.
Oh,
yes. I've never had that issue.
I can
before.
resend the link.
Well, you start
he's
talking
good.
about Shane and butt grinding on his junk, man. People want to hop in here and talk.
Yeah.
I feel it. I feel it. I mean, who doesn't want to get part of this? Mystery guest. Try again now. You should be good to go.
This is the worst part of meeting Riley Reid, though. In that picture, I'm bending. Oh, I'm about 6 foot tall. I'm actually having to like bend over to get the photo. And then, like, here's the thing: it's like, God, she's really small. And then I'm like, wow, she did all that. Jesus Christ! Like,
Well, yeah, they got to spin her around and stuff. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
they-
not,
yeah.
you got to have little people. to
Ever
do
since telling that story, Shane, Leroy has really changed his tune. on
Wow,
you. Now
180.
he's saying Shane is the real hero of CG.
I don't know about that.
that. Shane,
I mean,
so
there
in
is
that picture, you wish that you were standing tall just to show dominance over, like, look how small these chicks are.
You know, you always want to look bigger in the photo.
Hello.
Oh, look at that. No, that's a different chick.
Oh, this is Riley Reid.
Yeah.
You think that other chick's like, damn, she's got cock breath.
She's like, damn, she ground up against Shane.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's asking her there, have you still got that print?
Yeah. Yeah.
I heard you met
Tell me
Shane
about
Davis
Superman.
last week. I sure did.
Look, there's something there that I treated her like a person.
No, that was your
Okay,
failure
wait,
right there.
Is she
You should have treated her like an object, Shane.
I know, but I broke through to her. I got in her head.
No,
And how's
she's
that
not
working
bad.
for you?
She's like, this guy thinks I'm a freak. I better go.
That was her way of saying too bad.
I don't think you got through. She had 9 dicks in her that evening. Okay, right after that. So
Well, let's say you did get through to her. I mean, how's that working for you?
I pinned it. Listen, go full screen.
Hang on, Optimus.
She's like, thank you for treating me like a person. Then she goes to her friend. All right, let's go get some cock.
Listen, guys. Listen.
Mad Dog Rant.
She came back to me on Sunday. I penetrated her up here.
Mm.
Okay.
All right,
I think she penetrated you up there.
Mental penetration.
I had her coming back.
Shane's in the long game here.
Optimus has good advice here. He says, Shane, don't wear the mirror shades when you're looking up porn stars. Because we can all see.
Oh, wait.
We can all see what you're up to there.
It doesn't matter if you did or didn't now.
Wait,
No one's going to Photoshop porn.
Wait, does this work?
Yeah, I see a whole bunch of windows, or you're in Google image search right now.
It's good to know.
Now you're looking at the screen.
Is that them? Is that the couple?
I think it is them. I think that.
Well, these chicks are all over the place. How did you not find? Look, they're doing the same face.
Is this the same picture and you photoshopped yourself?
It must be love.
No, that's how. Listen, I have a couple. All right, not just the one. I wanted it to count. They're thinking of me in that photo. That's why they look like that, John.
Look, the Love Renaissance Hotel. They were doing a movie that night, Shane. They were giving
like sex.
That
Now,
they knew
John,
that tongue was going to be the iconic image of that movie. You were going to be in the Love Renaissance. You fucked up.
You fucked up.
Everyone
on
has
their
to
lunch
find that movie.
break,
Let's find out what dude they got for the Love Renaissance.
I think
Could've been-
that squeal was Shane getting mentally penetrated. Like,
Maybe it was one of those films where it's like they sleep with their fans. And you just,
go around and sleep with an everyday average schlub.
Don't put that on me. Don't you put that on me. Don't you send me off with that. Don't make it worse.
That's what
Shane,
they were
you
doing.
could have been
Oh, shit, they were
immortalized.
fishing, dude.
She was filming Artist Alley asses too.
They were the predator. You were the prey.
Oh my god.
I don't think girls need warm-ups, do they? It's just the guys, right?
Okay, we do have a special guest in the back end, but it says device not connected, so I'm not sure what's going on there.
What is happening?
If you can get the device connected, I can bring you in. Otherwise, I can't. He's dropped out. All right, he's trying to get in. Seriously, we want to meet this guy. We haven't met him yet. We definitely do want to meet him. Yeah, let's see.
One of Riley Reid's other great works is called Hotel Hookup.
Oh shit!
What about Comic Con Hookup?
Yeah, I'm looking for that.
That was going to be the next
Comic Con caper.
They were casting for the sequel.
See,
You blew it.
You blew it.
So the
You can
guy,
represent comic books, man.
the guys at the gym were obsessed with this story because one of the guys from the
I
gym
can't imagine
went-
why.
And so this story has followed me, but not on not with comics people really. But the story's followed me around my guy friends. And one guy came up to me. He's like, "Oh, I finally figured out. You know that time you met Riley Reid? They were doing this thing at Comic Con called Cosmic Hookers or something like that. I found this out like months later." So I guess they were trying to promote something, but I don't know if that was a porno. I'm not sure if I'm getting the name right. I don't know.
No. It was like a children's book.
Yeah, children's book. Yeah, they were. She's right.
There's only one
Riley
way.
Bandito is looking it up right now. Let us know what you find.
Yeah, there's only one way to find out the true answer to all of this is that
Where
we got to
Phil
get them
found it. Look at
to
Phil.
see.
Phil's like knee deep in a Riley Reid movie right now. His
Yeah,
mouth-
yeah.
We're doing it, brother.
We need them at CD or CG.
Put your pants back on, Phil.
Don't look
Can you
at
do
the
that
Cosmic
with the photo?
Hooker on Instagram. It is a drag queen.
Oh.
Why am I a killjoy, Leroy? I'm trying to eat some dinner here in the background. Leave me alone.
See,
Maybe she's
I'm
part
gonna
of the burlesque.
this is a different photo. It's gonna look the same to everybody, but I think she's got a nicer face in this photo, so it means something to me.
It's the same face, brother.
I don't know.
No,
Last
no,
time
no.
something like-
Tongue
something
to her
like-
mouth this time.
Does she have her tongue out?
to her
For me, last time something like that
No,
happened to
no.
me, I had an amazing fucking night.
Yeah, since
See,
had many a threesome.
here I have the nice Riley
Yeah.
Reid.
With Bianca Beauchamp.
Oh, look at she's like a little anime girl smile.
Yeah.
Zoom in a bit, Shane.
Shane leaned in, and look,
We
Shane
can't
wanted
see
to get a little
anything
kiss on both cheeks. That's what he wanted.
We need to get closer to the beauty of the booty.
Look,
Dude,
look at that ass. That's
Chick's
what
got
I'm
nice
saying.
legs.
Like,
She
look at
works
the
out.
curve. That's what I was thinking. I was like, her calf and the one. There we go. Look at that. Hang on,
Wait,
I can't.
her
Why are you focusing on your
organs?
crotch?
Tabs.
Look at
Pick a
look
side.
At,
Pick a side.
Abby over
There we
there.
go.
She's
There we
all
go.
about
There
you.
we go.
Hmm.
Wait, is this girl really short on the right?
They're
Her
all
belly
the-
button is
Right,
very,
right,
very short.
Riley Reid's
Right.
crotch.
Wait,
Those
this
shorts are
girl.
short.
How many millimeters
Look
are
at
in this picture right now?
Mm.
That looks like your
I
waist
see.
when I
There's a
vision.
bruise. There's a sex bruise right there on her
Uh-oh.
thigh. You see it?
Sex bruise.
Yep.
Mm.
It's not
Identified by Shane Davis.
Dude, why are we doing this? We're better than this.
But you're doing it. You're doing it. You're the one sharing the
I told
screen.
her,
You're
I
in
told her
control,
she
buddy.
could be a nice voice actress or something. I told her
Uh-huh.
she could
Uh-huh.
anything she wanted to be. It shouldn't
With
all
sex
be about.
breath.
God damn
Voice actress.
Oh yeah, that's
Hang on.
the other.
There's that fucking. Yeah.
So
I've never
was
been.
this at
Has
a
anybody
Comic
seen me
Con?
happier?
Look at Shane's eyes. Those
You look
puppy
like the
eyes are
Grinch
predator.
or something. You look like something out of a.
Imagine how happy you would have
Yeah,
been
out
after a
of a-
night with them.
Look at Shane's
Is this
eyes.
the Comic Con or the
Black
Aviana
eyes.
one?
He has black eyes. Doll's eyes.
Yeah.
Those are
This girl's
sex eyes.
Like a
Be
Dr.
remembered.
Zeus drawing.
She's just
Shane.
trying to be remembered.
Shane, how come when I
Neither-
search Cosmic Hookers Comic Con, pictures of the
Shane,
character
look
you
what she's
created
doing with
delete
your
Shane.
comes
tag.
up?
She's pulling you down like a dog.
I know she's pulling me into her cock breath right now. I swear to God, she smelled like I don't know how many dudes been down her.
She
you're
throat.
cannot
smiling.
give you any more signs that she is DTF.
You're smiling, brother.
And then you jumped back.
Yep.
But manhood creeped back.
There's children around here, lady.
And I was like, guys, I need you to watch my portfolios. I got to take a bathroom break. And I ran 3 trips around that con looking for it. John, are you asleep?
How
He
much of
finally-
this story has Yanzi heard?
This guy's shouting.
Enough that she wanted to tell everybody that this was a chick with a dick, which clearly there is not. I see no.
I don't know about that.
I don't think it's been so clear.
We saw the bald.
Lord Furniture, for $2 wants to know, can we shout out Scotsman for the good work? Good work, Scotsman.
I guess.
Good work.
Good work, Scotsman.
I mean,
this one.
compared to what we were looking at, it's a little bit gay, but you know.
Yeah, like we went from like a close up of a chick's ass to like
Yeah,
this.
that's pretty flat.
Crotch. Look at that.
All right, we're gonna have to switch it up.
Where's his nipple?
Jesus, dude, how can she pull that suit off? Jesus,
Would help.
Is that her name? Tits out, kicked out.
Yep.
Can you?
She doesn't even
show
fuck
that?
around,
Tits out,
dude.
kicked out.
This chick is DTF like all the time.
Yeah.
Where are
As
her?
long as
She's like
she's
a
getting
piece of
paid,
candy
I presume.
laying on the ground. All you have to do is pick it up, blow it off, and it's yours. If you're willing.
That wasn't in 2019, was it? That this happened?
No, 2018.
2018, I think.
Because she was still. If you want to share my. Oh wait, I gotta share my screen.
She still was
Make sure there's no X-rated content.
No X-rated.
Was she still doing movies where she picks up people at cons?
God, there's a story.
Look at this Roman Rafik dude. Oh shit.
There's a butt.
She.
Hello.
She was still looking for you.
Yeah,
This was like
out for me.
Shane.
Come find me at Comic Con.
Come and find me at Comic Con.
They seem really
That,
nice.
I mean, that was a message directly to you.
Yeah, this could have been a message to Shane.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
The Mad Dog.
Guys, do not contact Riley. Try to get her to contact Shane.
But
Shane
I think we need to make this
happily
happen.
on the word on the light.
Happily married man.
Happily chasing around Comic-Con, doing 3 laps.
I swear to God, honest. If there's anything 100%, if you don't believe any of that story, if listen,
Shane, can you read this?
What's
caption
in
here?
her mouth?
I called my wife that night after me and my buddy left the con and we got food. And he looks at me, he goes, "Do you think the whole thing was a joke?" And I'm like, "Holy shit." And I was on the phone with Yanzi, like, if you see a fucking video, I swear to God, I jump back. I don't care what angle it's at. If they edit it, I just need you to know if this was a candid camera thing, like I totally wasn't down for it. Like I was
all of a sudden, CG is all over thinking we need to actually start doing cons now instead of just hanging out on YouTube. What are you highlighting there, Phil? What does it say?
I don't know. There's porn stars.
It says, when he wants you to swallow, but you weren't ready.
Oh my God! This is going too far.
How
This
many?
is like,
This is why we read the philosophers. That's all
is this Jack Show territory?
I know we're
Very
usually the clean show. These guys show up. I mean, yeah, it's all good. It's all
You
good.
made me read it, brother.
I did.
But just bring this back around. When I said beauty of the booty, I mean that can bring a country together.
Yeah, look, Perth Comics says invite her to the fan fest. Look, we could sell tickets for like a big one of those porn gangbangs, and then we make our money back from the tickets sold.
We don't have to charge people at the door if we do that.
Like the porn cruise there.
John, you.
No, we might have to do that in Vegas. I don't know if we
You're
can
not
do
proud of the Riley Reid gangbang.
We can make it happen.
Yeah. Yeah, if she's making money to come out, yeah.
Yeah.
We might as well, make that money back.
Phil,
Pretty sure
you
she'd
have
be
to
up for it.
stop searching this girl.
Could you imagine
What
the
are
parties
you
after?
looking at
It's on
now?
Instagram. But this is the last one.
Where we'll keep her. We'll just keep her in the men's bathroom so it can be discreet.
Shane, maybe this
She
one.
can have her own stall.
No, Phil, fuck yourself. I know where listen. I hit her with the millimeters, or that's how she came back around on Sunday. She couldn't do math. She couldn't do math.
Oh man!
She came back around.
For the folks at home, I'll read it for the folks at home. It says, "When she says size doesn't matter, but finds out he's got a small peen."
That's a sad day.
See, that's what she was doing. She was hip checking you. She was doing a measurement there.
Well, that's what. Then that got in my fucking head, and then I was thinking, every girl that ever slow danced with me at a school dance, and they kind of push into you a little bit. They're just sizing you up. They're just trying to,
Yeah, they're trying to size you up.
Yeah.
I thought they were just trying to get a rub on, but no, they've been trying to size you up.
Yep.
It works for me either way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then, ladies.
I mean, I've got nothing, guys. I know where to go from here. This is just
because Mrs. B is listening in.
If anybody
yeah,
wants
she's-
to up this story,
she's gonna have like I'm not gonna be allowed back in the bed after this discussion, but that's all right. It
That's
wasn't
okay.
me, I swear. It was Shane. She meant pen. She was looking for Copic Marcus. There you go. Optimus Deadpool knows
Oh, yeah, she's an
everything.
artist.
Pen, yeah.
she's an artist.
Well, I'm thinking like to be a canvas for some more.
Draw me like the French girl.
creative.
Darren wants to know something about comics. Well, we've been trying to get a guy on for at least 20 minutes now. He did show up in the back end. We even had someone leave to try and facilitate it, but
Shane showed up
to
in
be
the back end.
difficult. I really do want to
trying
talk
to
What is
switch to an
Darren
avatar
talking
to see if
about?
that works.
We've been talking about comics the entire time. This whole story
Comic-Con.
took place at a comic convention.
Exactly.
If you guys like comics, I have a really good.
We're trying to line up this gangbang at a comic convention. We fans more comics right now.
And they're
Where
probably
else
at
are you
the
gonna get
comic.
this kind of content?
And they're probably at the Comic-Con promoting their own comic book. Come on.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Bristolian Dave has an idea. Riley Reid character in their comic. I mean, if you need reference photos, just hit up Shane and Phil. They
Matter
seem
of
to
fact,
have
just
a-
go through all the comics Shane's drawn over the last 2 years.
Yeah.
check
How
out the
many
female
references?
faces. Let's look for evidence. If, are we gonna Shane? Are we gonna find any women in that outfit in any of the comics that you've drawn recently?
I don't know. I just want everybody to know that I purposely didn't look up. I was like, I'm gonna look up and she's gonna be like 17, and I look up and it's fucking Riley Reid. And the part of the story you're not getting is I look up, I'm like, well, I know you, and she's like, you know, and I'm like, that just
see, that's when your game was at its top. Like that was peak fucking alpha move, man. Because one, you ignored them, and that probably fucking like got their curiosity going, and they're like, this dude's got a big dick.
John.
Then when you did address them, you went to address them down, and that was like the big fucking turn on for Riley. She's like, this motherfucker.
I agree. I think I could have landed the other girl because I was all about her, and see, the other girl was trying to get. I set her up.
The other girl's a tag along. You had Riley Reid.
No, the other girl's competing for my attention. If I was smart, I would have known the other girl and ignored Riley Reid. So then Riley's trying to win my attention.
Yeah, because it sounds like Riley was trying to motivate her friend to talk to you, and then she started banging her like, this is what you want to happen, right, girlfriend? Come on, talk to him. And then you totally fucking blew her off.
It, man.
It's okay. I'm pretty sure she follows you around. If she's that big of a fan.
Shane,
we'll see them at the next Comic-Con.
Shane, how would Simon Bisley have handled that situation?
He would have fist her.
Double.
His fist in her.
Brother.
Fisting.
Why do you think I got into comics? This was that situation was the whole reason he got into making comics in the first place.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm sorry to let
his moment.
down. I'm sorry that I let everybody down.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. All right.
A good story.
Like, I mean, I was. You get caught on the balls of your feet. You just, you do
next time.
Yeah, next time, like that once in a lifetime thing. Next time.
I mean, everybody wants to be a Chad until it's time to do Chad things. And sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. You know what I mean?
And sometimes when you seize that first moment, it happens again.
But I'm still married. That's the happy ending, guys. Is my wife.
That's true.
That's right.
Yeah. Maybe
I was going to say,
maybe because
how many Indonesian curse words did you hear on the phone after you told her, watch out for this video?
She actually is like, okay, I understand.
Damn.
First, like, who is Riley Reid? So then I have to explain. Go look in my browser.
Shane breaks out his video collection. Hold on,
go look in my browser history. No, I had to explain that to her, and that got real awkward. Like, oh, it's just some girl.
You shouldn't even have named her.
Look, I thought there was a fucking video. I swear to God, a Valiant editor watched and then came over and wanted to talk. That was super fucked up what she did. It's like, okay, so this is a virtuous thing. And then a con rep came over and it's like, oh, that was sexual assault. She actually said this to me. The woman said to me, that was sexual assault. And I'm like, well, don't ruin it for me. I mean, she meant
Shane,
it.
You just got raped.
Yeah, so
we have got a rape fantasy that going that direction.
And that fucked with me. It's like, yeah, Warren Ellis would have handled this different, sure, guys, but the whole fucking industry evidently was watching from afar to judge me on it.
They always are.
Dude, they were so jealous.
Awesome.
That was sexual assault.
That's why she was saying that, is because she was jealous.
Yeah, she wanted
came up to her. She was like, "Damn, that was Riley Reid."
Here's the takeaway, guys.
She probably knew the other girl too.
I had that fish on the hook, and I reeled it in on Sunday. She came back around on Sunday.
What happened?
To say thank you.
She said I was really nice guy. No, she said I was a really nice guy, and thanks for treating her like a person. That's what she said.
And then you followed up like, yeah, no problem. I just really appreciate your work and you as a human being. And you want to go back to my room and fuck or what?
I'm sorry I didn't close it out like that, guys. I'm sorry.
No, you could have been smooth and just been like, let's go to dinner or something.
Goddamn, John. Let me just hold my head high.
You don't have to marry her or anything.
You did good, Shane.
Just say, you want to have dinner sometime?
They don't care about dinner. They just want to go have fun.
Yeah, I don't know if she really cares all that much about getting dinner.
Right?
That girl.
This is the thing. So then I was looking her up a lot after this, 'cause I actually touched her at this point. It's like now
obsessively.
Yeah. Well, anyways, then I come across this story. and I'm sure anybody can come across this story where she gave an Uber driver a blowjob just to not pay him. And after I heard that, I was like, God damn it, man!
I really fucked up.
I should have given her two prints. Oh
Big
my
time.
God! Remind me not to share stories. if
So
you guys-
close.
There's no chance of that.
You're like, I could have
know.
totally
Do we
drawn on
need to
her.
bring
I-
Yanzi on?
You know, I have a similar story, but didn't end the same way.
See, Yanzi just thinks porn stars like I'm James Bond, and they're just chasing me like Bond villains or something.
As one does.
That's how I
They may
sold
be.
it.
They
That's
may
how I
be,
sold
Shane.
it to her. I was like, no, it's just after my comic money. You don't.
Her,
under-
Riley is not marrying material. I mean, that's kind of the point in all of this.
Yeah.
Like she's
Yeah,
not going to settle down with one man.
Oh, she maybe settled down with 12, but not one.
Right.
Or girls like Abby who have a little bit more junk.
Ah, fuck, dude. I looked her up. She has no junk. All right, I don't bring that in.
Yeah, give her
Just
some
a
juicy
pickup
fruit.
line.
Yeah,
Darren's got your
100%,
pickup
man.
line right there.
Are we done
Always
talking?
carry some juicy fruit in case Riley Reed comes up to you.
Give her a breath mint.
Yeah.
It's okay. Everyone talks a big game until it's in front of them.
Pressure's
you
on.
never know. You never know how it's gonna play out.
It was for the best, Shane.
Yeah, I might only get head.
Yeah.
Phil,
Or you
fuck-
might scream like a girl. You know,
Phil-
one of those two things.
Well,
brother.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Phil, like you don't gotta rub it in. You don't.
No, if you guys want to see more
No,
Riley
we
Reid,
don't.
pick up the Lost pages. She's in the book. This is her. She's got
Oh, there
great
you
stuff
go.
on her chest. So back the book, you'll be able to see this. This is
There we
not
go.
Shane's gooey stuff. So
You don't have to rub it in, but you can rub it out.
Jesus. All right.
You're drawing.
This stream goes nowhere from here if we don't switch. We need a hard pivot, guys. Where are we going?
You think I'm joking? I'm not joking. I've got absolutely nothing after that. There's nothing. Do we end it? I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think it's worth it. Like I'm going anyways. I gotta go.
what do you guys reckon? We've been going a long time. Actually, yeah, shit. We're about to hit 7
we're hitting
hours.
7 hours.
All right, guys. We've been going on 7 hours. We're not going to top that. So, yeah,
That's how
I
we
guess
end
that's
it.
going to be it. Thank you, everyone, for showing up. Everyone on the panel, you've been awesome. Shane, in particular, I mean,
Mad
no
dog.
words really can describe that performance. That's why the man
Yeah.
is the hottest new star in CG, I think.
I hope to live the amount of life Shane has.
Yeah, just remember, guys, unless you're like on complete loser scale, the worst you're gonna get from Riley Reid is head. The worst.
That's true.
The worst.
Yeah, I mean that's
Rhonda, fuck you. All right, listen, Rhonda, I like you, but seriously, that's a fuck you. Like I know an Uber driver landed it, and I fucked it up. You don't have to rub it in. I know.
Was the Uber driver? What were the
They were into you. The Uber driver was just present, but they were into you.
No, people will learn from their mistakes. Now, when I meet Riley Reid, when I'm 50, hopefully I'll
right.
be able to close it in. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, and if her breath smells like cock, your opening can be like, "Did you get here from an Uber?"
Yeah.
Phil, I'm glad I
Or
lay
did
down
you
on
see
the
Shane
wire.
3 tables down?
No, listen, Phil, I'm talking to you. I'm glad I could lay down on that wire for you to crawl over the fence.
And with that, thank you all to the chat. You've been amazing, especially everyone who's sent super chats. That's so generous. Love you all. Yeah, it's just been a great show, and yeah, we'll see you next week. All right, bye.